Welcome to Eventfinda Stadium, home of the Auckland Tuatara. However, for this weekend, and this is day 3 of 4, we've got the Under-23 National Championships as well as the Women's D-League Championships as well. So the good thing about Eventfinda Stadium is that it's now replaced the courts that actually were affected during the flood. So let's go inside, have a look and see how they're looking. And now we can see we've come inside here to Eventfinda Stadium. Beautiful, well-lit stadium. We've got 4 courts behind me that are going crazy right now. It is early days, but as you can see, the stadium is starting to fill up. So if you're coming down, please get down here ASAP, secure your car park. I am very pleased to announce that we are going to start today with Taranaki versus Hawke's Bay. So, hey, let's go check it out. It's going to heat up real quick.
Good morning and welcome to day 3 here at the Under-23 Championships as well as the League Championships as well for the ladies. I am here with my main man, Keys Baby Gruchins, here at Eventfinda Stadium on the Auckland's Tamaki Makaurau North Shore. And Keys, look up first, Taranaki versus Hawke's Bay. What a great start to the commentary section of this tournament.
Yes, kia ora tātou katoa. Huge first up game today. Taranaki taking on Hawke's Bay. We're going to run through the team list quickly before we get into it. For Taranaki, we have number 6, Caleb Smiler. Up next, Samuel McKinstry. Luke Hassel following on. Hayden Carr, Latrell Teka, Tom Polgrain, Morgan Trott, Casey Nuafo, Geordie Hoyata, and Benji Freeman, with the coach Andrew Green and assistant coach Aled Jones. Going on to Hawke's Bay, Jacob Gooch starting us off, Isaac Cox following on, Joshua Hori, Taylor Teamo, Jacob Murphy, Lamore Spooner, Kobe Kara, Jericho Nonoa, Jasane Allen and Ezra Smiler, with coach Tommy Ferguson and manager Marie Murphy.
Keys, 2 solid teams, and it is the quarterfinal 1 for the men's section here. And what a way, as I said, to get things underway. Now we've got 4 courts rolling here at once. Another big game in front of us too. Harbour A versus Manawa 2.
Huge.
I can see Porirua, Manawa 2 there in the women's court, court 3. And Coast Kapiti down there in number 4. And how good is it to see, we're joined here with a special assist here from my main man, Zach McKenzie from Auckland, after they just tough battle versus Otago there, Zach. How did it go? You left it late. Oh, a couple of big blocks, couple of big dunks. That's what we love to see. Maybe you could sign my arm or something, but that would be. Oh, here we go. We've got a mic for you, brother. There you go. Welcome. There we go. The Zach McKenzie from Auckland basketball. As I just said, they had a tough fought battle versus Otago. And I said I think Otago were up at the end of the third.
Yeah, they got up by 11 at one point, I think. So it was pretty shaky.
The old bite down on the mouth guard and bring it back.
Yeah, it was just using our size and our tools and our advantages to get back into that contest. Yeah.
I had a young man by the name of Ben Anthony Jr. Message me to say, how are you going? And I said he's had a big couple of blocks, couple of dunks.
Oh, wow, Liam Judd!
That's my guy, Liam Judd, right there. You go watch him. You go watch him here.
Not the court we're looking at, but holy heck!
We're on court 2, but as I said, we've got 4 courts going here at once, so we're seeing a bit of everything. But Zach, it is an absolute pleasure to see you, man. And not for the last time this weekend.
Yes, sir. Sounds good, my guy.
As we have
he's even delivered me a little something. Oh, I love you, man.
We love
Thank you, brother.
Big ups to players.
You're not just a pretty face, Zach McKenzie.
The boys lining up now, getting ready to tip off here.
Now, I'll tell you what, Keys, Casey Nuafo usually turns up for Waikato.
Yeah.
So interesting to see him in the gold of Taranaki. Benji Freeman in the 15, a new father as well.
A new father, Benji Freeman.
Benji Freeman.
How old is that fella?
Oh, I didn't think he was old enough for that stuff, but there we go.
Congratulations, brother. Love it.
Yeah, get to train with one of his relatives at City Fitness here up in Auckland, as we see. Is it?
Hawke's Bay looking to get out on the break early, unable to get it to go.
He's one to watch, Jacob Murphy. Fantastic mullet. Oh, speaking of fantastic mullet, Josh Ledger in the building too. We are being joined by all the Siki boys.
Couple of features.
It's amazing how many people will come and pay us a visit, Keys, whilst we've got a lolly bag out on the table.
Yeah, hard out. Bloody users? No.
And I tell you what, just for those watching at home, we are parked up in front of Court 1 and we are commentating Court 2.
It's tough. It's a tough gig. It's a tough gig. The setup's a bit all over the show, but we'll make it work. Benji Freeman drives in, gets picked off though.
Yeah, Benji Freeman like a bowling ball there. Hawke's Bay with the pins, and you do not want to get in the way of the big fella.
Hawke's Bay had a good couple opportunities early in this game, just not converting.
Now, your player to watch, I believe, Keys, was Taylor Te Amo.
You're bang on there, Greg. Taylor Te Amo, the cousin of Liam Te Amo. Sharp shooter, does his work from behind the three-point line. Good little passer as well, works well in the pick and roll. Should be an exciting time. Obviously, family in the stands. Liam Te Amo, Zoran Te Amo supporting him on the sideline. Should be a great tournament. I'm excited to see Taylor Te Amo play.
Yeah, my man for Hawke's Bay is Kobe Kara in the 15 singlet, so it'll be good to see him get out there. Partner Lyric Vaitoi in attendance.
Hawke's Bay get up a three. Trade ball from number 10, Jacob Murphy. Bang.
Murph 3 gets them off early there. Hawke's Bay.
Murph 3. They never say that again. Sorry about my guy. We're early in the morning, people.
We've literally been live for 3 minutes and we've already got the most horrific call of the weekend potentially out the way early.
Don't worry, it only gets worse from here.
As we're going to see who's there. We've got Morgan Trott to the line.
Let's trot, some would say.
Big
up the fox, big up the fox.
And
unable to go on first.
Taranaki looking to do a tough one. As you see Claire McCurran here walking past. But we got a tough one for Taranaki looking to go back-to-back, Keys.
Huge if they can. There's a lot of other great teams in this competition this year. I think the talent pool is much bigger this year, and I think there's a lot of great teams that will have something to say about Taranaki winning it again.
I had a wee chat pre-game to Taranaki Airs player and a good friend of yours, Keys, Scotty Telfer. And he said that Taranaki doing it tough without Cameron Quinnell and Riley Tuta, who are off at college, and I believe Ben Carlisle-Smith injured, who was the MVP of last year's tournament. So a couple of soldiers down, but this Taranaki squad is still very solid.
Absolutely. And, regardless of if any of their top boys are being out, no excuses, boys. You get down here, you play hoops, and you try to win.
Interesting as well, seeing Tommy Ferguson donning the coaching side of things. Player for the Hawke's Bay Hawks. A previous setup with the under-23s. So good to see him transition to the coaching side of things.
Absolutely. Always good to see ex-players transition into coaching. I'm a firm believer that you needed to have played high-level basketball in your life to be a successful coach.
Like when Greg Elliott transitioned into coaching the Rangers, I believe.
Sorry, guys, that's number two. That's number two.
Not the third person once. As
Freeman. Benji Freeman, the unit.
And that man does get free. It's going to be a long day for Hawke's Bay, that's for sure.
The brother is like a running fridge, and I mean that in the nicest way possible.
I don't know how you could have taken it negatively.
Yeah, he is a beast. He is a beast.
Well, I tell you what, Keys, when you've got the likes of Morgan Trott, Casey Nwafo, and Benji Freeman under there as the big three at the back.
It's a bunch of big boys.
It's a big boys. And I tell you what, when we look over here onto Court 1 and we see the likes of Tutoko Wynyard, Liam Judd, there's some big boys running around,
Keys.
Keys.
Some huge boys. There's some huge boys, and it's going to be an exciting tournament. I can't wait till we get to the semis.
Like I say, the coaches as well. Tommy Ferguson's probably a good 6'10". You got Rob Lowe over there at 6'11", 7 foot. It's
crazy.
I feel bad for Tia Tamata Frost there for the Manawatu, bringing the height down a little bit, but his mana levels are high.
Exactly. Mana levels high. As I think we're going the way of Hawke's Bay currently. No changes to either squad thus far. We still are early in the game.
2-point advantage for Taranaki, 7-5, early on.
I mean, Taranaki early already looking like potentially the more physical team from what I've seen early on. Hawke's Bay probably kind of still looking to match that aggression early, but we'll see. Number 14 for Hawke's Bay drives it and unable to get it to go was Lamore Spooner.
What I want you to keep an eye on too, Keys, I know you're a big fan of drama within a whānau. We've got Caleb Smiler in the 6 and we've got Ezra Smiler in the 23 for Hawke's Bay.
Are those brothers?
There must be something.
Gotta be brothers, eh? Surely they're brothers.
I'm pretty sure.
They look similar.
The worst is when you go out there and you have a 50-50 guess.
Yeah.
And the Smiler whānau are watching at home going, what are these fellas up to?
Yeah, so hopefully, sorry Smiler whānau if we got the relation wrong, but
if you stick to relative, you can't lose.
Yeah, relative. Or whanaunga. That's relative in Māori.
Oh,
there it is, the whanaungas. Taranaki on a drive, finds it down lane for number 11.
And that'll put a smile on your face.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Oh, Keys, we've got the party mix, we've got the Powerade. Whee! Great start to the morning, 10:45 start.
What more do you need? I actually thought it was going to be warmer in this building. I took my jacket off.
Yeah.
As Taranaki look to get it up, Smiler finds it back inside to number 12, Morgan Trott. Let's trot.
The last time you and I here, Keys, was for the Harbour Men's Prems, and it was not warm that night either.
Yeah, it was not warm. For your team, brother.
Yeah, that was a cold one.
That was nice to be a spectator at that game. It was beautiful.
The
Man, look
McDonald's
at
Raiders.
As Casey Nuafoa and Benji Freeman just create the wall down there, and then we get a swat down the other end. Holy hiccup.
Yeah, poor Ezra Smiler there, the victim of some outrageous brutality.
Yeah, it's a big boy sandwich. That's the best way I can put it, big boy sandwich. I would not want to go up and be stuck between Benji Freeman and Casey Nuafoa.
Yeah, anyone that says basketball's not a contact sport, you're a liar. You get screened by Benji Freeman, tell me life's good.
Yeah, life's not good.
No. Lifespan shortens as we see Latrell Tika out there as well.
Joshua Hori up the top.
Here we go.
Benji Freeman.
The Mack truck.
He's up there. There he is. The bull.
Yeah, if you're in that China shot, you do not want to get away with the ball.
Absolutely not. And we have a timeout by the way of Hawke's Bay. Taranaki getting a little edge out on the lead. Hawke's Bay only managing to get 5 points up in these last 5 minutes. Taranaki, 8-point lead early on. Greg, what are we seeing?
We're seeing Taranaki press the foot on the accelerator.
Absolutely.
And obviously Coach Tommy Ferguson says we need to hit the brake real quick. And as you said, timeout called, 13-5, Taranaki up. And they're in the passing lanes, Keys. They're hounding on defense, some big blocks there. As you said, physicality.
Absolutely.
And if you're really putting your mark on the game, and it's only been 5 minutes, then I don't know. What are you saying is Hawke's Bay? How do you get back in this one?
You've just got to fight. Like in this case, you got to fight fire with fire. I mean, I think like physically, like if I'm looking at the team, I think Taranaki have bigger boys. Maybe not in height-wise, but like size and build-wise. But just because they look bigger and they feel bigger doesn't mean you can't match their aggression and level of physicality. So if I'm Hawke's Bay's coach right now, they need to go out and bang bodies early. They need to box out. They need to make stuff uncomfortable for the big boys, get a couple shoulders and elbows in the chest. All those kind of little things will help them get back in this game.
And I tell you what, when COVID hit and we went to Ruben Fitzgerald, myself and Ty Wynyard, we fled to Tauranga. We actually had an invitational game. So yeah, we suited up for Tauranga and I think Waikato came through. This development team they were taking overseas, and Casey Nuafoa was one of those players. He put myself on a poster, and then he put Ty Wynyard on a poster.
Oh, heck.
Ty got him back. I think I got a backboard slap, but Jordi Hoiata off to the races in the 14.
Whee! Jordi Hoiata.
Jordi was also part of that Tauranga team. And we were on the back of a bit of a smackdown, but that's all right.
As you have Jordi Hoiata to the line.
Yeah, Jordi was one of those ones in Tauranga, and he was playing some fantastic. We were playing the pickup ball. He was a real standout performer. He sort of came up to Ty and I said, "How do I take our game? Or how do I take my game to the next level, fellas?" And we were able to sit him down and get him into the Taranaki setup, where he became a development player. He was very appreciative. One of those players that is a sponge and just soaks it up. Brother Jared played for Otago Highlanders. Jared Hoata.
Oh, yes.
Yep. So mana levels are very high in that family.
I knew that name. Hoiata sounded familiar.
Yeah, so, when Big Brother plays very high level rugby, little brother is filled out.
Follow suit somehow, eh?
And he's been in the weight room. Here's Geordie.
He looks like a big kid.
Yeah, left toe wrong, a little slimmer, put on some muscle.
Holy, deep three from Hawke's Bay. Oh my goodness, number 10,
Murphy.
Murphy. Casey Nwafo finds it inside, back to Hoiata. Nice little finger roll. Hawke's Bay bringing it up. Like we said, the setup here is actually crazy. I have to keep leaning forward and backwards to watch this game past this pole right here.
The framework of the stadium is obstructive 101.
Yeah, absolutely. Bring back Bruce Pullman, I say.
Yeah, Bruce Pullman, that was a lovely time. I was saying earlier in the intro keys that Eventfinda was affected heavily by the flooding. We lost a couple of courts and they've been in rebuild mode, so it's great to see all 4 courts out there. Obviously when the Tuatara were here with the NBL, it was great to see, but yeah, for the first time in a long time, Keith, seeing all 4 courts in use, and it's beautiful.
Yeah, absolutely, and I love going to a couple of the Tuatara games. The lighting, I don't know if they did something different to their lighting this year or something, but like it was really nice watching a game at Eventfinda Stadium, and usually it's been like good, but like, man, it was nice.
I'm glad you picked that up, because even producer Ash was saying about the lighting earlier on when we were here.
Yeah, it's really nice. It's nicely lit in here.
I thought that may have just been like a technical specialist, something, they picked up on the lighting, but Keys.
No, it is a technical specialist.
Oh, you a technical? Nah. There you have it, folks. If you need anything to do with your electronics or whatnot at home,
don't hit me up.
Baby Groot himself. He's got you.
Absolutely not. I'm just joking.
At Keys Grootchin's on the ground, and he will give you a 15% off discount.
You got my @ wrong anyway, Greg. And they can't hit me up.
Oh, Facebook.
Casey Nwafo makes it from the line. Actually, we're going to bring back that kaupapa as well. Every time we're at the Rarangi. What is the Rarangi, Macho Greg?
That is the free throw line.
The free throw line, the line. Yeah. We're going to learn a new kupu Māori each time we are there.
Oh, kara.
Kobe kara.
Spins one way, spins the other.
Taking the contact as well.
Put the Purcell in that washing machine, Keys.
Oh, I'm so sorry, guys.
Spin cycle.
I'm so sorry, guys. Oh.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough day at the office, though, when you've got Nwafo on that low block.
Absolutely, kicks it out. Teka. I believe that was Teka. Yes, it was.
He had the ticker, but I think that was Tom Polgrain in
Tom
the 11
Polgrain.
singlet.
Sorry, Tom Polgrain.
As we don't have a monitor in front of us,
Yeah,
and court 2 is quite far away, so we're trying to see the singlet numbers.
Kara. Man.
The
5 quick points for Kobe Kara.
The white on that yellow isn't too helpful, Keys.
At all.
No.
At all. 2 light colours. Whoever came up with that idea, Taranaki, sort yourself out.
Nwafo with the pull-up trizzy.
Yeah, it's not a usual shot you see from Casey Nwafo. I believe Hoiata goes for another 3. Hawke's Bay fighting for the board.
I like this from Taranaki. They're not going to die wondering. They're getting their shots up.
Absolutely. And one of my favourite quotes ever in basketball, the only way to make shots is to shoot shots.
There was a bit of a pause there. I was wondering if you were going to give the quote. I was like,
you had me. I almost forgot it. I
leaned forward on my seat in suspense, and then, no, I'm glad you said that. And then it's wise words too.
I mean, how do you get points? You have to shoot the ball.
That's right.
And that's why I always say, put a hand up on anyone, because anyone can hit any shot at any time.
Even at hoop 33?
Yep, absolutely. It's very true. Very true.
Oh man, if anyone plays any pickup with Keys at Grootchin's and you do not see a hand up, call the man out, please.
Hey, my hand stays up, guys. My hand stays up.
Hey, speaking of which, Taranaki 23, that advantage now reduced. Hawke's Bay up to 18. Kara was the difference there. A couple of quick buckets.
Absolutely, and they need to work through Kara more. At this point, right now, he is looking like Hawke's Bay's catalyst, I should say, to get them back into this game.
Yeah, long-time member of the Hawke's Bay Hawks setup. As Liam Judd on court 1 is fouled as he hits a three-pointer.
Liam Judd, man, Juddy. Big up Juddy, love that guy.
We've got Murphy in Hawke's Bay. We've got Judd here for Harbour. We've had Ledger for Auckland. I tell you what, there's some fantastic mullets here on display.
Yeah, I mean, mullets are so in right now. It's crazy, especially in the basketball world.
I'm surprised with you had the long locks, Keys. I thought you might go mullet with it, but you've just gone...
Sneak peek, actually exclusive. The mullet is coming back.
Okay.
So hold tight, wait for this hair to grow back, and we're on.
What is the sort of ETA, the turnaround time on a growth such as that?
My hair grows actually pretty fast. I'm probably going to get the cut soon to like shave up the sides. But yeah, I reckon maybe by mid-2024 it should be in full effect.
We might have a chat to Benji Freeman at some stage as well, see if...
he's got some beautiful locks.
Yeah.
Beautiful locks.
Oh, and as I said, he is a new father, Benji Freeman. Congratulations to him and his partner.
Papa Freeman. Yeah. There it is. We love it. We're at Taranaki. We may as well learn a new Māori word.
Oh, please, go.
So since we're on the North Shore, the Māori word for the North Shore is te raki pai whenua. Te raki pai whenua. Say it with me, Greg.
Te raki pai whenua.
Beautiful.
If I can say it, anyone can say it.
Exactly right, exactly right. As we have Hawke's Bay bringing the ball up via who else? Kobe Kara takes it in, gets his own board, unable to get it to go. Hawke's Bay though, looking a bit more physical, and I'm liking it.
I've got a question for you, Keith.
Yes, sir.
When your partner is in attendance, does that, do your mana levels got like your play goes up? Or, you know?
I couldn't care less about who's in the crowd. It could be my whole family. I don't care, I'm focused on the game.
Fair enough.
Actually, I reckon it's low-key a myth. That might just be me though.
I think, I'll tell you what, I'm probably good for about 5 points a game anyway, but I reckon you probably get up to 7, maybe 8 with a free throw.
Yeah, I reckon maybe, because I don't think it matters who's in the crowd, I think it's about how the crowd is.
Yeah.
If they're bumping, you're bumping.
And I'll tell you what, it's filling out here. There's a lot of seats available.
It's definitely filling out. I just think it's a little too early in the morning for shouting.
Yep.
I think everyone's still trying to, have their morning conversations, warm up their voices. I'm calling it. By the time we get to the last game, it's going to be hectic in here. As Hawke's Bay look to get it up, I think it's just the execution at this point for Hawke's Bay. They're getting great looks. They're getting inside. They're taking outside looks. Nothing's falling. As Freeman gets blocked, though, and Kobe Kara says, boys, take a step back. I'm doing this myself. And he does.
Oh, Kobe Kara has been the catalyst here for Hawke's Bay getting back into this game.
And big up Matua Ash. I think he's just brought us in a bigger screen.
I don't know,
Am I right, or is that the exact same screen that we had?
I think I've seen baby monitors that are bigger than this. That makes an iPad mini look like...
Oh, we got the coverage.
There we go.
There we go.
I'll tell you what, there's something about seeing Benji Freeman on the big screen that is just thrilling as he goes back-to-back triples.
Hey, like we said, if you want to score points, you've got to shoot the ball. As we get a foul here on Hoiata, Jordi Hoiata, he will go to the Rarangi. We may as well learn another new word. So, I think we ran over... No, I got us a good word.
You got it?
Yeah. So the Māori word for a hoop is a uhanga. Uhanga. Ka pai. And that's our Māori word for today. For this trip, sorry, I should say.
0.3 second on the clock. What has the referee... No, they're calling a stop, and that'll be the end of the...
First quarter.
First quarter, yeah.
Man, slow game. Slow game. As we see Taranaki sitting down. Great. With Taranaki coming into the second quarter, what do you think Coach Andrew Green is saying to the boys?
I hope he sits them down and say, hey, let's get into more what we were doing in that first 5 minutes of the first quarter. Taking the ball strong, finishing through contact, being aggressive on the defensive end. Nothing easy. We saw Kara get a couple of nice layups. At least you want to get hit him maybe, make him feel some contact keys, make him second guess, maybe bring it into the paint. As we see Tautoko Wynyard going down on court 1 and the whole stadium shifted.
I will tell you, it does run in the blood, people.
Yeah.
These Wynyard boys are different.
The all synonymous 14 singlet.
And then we have a big widescreen look of Eventfinda Stadium here. Just great.
Oh,
just
she's
great.
pretty.
I love
She's
looking
pretty.
at basketball. And this is the home of basketball here in Taranaki.
I don't know if you saw that, but it looks like Tautoko Wynyard may have damaged the rim. Rob Lowe out there trying to fix it.
Oh! Holy moly.
Rob has it's just good to see Rob Lowe out there coaching. And
It's
Ruben
always good to
Fitzgerald,
see Rob.
old Fitz.
Yeah, I mean, there he is, assistant coach. We love it. We love it. Little bit shorter than Rob Lowe, just over.
And speaking of big coaches, Tommy Ferguson barking his troops from Hawke's Bay. What do you think he's saying? He looks very
They look very
passionate.
intense, and I love it. And I think that's what they need at this point. I don't think game plan-wise they're doing much wrong. I think they're still playing good basketball. I think it is being in that physicality battle. They don't have to win it. They just have to be in it. Number one. Number two is execution. They are getting looks. They're getting good looks as well at the rim from outside. It's just about executing at this point.
No, that's what we like to see, and we're about to get underway here for the second quarter. Another 10 minutes of intense action.
Absolutely. I just quick notice on court 1. Zach Riley growing out of his hair. I love it. It looks so beautiful.
Almost unrecognisable.
Yeah,
Riley,
I mean, he's very unrecognisable.
What a stacked Harbour team that is. Just off on a side note there, Keys.
Yeah, very stacked. I mean, there's stacked teams from top to bottom here, though. As we get going on court 2, Kobe Kara, early step back 3. Unable to get it to go. Benji Freeman makes him jump. Taranaki pushing the pace.
The pace.
The pace. Benji Freeman swings it out. Up fake. Wow, great basketball from Taranaki. And one for number 12, Morgan Trott. Let's Trot. Man, that is great basketball. That is basketball at its finest.
Oh, and when you find the seams, good things are going to come. And yeah, Trot.
Let's Trot.
Let's Trot.
Absolutely.
And just starting to really take on that physical battle, Taranaki.
Absolutely. And Trot is trotting on. As he gets it back again, could have been a 4-point play, essentially.
Now, Hawke's Bay are really going to have to limit these second, third chance opportunities here that Taranaki are just those effort plays, Keys.
Absolutely, effort plays, flat out effort plays. And it's just, you just can't be scared of contact. You have to initiate the physical battle.
As Liam Tiamo there splashes from 3.
I missed it.
Taylor.
I missed it, Taylor. Brother Taylor, love it.
Got his Kobe Grinches on. That's how we know.
The squinches, some would like to call them. Let's see if he can go back-to-back triples.
Te Amo, a.k.a. Te Aroha. Big love there for our guy.
The boy.
Catch and shoot too. Splash on his first opportunity.
Yeah, that's his game. That's how he should play all the time. Kobe Kara drives it in, left hand. That was a beautiful move by Kobe Kara there.
Great footwork and finishing with the left as well.
Absolutely, absolutely. Taranaki have the ball, number 6, Caleb Smiler. Hands it off to Freeman. Freeman hands it off to Teka, and who finds Smiler at the top. Takes it and kicks it back out. Freeman for 3. No good.
And there we go, as Taranaki fighting for position. And that is Caleb Smiler. I believe Caleb was down with the Otago Nuggets.
Yes, he was.
Yeah.
That's correct. That's a good system to be in. Lots and lots, especially this season.
Oh, yeah.
Lots and lots of high-level players that these young fellas can learn on.
Yeah, Brett Matahare would have got the
Brett
best out of Smiler.
Matahare, big ups to him. The only coach in the NZNBL that I've heard speak te reo Māori on the broadcast. How good.
Yeah, I can't imagine. I was trying to think. Oh, I'm sure Evra Bartlett will know. He'd have a couple of. I haven't heard it.
Ah, yeah, you got to keep in mind, people. I'm still young. I'm still young. Unless I missed some stuff early on, but from what I've heard, it's Hawke's Bay finish number 14, Lamore Spooner. As we're back here, oi!
Hey,
What do we call it?
Drops the shoulder and the charge called. Ezra Smiler. takes one to the chest.
Ezra Smiler, Caleb Smiler.
And as you said, Keys, it's about putting the body on the line, and you can't really put your body on the line much more than taking a charge.
Absolutely, absolutely. You need to be willing to take contact and understand that you are going to get banged up in a basketball game.
Yeah, the ice bath hits different after you've taken a few charges.
Absolutely, absolutely.
But I guess when you're under 23, you're probably hurting for about 10 minutes, Keys, and you're ready for the next game.
As Jacob Murphy, I know where to get it to go. Taranaki. Benji Freeman
around the
behind back. Oh, good.
Things you love to see. Oh, Nwafo.
KC Nwafo. Man, make sure you add the fabric softener next time.
Oh, the personal was. See, this is what I'm going to get. I'm going to get called out for making the original call. Oh, Freeman.
My apologies, people.
He's apologising to me. Oh, and too big, too strong there from Lamore Spooner.
Execution looking to be the common denominator at the moment for Hawke's Bay once again. Silly turnovers like that, little things, not finishing easy buckets and all of that kind of thing.
If you put any more Lamore on that, Keys, it would have ended up in the harbour.
I'm about to take the headphones off and leave Eventfinda Stadium. Oh my goodness.
I can't believe I haven't put my hand on your shoulder to let me announce
I
that.
know, he was ready. As soon as he heard that it was Lamore, he was prepped.
Mate, I tell you what, some people, the players may lose sleep the night before a big game, but I tell you what, Keys, the night before a big commentary session, that's tough to get to sleep.
Yeah.
What gems are we going to unearth?
Exactly right. As I've just seen the mother of Taylor, Te Amo and the sis, big up to the whānau.
No, Alize, I believe now that he's been cuffed from Tain Wadi's story the other day.
It's very true, he's cuffed up now, the young fella, but big up to the Te Amo whānau.
Yeah, they'll be gutted they missed Taylor go splash.
Yeah.
Mans is 1 from 1.
Just missed it. As we are at the Rarangi again.
He's been incredibly impressive, has Jacob Murphy.
Rarangi, there it is, Matua. Rarangi, seeing as we're there, we're going to learn another Māori word. Seeing as we're at the Rarangi, the line, what about the Rarangi toru? A 3-point line.
Ooh, I like that.
Nice and easy one.
We've got Smiler there. On the hoop. Oh, and Taranaki again with the offensive rebound. But the travel.
Travel call. And Hawke's Bay are looking for those little mistakes. They need those little errors to get back into this game.
And that's the thing for Taranaki, is that they'll be looking to obviously extend the lead, but if Hawke's Bay can stay in punching distance, Keys, it could be a real tight finish here.
And Harbour, while we're in, it's hard, it's very hard, you've got to understand, guys. We've got one game right in front of our eyes, and the game we are commentating is to the right of us. So sometimes the eyes do drift, and this Harbour squad, they just love three-pointers. They've just been flinging them.
And they're up to a 53-26 lead over Manawatu, who really playing with about 6 players. Coach Tia Tamata Frost said to me earlier on. So doing it tough and then going up against the home team and arguably the favourites, Keys.
Yeah, arguably the favourites. I'd probably say the favourites.
I feel like people might say we're biased because we're from here.
No, I'm not biased. I have no affiliation to Harbour.
Oh, you're true.
I'm with whoever. Wherever the boys are playing,
whoever's winning.
Yeah, whoever's winning, I'm there. Nah. Up the Clippers. Anyway.
Yeah, I was going to say, it doesn't make sense if you're a Clippers fan and you're like winning.
Sure.
As Koro Keys has stood up and trying to see around the pole.
Yeah, I was kind of sick of sitting down. I can't really see the game as well as I want to, so.
And we've got one of the greatest photographers in the building. Keys, you want to give her a shout out?
Absolutely. Big up Reishi. Big up Reishi's sports portfolio on Instagram. Follow her. The best photographer for basketball in the whole of Aotearoa. As Murphy kicks it out to the corner for Hawke's Bay. Unable to get it to go. Taranaki pushing the pace via Smiler. Looking to get busy here. Kicks it out. Finds it up top back to Trot. Trot is trotting, and they get the foul.
I tell you what, this 5 out there on the court for Taranaki, so experienced.
It's a big squad as well.
Big players, yeah. Likes of Tom Polgrain, Jordi Hoiata, Casey Nwafo, Smiler, and Trot at the line.
Man, Trot's been good for Taranaki thus far. He's a energy ball, does not look afraid of any moment whatsoever. He's getting shots up, he's playing aggressive defense, we love it.
Tell you what, I will not be surprised if we see a Taranaki Harbour final. I'm not too sure how the sides line up in the draw, but I saw the teams when we first got here, Keys, and I thought Porirua and Canterbury as well.
Yeah, I've heard good things about Porirua. Apparently they are quite good. As Hawke's Bay bring the ball up, Murphy gets it on the wing, takes it inside, unable to get it to go. I think there was a ball on the court, so we're staying down this way. Maybe a foul. What are we seeing on the TV?
I just had one of the co-commentators, or the one that will be in here tomorrow, old Andrew Horrocks, has just sent a message through that the intro I did earlier, Keys, was goated. So
goated?
These Phil Gould-esque intros are really taking off.
Oh, the final word, some would say.
I tell you what, producer Ash brings all the, we got the freestanding microphone. I was able to walk around, and yeah, really taking the commentary levels in 2023 to another echelon, you could say.
Yeah,
producer Ash.
Matua Ash, the best in the biz. Taranaki inbound the ball here. Benji Freeman on the base. Finds Smiler, who will bring it up for Taranaki.
35-27 lead too for Taranaki. And just slowly, ever so slowly.
Slowly pushing the boat
That's
out a
the
little bit longer. Casey Nwafo inside, gets his own ball.
The Waka, Keys, or...
The Waka. Oh, man. Hawke's Bay pushing it. Kobe Kara loses it off his foot. I believe we are going back to Taranaki land.
Yeah, the Dragon Boat was in the water there. Kara was off to the races. Oh, John Hunt, CEO of Harbour Basketball in the building.
Oh, get this guy, Greg Elliott, out of here, man. What was that one, Greg?
Oh,
the Dragon Boat. How old are you, brother?
Wait, I tell you what, John Hunt, Harbour CEO, was in my ear for the handshake. So, you know.
Smiler kicks it out to Freeman. Sorry to interrupt, Greg.
When you're a big deal, you got to shake hands, sign babies, do all those sorts of things.
Oh, cut it out. It's Freeman with the nice drop off to Trot on the inside. Let's Trot. He is trotting.
And that's a 12-point lead too, Taranaki. Hawke's Bay really need to dig in here.
Absolutely.
The ball's in the hands of the right guy.
Kobe Kara. Man, Kobe Kara is getting mauled in there, and he is doing everything he can. When I say mauled, I don't mean fouled. They are just playing extremely good defense.
Oh, that's right, Keys. No blood, no foul.
Absolutely.
No whistle, no foul.
Absolutely. If there's no broken bone, no foul.
And that's the thing, you play to the whistle as well, so if you can get away with some physicality, hey, you've got to play to your strengths.
Exactly right. And I don't know why people are like, nah, you should be honest in the basketball game. Absolutely not. It's not my job to look after the game, it's the ref's job. If they miss something, it's on them.
That's right.
As we have a little bit of a stoppage here, Hawke's Bay ball on the side. Number 7 for Hawke's Bay, Joshua Hori will inbound it. I mean, Hawke's Bay have to be really careful in this last 3 minutes of the second quarter. Can't let Taranaki push the boat out too much. Ideally want it under a 10-point lead before the break is out.
Might need to get the likes of Murphy or even Tiamo back out
Taylor
there.
Tiamo on the court, I reckon.
There's some buckets.
Smiler pulls a late one from 3. Not the shot that Hawke's Bay need right now whatsoever.
No, and Taranaki immediately looking to pick the pace, Keys.
Smiler looking to put a bit of a first half dagger in it. Or almost a lovely pass from Smiler. I think it was just a little bit overran by Joshua Hori, but Taranaki will take it up the other way.
You're missing the camera work here from our camera guys. Phenomenal.
Phenomenal camera work.
Yeah, went all the way up the court. Got the attack, and then quickly as the ball was turned over, got us down the other end. So Really, really professional stuff here from everyone involved. Basketball New Zealand.
Yeah, big up the crew. Huge shift.
You and I get to chat to each other, Keys, but I tell you what's really impressive, Matua Ash having a great chat to himself to our left.
Matua Ash loves a little yarn.
A little self-commentary. Yeah.
There he is, Matua Ash. As we have number 22 in for Hawke's Bay, Jason Allen, he is a unit. He is a unit, number 22 for Hawke's Bay. Joshua Hori takes it in. Unable to get it go.
You think there's any flavour on that, Keys, in terms of, is it Jason or is it Jason? What do you reckon?
Honestly, I don't know. I've tried to decipher where the name might be from, so to the Alan whānau, sorry if we are mispronouncing it.
I do always enjoy your your coding, your deciphering.
Yes, have to.
Yep.
Gotta give it your best crack, people. Lamore Spooner knocks it down from the baseline.
They needed you in World War II, Keys, to crack the Enigma code. That's what they needed you for, my friend.
What's the Enigma code?
Oh, you need to... Okay.
You're really showing your age here, Greg.
Oh, my gosh. That's a World War II survivor,
Heck. As we float it up, Taranaki unable to get it to go. Allen finds 40. Gets it up to Ezra Smiler. Up fake, drives it in. And blocked away by number 11, Tom Polgrain. Holy hiccup.
Yeah, Polgrain missed a little hook shot at the offensive end, comes down and makes up for it with some defensive stop there.
Smiler finds Trot, up fakes, takes it in. Noafo, who else there? Creating the second chance opportunity. Taranaki get it back. Smiler, one of the most underrated basketball plays there. Whip it back to where you got it from.
Paul Thriata goes from the corner. Geordie, my guy.
Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry, people.
How many ways can you fit it into?
Holy moly, man.
I've got to shout out my girl too, Kayla Manuiarangi.
Yeah, big up Kayla.
Having a shout through wanting me to, she wants an autograph. Yeah, no, you can do that, Kayla. Oh, and my guy James listening all the way down from the dirty south.
There it is.
One of Canterbury's finest.
Big up, James.
Listening in. I like that. Thank you, James. Loved your work in the NBL, my friend.
Who's that? Is he a commentator?
Yeah, he does the Toihi League as well, I believe.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, big up. Casey Noafo goes to the line for 2. We're back at the Rarangi. We may as well learn a new kuku. I've already seen quite a couple of funky pairs of socks here today.
My guy Tom Cowie from Southland TC, big victory early over Waikato. Sorry to interrupt there, Keezy.
No, we're all good, we're back. Māori word for socks, just because I've seen quite a couple of pairs of cool socks here. Talking. There it is. There's the Māori word. As we have Hawke's Bay to inbound the ball from the baseline. Joshua Hori bringing it up for them.
I've got to say, Brains Trust on court though, just Keys on court 1 real quick. Rob Lowe, Ruben Fitzgerald, Josh Davis.
Yeah, that's 2 huge basketball minds right there.
I see 3 people out there, but who was the 2 who?
Oh, no, that was not meaning any disrespect. I was just talking about the 2 professional basketball players.
Oh,
there.
Josh. Unlucky use.
No disrespect at all. Don't get it twisted.
Timestamp that. I need to message the man.
Oh my, this guy's a wind-up, people. Greg is a wind-up.
As time almost expiring here for Hawke's Bay. Taranaki 45, Hawke's Bay 32. And we've got turnover.
As I just quickly see, watching our game down there is D10 Films. Big up D10. The best basketball filmer in the whole of Aotearoa. If you think otherwise, you're wrong.
And Josh, I still haven't heard an apology from Keys yet, so still doesn't think you've got intellectual mind. As we see, a deep bucket there from Taranaki.
To end the half, we love it.
Jeez.
And hey, it's, oh my goodness. Yeah, I apologize. It was not meant as any disrespect. I just know that Rubes and Rob Lowe are both pros, so.
I'm going to take this disrespectful man away. We're going to leave you here for half time and we'll be back shortly. We are back here for second half action. I'm here with my main man, Keys, baby Gruchins.
Kia ora.
And Keys, before we get started, man, I've just got to do one shout out, and that is to my guy, one of my favorite people in basketball, Taron Arokawa at home. These buckets.
Oh my goodness!
County Saxon trying to rob me of my shout out to my boy. County stub it. And yeah, no, Taron, most outstanding Kiwi guard in the NBL.
Oh, heck.
Yeah, huge
Absolutely
award.
agree. Taron Arokawa, tough as they come.
Yeah, the Prince of Tauranga. I'll
Honest,
tell you what.
playing against him, nightmare. Absolute nightmare. He is so fast.
Yeah, no, we both were vying for best basketball player in Tauranga, and he just pipped me. It was Taron, Ty Wynyard, myself.
I'm so sorry for the carry on from Greg Elliott people. I'm so sorry.
But yeah, Taron watching obviously Hawke's Bay in action. Shifted his talents to the Bay. Tell you what, engaged too now, the man himself.
Oh, congrats, brother. Congrats, brother Taron.
Retired the singlet, got the real championship ring.
There it is.
Yeah.
There it is, the real championship.
And if that little gas up hasn't got me a wedding invite, I'll be
Yeah,
mortified.
far out. We just spent a good solid minute on the shout out, brother Greg.
Hey, I'll let you get us back into the basketball, Keys. What are you seeing through that big green pole right in front of you, mate?
Not a lot thus far, but I mean, Hawke's Bay, just like we've been saying, need to meet them with that physical battle. Taranaki are just overpowering them at this point. And when I look at Taranaki and how they've played this game, I honestly don't think they have much respect for this Hawke's Bay team. They've been Benji Freeman shooting those 2 back-to-back threes, offensive boards everywhere. They look very relaxed, and I don't think Hawke's Bay have earned the respect of Taranaki yet.
Ooh, statement.
Yeah, I mean, big statement, but that's what it looks like. And we see again, another second chance rebound.
No, tell me what you see, my friend.
Yeah.
If that's what you're seeing, and the people will respect the honesty.
Yeah, and it's not anything on Hawke's Bay. I'm sure they'll gain the respect back, but at this point, Taranaki just look like they're having fun out there.
Stats don't lie either, Keys.
Benji
And
Freeman just, holy moly,
Smiler, almost part of the
almost
fabric.
part
Yeah.
of the floor.
That black singlet would have fit in with that black wall, and Smiler would have been here for a long time.
My goodness, man.
Tough family though. Obviously, yeah, Caleb at the other end with Taranaki and
absolutely.
Ezra for Hawke's Bay.
I played against Caleb. He's tough as well. He's very tough, shifty as they come. Very good player.
So yeah, as we're saying with the stats, I imagine these second, third chance, fourth chance opportunities, Casey Noir 4 must be through the roof in rebound stats, that's for sure.
Absolutely, and they just can't afford it. Hawke's Bay can't afford it this late in the game. Even though it's only the third, it's been happening too often. You get a nice kick out to Horty, unable to get it to go from the corner though. I believe I can see Mr. Te Amo back out on the court. Let's see if he can, you know, put his impact on this game.
I do always love it about Taylor. Always comes with the fresh game day fade. Seki as they come.
Seki as they come, as he puts up a tray ball. He is 2 for 2 from the line. Taylor Te Amo.
If they don't have plays drawn up for that man, get him the basketball somehow.
Get him the basketball.
Between Kobe, Kara, and Taylor Te Amo. And also we've got some really impressive shots there from Murphy, don't get me wrong, but those look to be the guys that are going to do it here for Hawke's Bay. But I do feel tough. Kobe Kara on the low block there against KC. KC is
He's doing well. He scared him out of the low block. We love it. Taranaki though, try to get the 3 up. And another second chance opportunity, and they go up.
Hoyata is tough.
Jordi Hoyata is a beast. He is a beast. Joshua Huri kicks it out, finds Taylor. Will he go free from 3? Someone might have left the window open there.
I think Liam took over the body there.
I'm sorry, Taylor.
Cut it out, cut it out.
I've reined mine in now.
Yeah.
He requested not to roast him too much during the game, so.
Impossible. You can't go 2 from 2. We'll ignore that last one, but you can't go 2 from 2. We've got Mike Lacey here as well in the crowd.
The Lacey
Yeah,
lowdown.
the Lacey
Lacey
lowdown.
lowdown. We love it. Big up.
It is the who's who starting to file in. See Carmen Wynyard.
Good little steal from Kobe Kara. Man, like once again, like we've been saying this whole game, Hawke's Bay execution. They've had plenty of opportunities to narrow this lead down. It's just all about execution at this point.
I think Kobe had about 6 or 7 ideas of what he was going to do with the basketball there, and it kind of got away from him a bit.
Exactly. Need to be decisive.
One of the favourite names to say though so far, Kara, the R with the reo on that keys is really quite a good time.
And a little bit of alliteration there. Kobe, Kara.
Yep.
The 2 Ks. We love it.
Not 3.
Not oh my gosh. Is that even allowed? Was that one allowed on here?
You can't get cancelled for that.
Was that allowed?
Yeah.
Can someone let me know if that's allowed?
It was a thinker. It was a thinker. If you know, you know.
That honestly takes the cake as the first one yet. It's Kobe Kara, speaking of the double K. Swinging the ball around. Joshua Hori has it up top.
Tell you what, we make it fun here, that's for sure.
Absolutely. Allen kicks it back up to Hori. Hori takes it in the middle, fakes it. Gets met by Benji Freeman, not the person you want to be met by.
As you said, he's the fridge and the freezer.
Bro, he's
Benji
the
Freeman.
And the freezer, cuz. Maybe even the whole house.
I feel bad because, yeah, you're right. 40. Mana levels off the charts, but yeah, diminutive in stature. Runs into the 15 singlet, and I tell you what, that might be the XXXL on Benji Freeman.
Mate,
he's a big ball.
He's a beast. He's a beast. I love basketball players built the way Benji Freeman is.
The best thing about him as well is that his footwork is outrageous.
Oh, bro, he is so skilled. His footwork is so skilled. He's got a soft touch around the rim as well. Unreal. As Taranaki just imposing their presence on this game. Little bit of a whoop-de-doo by old number 11.
And I tell you what, Coach Tommy Ferguson is giving, I think that's referee Brad Clyde there, I believe he is getting an earful from Coach Ferguson.
Yeah, I don't know if giving the ref an earful is going to do much to the game at this point, and that's no disrespect, but never mind the ref, focus on your team, boys.
You don't reckon the old technical foul to instill some mana in the some coaches go for that? Yeah. As we see Porirua.
As Taylor Te screaming for the ball down low. Gets it out in the corner. His 4th-3. And another
there we
cash.
Go. Leave that. Well, the best in the business.
Absolutely.
As Kara just off there on the free throw. But that's right, Keys. If you're going to give up one of those sort of power plays at one end, the best thing to do is push the basketball, get down the other end and, make people forget about the authoritative play.
Absolutely. And I always say it, a dunk is still 2 points.
Now, I know you've got that green pole in front of your way, but I have the shot clock from court 1 and directly in front of me. So
I mean, not the most ideal seats in the house, but we're making it work.
Yeah. We can go back to the baby monitor in front of us. It's also another option.
Greg's just ripping into all of our producers' hard mahi, talking about the baby monitor.
Oh, I'll tell you what, if you get a camera of what we're working with, Keys, people would understand where we're coming from.
Where's the cameraman, by the way? Oh, up there in that little stand, As Joshua Hori knocks down at the line, and we are a 12-point game. I mean, not ideal for Hawke's Bay, but also good on them for not letting it get pushed out as far as it could have been. May have spoke too soon, and I believe that is the commentator's curse. Caleb Smiler will go to the line. Rarangi for one. Rarangi for one.
And Taranaki not afraid to push the pace, attack the hoop, and they're getting rewarded.
Absolutely. Seeing as that Rarangi will learn a new Māori word. Our Māori word this time is the Māori word for competition, or whakataitai.
Whakataitai.
Beautiful. And we have Joshua Hori bringing the ball up now for Hawke's Bay. Keeping Taylor Te in for extended minutes this time round. Love to see it. He's hit a couple. He's ready. He wants more.
Give it back to him. Pull that.
Again. And I mean, I think we've struck a pattern here with Tay. Make cash one, airball one. Cash one.
I was going to say nothing but net, but
it was nothing but net. as Taranaki bringing it back up here. I believe we have Teko who finds it inside to Noafo, who kick it out. And I believe we have an offensive foul, and we will be heading the way of Hawke's Bay.
And Tika, yeah, in the 10 singlet, a barber by trade, Keys.
Yeah.
Went to Australia, remember that? And yeah, is now returned to these shores. Aotearoa.
Me.
But yeah, if you need a line-up, you need a fresh fade over today or tomorrow. I don't know if he's got his tools, but he can do it.
As we have Smiler driving in.
I think Geordie Hoyata is actually trying to get into that too.
Well,
Not
bit
really.
of
Bit of the old, yeah,
Love it.
sheep shearing of the people. Oh, it's Benji Freeman with the outlet pass.
Tried to do his best Kevin Love impersonation, didn't go too well. Smiler has the ball, finds Allen. Allen at full pace, kicks it out to Taumo. He's going to get a Jimmy up anyway, unable to go.
Yes, it isn't it? Just get those practice shots where you can.
Always.
Yeah.
Always. You get the ball, you shoot it.
And here on court 1, Harbour up to a 75-51 advantage over Manawatu. 2 minutes 17 on the clock there. 3 minutes, in the third quarter.
Over on court 3, we have the Manawatu Wahine taking on the Porirua Wahine. 46-51 to Porirua.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach Tia Tamata Frost will not want them to be known as just Watu. They want to get the mana in there too, Keys.
Manawatu.
It's a valiant effort though against a very tough, experienced Harbour A team.
As Taylor Taumo just missed on the spinning layup. Taranaki looking inside. Taylor Taumo has got a big man to deal with, and Morgan shot down low. He's doing well though. And he gets the deflection, but it comes back to Freeman. Freeman from deep. Big clank.
Left a dent there on the glass, I believe, Keys. Could be a little crack, little Ice Age action with the squirrel and the nut.
Oh my goodness, people. I'm so sorry. Taylor Taumo looking to get busy. Finds it inside to Kara. We have I believe it's a foul and we stained on this way. Benji Freeman whacks the wall. Be careful, brother. You may put a hole in it.
I did see a little bit of a ripple effect there after
I could feel it.
Yeah.
I could feel it throughout the whole stadium.
The concrete started crying. And Freeman will take a seat after that one.
It's also quite a random spot to have a commentary box. People, I know you can't see it, but people just end up looking like over our shoulder, and I can just see in my peripherals like someone breathing down my neck.
Yeah, I think was that Nick Brophy? Or I couldn't tell from that photo the other day.
Oh, that was good. That was good. I'm coming into
man.
him. Big up to Nick Brophy, the 60-year-old.
See, sometimes you got to shoot the shot, Keys, and they don't all go in, but some of them are splash.
Yeah, that was good. I give
it's all about hit and miss.
Teka from the corner.
Holy Teka!
and he's just gone back to square one, just like that, people. Holy heck!
My shooting percentage is iffy today.
Speaking of Teka, Prince Tui Teka, the GOAT. If you know, you know. Joshua Hori takes it in.
I was wondering where you're going that with the Matua himself, Coach Kakariki in the building.
Nick, a.k.a. Nick Brophy's father.
Oh, Brophy, multiple people there, man. The
There's
shapeshifter.
Number 14, Jori Hoyata.
Yeah, if Brophy was a Pokemon, he'd be Ditto, Keys. Transforms into multiple different people. As Taranaki, you see, pushing that Waka out now to a 22-point advantage.
Yep, that Waka has been pushed.
And I tell you what.
What are we saying? What are we saying for Hawke's Bay? They can't let, they definitely don't want to let their quarterfinals slip away this easy.
Yeah, there's so much time left on the clock. Like, it's not one of those ones where the game's over. It's just, hey, we're going to have to do this by committee, and we're going to have to do it play by play.
Absolutely.
And the most important thing is that we're going to have to get some stops and stop giving up second chance opportunities. And where that starts is by boxing out, getting the, what's the Māori word for Rump keys. Oh,
We just have a nice shot of the crowd there. Real
Matt
quick.
Lacey. There he
Matt
is.
Lacey, the Lacey whānau, we should say.
I think Matt is coaching the under-17 New Zealand.
Yeah.
I think that was just announced. I'm pretty sure I saw a little Instagram action, so congratulations, Matt.
Yeah, big up. One of the best coaches in Aotearoa.
That's a lot for you to shout out, Rosmini, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, still, I hate Rosmini, I hate Westlake, I hate Rangitoto. And that's that. But I respect a lot of the players and yeah, the people that come out of those schools are cool, but the schools itself, yuck. Yuck.
What was your school, Big and Keys? Just to shout it out.
BC Birkenhead College, baby.
There you go.
There it is, cuz.
It's no G40 though, I heard.
Oh, yuck. It's no G40, all right. And proud as Te Amo kicks it back out to Kara. Kara unable to get it to go. Taylor trying to get the second chance opportunity. However, Taranaki have it. By Smiley, he's tapping the head.
Oh, yeah, that was good. Got some aloha back from these buckets.
Up these
Okay,
buckets.
Daroon. And yeah, the people of the Bay obviously doing it tough. On the comeback from the flooding earlier, Keys.
Yeah. I mean, I drove down to Ahuriri or Napier for the Broncos vs Warriors game and seeing the damage that had been done by those floods was,
I think you're going to say the damage done by the Broncos.
Nah, that's not damage, that's just standard, that's another day at work. But the damage by the floods was terribly, terribly sad to watch it. But
I think our
love of them.
Auckland Rugby versus Hawke's Bay, I think is this weekend, and I believe if you purchase a ticket, they're doing some sort of donation to the Hawke's Bay flood relief. So
love it. Yeah, even though it was still a bit of a while ago, whānaus are still going through it. Absolutely.
And as we said, we saw the flooding up here in Eventfinda Stadium just getting back on its feet.
Yeah.
After that too. So I tell you what, those initial courts that they had in here, Keys, were horrific on the knees, as you would have seen. I didn't even mean to do that.
What do you mean?
Remember when we were here and you came and watched, and they had those temporary courts?
Oh, yeah, those were hideous. Yeah, they were hideous.
I'm surprised you don't remember that night, but
I do. Oh, people. People. Fake news. Don't listen to this, guys. By golly.
We're about to get back into the action, and it will be trot by the Loxie to inbound. And have Taranaki got a little play, a little action going.
Number 8 in for Taranaki, Luke Hassel, I believe, maybe the first time he's entered the game.
Fresh fade
Te Amo
Te Amo,
gets it
quick.
inside, yeah.
He does a bit of everything, the number 9 for Hawke's Bay.
Yeah, absolutely. Trying to play some good defense on Smiler, but he gets the pass inside to Hoiata, I believe. Man, Hoiata has been everywhere for this Taranaki squad tonight.
And I'm sure Coach Everard Bartlett's probably, of the Hawke's Bay Hawks, is taking this in. We've got a few development players here for Hawke's Bay and a few guys that will be looking to stake a claim to maybe be a part of next season's squad. I know Te Amo looking to crack that.
You know who I'm surprised isn't in this under-23 squad? Jackson Ball.
Yes.
Where is Jackson Ball?
I don't think you can if there's certain ages.
Wow. Caleb Smiler. He's smiling all right, cuz.
He told everyone in the crowd too.
To end the third quarter, Caleb Smiler rounds out a beautiful quarter for Taranaki. 75-48 to the way of Taranaki.
Do we have a replay of that, producer Ash? No, I don't believe we do.
And as I'm seeing some little details on the Taranaki kit.
Oh, yeah.
Put a kōwhaiwhai, bit of, some Māori art on the side. Beautiful. But what a quarter for Taranaki there. Really pushed the waka out, like Greg said. We are at a 27-point lead, if my math is correct.
27-point lead. I like that.
Is that good, man?
Yeah, no, you've smacked that one out the park.
That's what happens when you're a teacher, people. Gotta be sharp.
What is 27 in Māori?
Rua te kau mā whitu.
Hey, there we go.
There it is. As Harbour also pushed the waka out.
Yeah, 81-56, as you said, Harbour up versus Manawatu. 8 minutes only left in that game on court 1. We've got a 55-72 game with the Wahine Toa, Porirua up over Manawatu.
Man, couple of blowouts to start our morning thus far.
I think Kapiti is there against Coast in court 4 keys, and Kapiti up 72-48. So those are the updates.
Kapiti, there's a young fella in their squad who is like dunking and smiling, like posterizing people while smiling. I love it. I think he's got the ball now.
I believe that's Josh.
Yes.
I can't mess up his name, but he was part of the Hawke's Bay Hawks.
Yes,
set
that's
up.
right.
Yeah.
That's right. Bro, he can dunk, he can jump.
Tony Laval or something like that.
I'm not sure.
Yeah,
I'm actually not too sure.
I would hate to disrespect anyone's name by butchering it, so I won't. However, yes, that has made it onto the Basketball New Zealand social media page. And yeah, there's about 3 poster dunks where, as you said, he was smiling. Yeah.
Unreal. As we get back underway, Hawke's Bay, Ezra Schmeiler spins in, kicks it back out, finds it to Murphy, unable to get it to, unable to get anything really consistently going as Hawke's Bay at the moment. As Freeman, kicks it back out to Hassel. He's been in the game for a couple of minutes.
No hassle whatsoever there.
Yeah, that's a good one. I'll give you that one. There it is.
Big triple there from Luke. And just like that, Keys, 30-point game.
And we have a 3 to take that 30-point game away from number 14.
Hassel, the impact. Oh no. You got called there for a travel?
Hassel is a hassle for Hawke's Bay, right?
Hey. You got the calf sleeve on. It's business time.
You know what I don't get?
What's that?
When people wear calf sleeves, like when they're not playing sport.
Just like around.
What is it for?
I've got leg skins on and I'm commentating, but that's.
But that's the Greek specialty.
Yeah, no. When you've been in the gym in the morning, Keys, you need to make sure your body is looked after.
When you've been in the gym and only working on upper body, you need to cover those ones up.
When you've got about 3 to 4 arms days a week.
There it is.
And I tell you who's in the gym doing the big boy work. It's Freeman.
Benji Freeman. The kid is a unit.
And as well, when you got that 29-point lead, sometimes if it's a close game, Keys, you don't mind taking a charge, but 29 points. Yeah.
Business decisions.
Yeah. Live to fight another day.
Absolutely.
I tell you what, if Benji Freeman makes contact with you when he's got his head down attacking the hoop, yeah, it could be a long day.
Bro, like honestly, I love taking charges.
Yeah.
I would not want to take one from Benji Freeman though. I'd rather take a charge from a lot of other people.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of going to A&E, so
yeah,
big time business decision, as you said. Lovely finish there from Tika. Little reversing.
I like this Josh Gordy from Hawke's Bay. He's quick, he's got mana, he's everywhere. As Benji Freeman just whips it up. Tika kicks it out, swings a great ball movement, finds Smiler on the wing, unable to go. Smiler from Hawke's Bay, that is, tries to get the second chance, but
really has been hugely impressive. Just as you touched on there, was the ball movement that we've seen from Taranaki so far in this game. Very unselfish,
absolutely
looking to distribute, and is just being rewarded. That last guy receiving the passes, sort of getting an open look, as Noafor usually would shoot that one. Maybe guilty of being a little too unselfish, Keys. Something
Maybe.
You're very accused of on the regular.
I'm always unselfish, bro. If I have someone in my team who I know who is better than me at scoring the basketball, I'm probably shooting 3 shots a game.
Is that anyone in the 33 league chat?
Absolutely. Yeah. Tane Waddy, that's it.
Oh, what about our boy Koi, about to take part in the finals over there in Australia?
Who's Corey?
Koiman.
Oh, I think you said Corey. I thought you said Corey. Oh, yeah, of course Koiman. Of course Koiman. I thought you said Corey. My bad. I was like, who's Corey? Corey's not in our chat.
No. I'm sure Haku's listening saying, don't you forget about me, boy.
Nah, logo hacks, always. Logo hacks. He's the second coming of Dame Lillard, people. His step back from the logo, unreal. Benji Freeman. Oh, God.
Oh, too much. Doing a bit of everything.
If he got that finish, that might have been highlight of the day for me. That's what we were saying earlier about his footwork, and just even though he's a big boy, he's shifty. He will send you one way and then send you the other.
And even like a big prestigious tournament like this, he's not afraid to go behind the back.
Absolutely.
You know, if I turn the ball over, I turn the ball over. But I'm trying to be aggressive and rewarded for the aggression at the free throw line. And rewarded with the shooter's roll.
There it is. And is he going college?
I don't know. He's a
he's
father
a
now.
That's
Yeah.
right, yeah. Nah, all good. Chill out in Taranaki, brother.
Also, yeah.
Murphy, kids up top. Kids up high, but Hassel says nah.
Splits his time between Canterbury and also the Naki, does Freeman.
Ah, yes. Goes behind the back again. Looks for a stick back, he shoots it. No!
Oh, way!
Holy
No!
moly.
And he just looks at his bench and shakes his head. I've got that in the bag.
Bro, Benji Freeman. Been a pleasure to call the game. Entertaining player.
I'll call him Big Gucci because, that was a stylish bag.
I can't deal with this fella. Call him Big Gucci because that is a stylish bag. Oh my
man.
God.
People either are laughing right now at home or we're on mute.
Absolutely.
I don't think there's any in between as we see. Who's that there, Keith?
Josh Hody.
That's your boy.
Our boy, Josh Hody.
And he gets the second one to go there, does Hori. And that brings it to an 88-54. Taranaki up with 6 minutes 20 on the clock here in the fourth quarter.
Luke Hassel tries to get the go from the corner, unable. Quick shout out while the ball is out of bounds. Gino.
Oh, yeah.
Gino from 33.
Yeah.
He posted us up on the story.
King of the Philippines.
King of the Philippines, King of Hoop 33. The
Yep.
real Mr. Nice Guy at Hoop 33. It's not Tane Wadi, to be clear. Big ups, Gino.
Master of the shuttlecock.
Absolutely.
badminton king.
And a great finish by Hori. The boy. Man, he's tough. We get another look at it here. Crosses over to the left, takes it in, and one on the head.
And it looks like we're also seeing some action from Hayden Carr there in the 9 singlet. Fouling Hori, but good to see him out there as well.
Absolutely.
Now, he's got the skins keys. It's not an arm sleeve, but he's got one. Can you buy those in New Zealand? See, number 9 there, Carr. So he's got the. Is that one arm cut off, or is that? I know you can get them in the States and stuff, but
I reckon it's one arm cut off. That's my guess. That's my guess. So I don't think you can get them here.
no.
It's number 7 for Hawke's Bay, Joshua Hori. Gets the foul. Now go back to the line. See, this is what I like about this kid. Even though the game is probably a bit out of reach at this point, he don't care. He's still going hard.
When you got your province on your chest keys, you've got to go the full 40.
Absolutely. Except for some of these people, I don't think. I definitely know Taylor Dalmore is not from, does not reside in Hawke's Bay.
Do you think the whānau might have ties? The iwi have ties to?
Nah, he's from Tuhoi. He's from Waihiwi.
Oh, I'm trying to find some aroha for you, Talmot.
Nah, that's actually the case for a lot of people. Like we were saying about KC, usually reps Waikato, went to Hamilton Boys.
Yep.
But he's in the Taranaki colours this year.
Yeah, Geordie Hoiata. He made the move to the mighty Plymouth.
The mighty Plymouth. It's KC, speaking of, fakes the first one, gets up the second, no go.
Geordie from the thriving metropolis of Tauranga.
Tauranga, up to Tauranga. Number 20 for Hawke's Bay. Jericho Nonoa, unable to get it to fall on the free, maybe a window left open.
Tell you what too, Jericho, big unit. I thought we may see more of him in this game, but
maybe the scouting report was different. I don't know. Maybe the coaches saw something different, but that's what it is. As he gets a little deflect there.
Just in terms of tall timber, that was all keys. I thought Jericho would be a huge addition for...
Yeah, you'd think so, eh? Especially against a team like Taranaki with their big body. You'd think he would be an option that they would play more often.
Oh, the power couple that we're seeing in front of us.
Yeah,
Keys.
the power couple, Asia and Dylan Thompson.
Oh, unreal. That's
big ups
royalty.
to these two.
Yeah.
She just played a game last night for the Kahus, just finished the shift at the hospital.
Yeah.
What a woman.
If you need your
and
baby
what a man.
delivered, I tell you what, one delivers pizzas, one delivers babies. Oh, and we're having fun.
4 minutes left in this one. 90-59, 31-point game.
I believe Asia's brother is part of the
He is
Harbour
play-
A setup.
Yes, he is.
Zion.
Zion Anderson. He's
Yep.
a beast. He's shot up, bro. Last time I seen him, he was not this tall.
I was surprised when I saw the Harbour B roster and Jacob Fotu part of Harbour B. I thought, geez, why is he not an 18? Oh, now I've seen this 18 roster. Holy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
These boys are quite young. I mean, quite old actually in this A team compared to the ones in the B team. You have the likes of Kane Murphy, Jacob Fotu.
As we see, is it Kara hitting the deck? Casey Noirfort. Not afraid to mix it up. Was dubbed the Joel Embiid of Waikato.
Who dubbed him that?
I think we posted Ty. I was like, oh, that was Joel Embiid East.
So you dubbed him it?
Yeah. Trying to play it off like it was a nickname I'd heard.
Yeah, he's
no.
dubbed the Joel Embiid of Waikato. Man.
I think there's a photo actually somewhere. I tried to speak to whoever it was that had it to delete it immediately, and he dunking on me.
Oh, we need that
Yeah,
photo.
no.
Someone, if you're listening on the broadcast, send us the photo and we'll get the cameraman to zoom in on my phone and we can show it off.
Oh, there's your twin brother there, Steve. Steve Player.
Yeah, the bro.
Yeah.
Aren't they? And the sis, Janea.
Yeah, Janaya.
She's from where I'm from, actually. She's from Waimana. Big ups to Kazi. As we're back into the action now. Or
Yep.
about to be. Taranaki. Looking to finish this one out.
Hands in. I'll be, if you're a coach, you're looking to maybe let the bench out and, you know, it's a long tournament.
Yeah, definitely let the bench out. You know, rest up your big boys, rest up your Benjis, your Hoyata, all those pivotal players for them, and let these young fellows run.
Oh, I like that pivotal. Yeah, nice.
Opening up the dictionary today, people.
Mr. Oxford here.
Yep, that's what they call me.
They definitely call you a few things, that's for sure. Mr. Oxford was probably the first time I've heard that one, but hey,
Nah, I'm dubbed the Mr. Oxford of Auckland.
not only does he bring you the reo, the Mr. Oxford of Auckland.
Who dubbed it, Greg?
Yeah, if you need a nickname, just shout out to me.
As Kara knocks down the second.
I'll get you something PC.
Oh, will you? As Smiler hands it off.
You'll never think of the initial K the same now, but
Oh, man. Sorry to the Kara whānau for that comment earlier on. Caleb Smiler throws it off the floor. Gets it inside. They do now to Casey Noirfort.
and he knows what's for, and he hits the deck. Thought he might have turned an ankle there or something there, KC.
Did you just say he knows Noirfort? God, bro.
Mate, it's amazing what you can do.
It's game number 1, Greg.
Once you go outside the mind of the Oxford and just, you know, a word can become another word.
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
And as we see just on this court here,
Look, it's brother
somebody.
Keys
Big up
James
to
in
the
the building.
brothers. Big up to the brothers.
Jeez.
We got Finn James here from the Harbour Beast squad.
One of the Dolphins' finest products, I believe.
The Dolphins.
Wow. Wow.
Sorry guys. When we're dealing with a blowout, these random conversations do tend to happen.
Te amo! Oh! Let it out.
Almost gets it to go, does the brother Taylor. As they swing the ball out, unable to execute on that one, Taranaki, but like we were saying, it is a blowout.
And in the number 9 singlet, I think he's got about 9 points as well. So
Yeah, he's hit 3 threes, 3
Yeah.
from 5. Not bad. Not bad.
can finish at the hoop too, so I wouldn't mind to see him put the ball on the floor. Still got plenty of time to, I said, I'm sure Evra Bartlett watching on and taking everything in.
Everyone Bartlett, tough as well.
Carmen Woodyard in attendance. She'll be missing her oldest son, Ty, who's in China at the moment.
As Smiler goes for the finish, unable to get it to go. Hawke's Bay will bring it up. 2 minutes, 50 seconds left to go in this one. A bit of a dragged out game this one. Both other games have finished.
Yeah, court one. Harbour A victorious over Manawatu.
As Hawke's Bay, even though they're losing, the bench is still getting up and we love it. Isaac Cox with the finish. Must be a little bit of a team favourite. They're getting up for him. Casey Nwafo takes another pull-up. Trizzy.
Smiler. After hitting that huge shot to end the third quarter.
Yeah, damn, that was crazy, that three. Murphy finds Talmor. Is he going to get it up again?
Pause.
Never pause, is what I say, people. Never pause. Kobe Kara takes it in. Kicks it out. I believe that's Cox again.
Let it fly.
Splick, almost. And we have a substitution coming in. 1 minute 58 to go in this one. Just under 2 minutes. Bear with us. Taranaki should run away with this comfortably. I don't like to call any games too early because you never know what happens in basketball, but with a 29-point lead, it may be comfortable to say that this may be done.
Yeah, we've got a few of the stadium that might be in agreement with you there, Keys. Starting to slowly file out.
Yep, yep.
And it's a good thing you get down to the foyer, and sometimes it's good after a game like that, you can straight away see the whānau.
Absolutely.
And,
It's Cox from the corner though. Oh, he almost get a putback dunk from Murphy.
He might have done something to himself there, Murphy, too, but no, he's,
Yeah,
I'll tell you what, sneaky ups, Murphy.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Bro. He's been getting up throughout the whole game, even on his layups. Smiler.
And
Can we get a
one.
replay of that?
That was tough.
I don't even think he jumped. I think he just threw it up. He was walking and he threw it up.
He got Taumor on his back hip, felt the contact.
Yeah, I believe they're bros as well, Caleb Smiler and Taylor, so they'll have a couple of words to say to each other.
Yeah, no, I think Taylor's pleading his case there with the referee.
Yep.
And that's the one too, Keys, is when you lose to one of your boys, that's one thing, but if he gets a little and one on you as the game is about to finish up,
The worst, the worst.
that can make for an awkward couple of quarteros post-game.
Absolutely. Isaac Cox kicks it to the corner to Kobe Kara. Kobe Kara dribbling the ball out. We got a deep three from number 17, or number 10 from Hawke's Bay. Who else? Josh Murphy. Actually been a shining light, I should say, for this Hawke's Bay.
Oh, Hoiata was that?
Porirua.
Jeez. Oh, it doesn't look good though. Or it might just be a problem with the wheels. Tiama almost loses it out of bounds.
Nonoa in the corner, getting still pressured by Taranaki. I love the intensity even though they are up by such much.
And Murphy, Taylor Tiamo-esque, knocked down the three prior and then a little wayward.
Yeah. Yeah.
Although you called him Josh Murphy, you're not going to do what you did at 16s, are you? And just start calling people by the wrong name.
I'm good. I'm good with the names now. We had my slip ups, but we're good. We're
I
back.
swear that stadium, I think they were hunting for you post-game, man. Can't remember what old boy's name was either. But
I think it was
so they would have lived in your nightmares that night.
It definitely started with a J. I want to say Jeremiah, maybe. Or John, or I don't know.
You've turned pro now in the commentary game, so we need the utmost best.
Absolutely, absolutely. Need to act like a pro.
And good to see there a bucket for Hayden Carr. As you can see, a free throw to go. And time ticking away now, 8 seconds.
get up a last minute three, but that'll do us here. Taranaki will triple the ball out for the remainder of the game. Taranaki 98, Hawke's Bay 66.
Yeah, valiant effort there from Hawke's Bay, going down to a very impressive Taranaki squad. And I tell you what, Keys, we'll be back soon, and we have another game with all the action. Basketball New Zealand, Under-23 Nationals. We'll see you back here soon.
Absolutely. Nā tātou.
Coaching has never been easier with Basketball New Zealand on Coachmate. For beginners to experienced coaches, our free app has tools, tips and tricks for everyone. Plan practice in minutes with ready-made plans and easy-to-follow activities that the kids will love. Or get creative and design your own custom practice plans. Get your team in sync with the new team management feature that streamlines communication and connects everyone in the team chat. Level up your coaching with lessons, tips and insights on your team. It's never been easier to say yes to the job. Download the free app now and get coaching with Basketball New Zealand on Coachmate.
Welcome back to the Under-23 Championships here in Tamaki Makaurau, out here on the North Shore at Eventfinda Stadium. I, Greg Elliott, alongside my main man, Keys Baby Group Gruchins, here for quarterfinal number 3 between Porirua and Canterbury. Keys, haere mai.
Tēnā tātou, e aku iti, e aku rahi, kei konei mātou, kei nei ke mu poi tūkohu, i tēnei wā ko Porirua e tuki ana ki a Canterbury. Let's go through the team list. Randall Painga, Caslo Evans, this is for Porirua by the way, Nathaniel Salmon, Kairan Parata, Kawharu Hippolyte, Logan Hippolyte, Aston Inwood, Drew Leo, Leo Songi Ape, Tyson, Ayo Lupotea, Klein Salmon with coach Desley Rathel and Pene Hippolyte. Canterbury, real quick, Jared Burnett, Simon Lafayette, Corbin Mason, Nash Biggs, Caleb Chamberlain, Quinn Lavery, Tanei Lavery, Nicholas Wenmoth, Loyal Patelesio, Joel Jeffrey with coach Mark Douglas and assistant coach Laurie McQueen.
Hey, Roasty Douglas there on the sidelines for Canterbury. And I tell you what, Keys, couple of tricky ones there in this Porirua versus Canterbury lineup.
Yeah. I need to get back into my flow of things, people.
I tell you what, we are littered here with NBL. Oh, Porsche in the building.
We got Tyrell Kajeke here with the brothers.
Big Seke Heke.
Yes, sir.
Oh, wow, we've got some royalty that's come through to see us, that's for sure.
Yeah, we got brothers here. We got the brothers Tyrell. We got the brother Nico McCulloch.
Everyone is in attendance, and I tell you what, we've got 2 NBL talented rosters here.
Absolutely.
Can you get Tyrell to come back, please, Keys? We can...
Tyrell.
And I was speaking to Tyrell before, and I was wondering why he's not part of any of these setups, and he's got some news. Where are you headed to tomorrow, Tyrell?
I'm heading off to school over in Baton in Louisiana.
Louisiana? Is that's where the Waterboy was filmed or something, wasn't it? You're going to be in the...
That was before my time, Greg, before my time.
He's old, brother. He's
old.
old.
He's old. There's a throwback.
Are you excited to head off?
Oh, of course. Go show the mana for sure.
Let's go. Work time. Mahi time, baby.
Mahi time.
There
You forgot my apparel, but that's all right.
Pleasure to have you, brother.
Yeah, lovely seeing you in the Saints uniform too this season. How was that for you?
It was a good learning experience for sure.
Coach Troy, Mana hard. Love the Saints boys. One last final word before you depart for the States. Please give us some words of wisdom.
Be safe, be kind, and stay true.
Blickies afterwards?
There we go. The Crusader himself.
There he is, the big man. Now let's get to the game. Sorry about that, people.
You've got to sing when these the stars come through. You've got to say hello. I feel like it's the red carpet almost, Keys, and people walk past us and they want to have a yarn.
Absolutely.
And I tell you what, these 2 teams are littered with NBL talent. I was trying to say that before, Keys. We've got the Salmon brothers. We've got
Caslo.
Drew Leo Lasongiape. He's been huge for the Southland Sharks setup. Who else we got in there? Tyson Alupatia. He's been with the Nelson Giants.
As well as joined with Caslo Evans
That's
down
right.
there in Nelson.
That's right. And even when you look onto this Canterbury team, Simon Lafayette, that's my also right there, playing for the Manawatu Jets. Cheeky Flex will be on the way at some stage, I'm sure. Got the little headband going on. Very Vikings-esque looking kind of fella there. Even got the muscle shirt on underneath.
We were early free from Tyson Ayo Lupotea.
And we see Quinn Lavery. Oh, the Matua, the Rangatira himself.
Another one.
Ngāpuhi Pride. Everyone goes straight to the lolly bag.
All of these guys, eh?
I swear, no, but we're good with Dane because Dane has kindly offered to bring food.
Are you going to have rotten teeth in a minute, boys? No rotten teeth around here, brothers.
You're lucky Kings and I already have nice faces, so it doesn't really matter about the teeth. But yeah, the Lincoln University boys, Simon Lafayette, Tane Lavery, a few of the rest of them, just over in, I believe it was Taiwan, getting amongst it. Coach Joshua Thompson over there and the boys, so that would have been quite the flight back from Taiwan. And yeah, Be good to see this game, Keys. Porirua, Canterbury.
Porirua is stacked. Drew Leo, Caslow, Nathaniel Salmon. I mean, that's enough already. Oh, both the Salmon brothers. My apologies.
Yeah, Klein and the 16. They're big boys, the Salmon brothers, I'll tell you that.
Huge boys.
And as you said, it just goes to show when the people that are pulling up, the likes of Nico McCulloch and the rest, Keys, they're here to see some quality basketball.
Absolutely. Might have to get up a little bit of an interview with Nico soon. See what the brother's up to. A full real Māori interview as well, if you didn't know he is fluent.
Where would you find that, Keys, if you're looking to catch that?
Oh, I was saying we'd get him over now, but if you want to go check out an interview with him already,
Yeah.
Tange on YouTube, have a look at it. Māori Sports page, fully in Te Reo Māori.
Hey, I was trying to give you a plug there, brother.
Yes. I'm not a plug kind of guy.
I know. Humble with it.
Organics one. As we go, Porirua.
I would not mind seeing a kuru topa. Keys, have I got that pronunciation right? A little slam dunk action here.
Kuru topa, there it is.
I'll tell you what, number 15 for Canterbury, Joel Jeffrey. He's a unit, man. He's a big boy.
Yeah, and I like with Canterbury squad, like I haven't heard probably of many of these names.
Yep.
But somehow, some way, Canterbury, doesn't matter what age group they're in, as Caslow gets up a three, unable to go. Drew Leo, though. Only that boy can jump.
Wow.
But like I was saying, even though I'm not too familiar with a lot of these names in Canterbury, somehow, some way, in any age group, they're always good.
Oh yeah, factory there,
Yeah.
producing some quality talent and
They're
well
always
coached.
good.
Yeah. And Drew Leo's father, Sefo, in attendance. I can see him down there. He played for the Auckland Stars before they became the Pirates. Became the Rangers.
Was he tough back then?
He was tough, sniper.
Yeah.
Interesting. He was a three-point shooter, whereas Drew is a very, very dynamic
Absolutely.
athlete, attacking that hoop relentlessly. So different styles, father and son.
Yeah. I've played a lot of games against Drew. Had a lot of good battles with him when he was at Liston. There he is again. Tyrell Cade. Tyrell Heke. The son of Scribe. I was down and out, struggling.
Oh, bro, that was a beautiful waiata.
Big up Scribe.
I'm more like
Best rapper in Aotearoa history. I'm saying it.
East Canterbury.
Nah, never mind. Never mind.
Damien Pinhay-Wade offering to substitute Keys out of the commentary seat. That's a first.
Absolutely. Hey, how did he know he was trying to substitute me, Greg?
Oh, no, he after the flow I was delivering in that first game, you would not want to sub this out.
Wow, Caslow, nice pass to Drew Leo. Gets it to go.
And it's going to be a long day at the office
Yeah.
if Drew Leo is not going to be put a stop to.
But they need to do something about him.
I tell you what, that 5 that Porirua have out there right now is absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah,
for
it
an
is a
under-23
pretty
squad.
crazy 5, I will not lie. Caslow, getting up some early looks. I promise you, those will drop very soon.
And
I
that's the
think we
thing.
have a bit of a glitch on the video right now, so if you're listening, it's not just your Wi-Fi, there is a glitch, I think.
Yep, the bill has been paid.
Yeah, definitely.
Yep. Do not get on the phone to your local provider. We will get you picture back ASAP.
At the moment, we have Canterbury going to the line. Unable to see the number from here, number 6, Corbin Mason. No, I remember Corbin Mason from
Yeah.
where? Tertiary, maybe?
Yep.
Yeah.
Lincoln University, Corbin Mason.
Yes, that is right. Tertiary
right.
games.
As I was just saying earlier, Keys, the men's 5-on-5 team for Lincoln University just coming back from Taiwan. Corbin Mason, part of that setup as well. Tane Lavery, Simon Lafayette. Looked like a lovely trip. Somehow wrangled Braden Inga, paid for Moimoisia.
Did Braden Inga play for
Braden Inga played for Lincoln University.
What?
I don't know what paper. Yeah.
Yeah, what's he studying?
And I don't know if you can see on court 3, but the peroxided mullet of Brody. Is it Brody Perry or I can't remember. I think it's Brody.
Perry,
Brody,
yeah.
yeah, Brody. Look at it. He looks like Legolas.
Man, that is hideous.
Take that back.
In the most respectful way possible. That is hideous.
That is the best haircut by far at this tournament.
Is it?
Oh, see, subjective. Subjective. Yeah.
Nah, honestly, it looks better when it's dyed like that. I like it. I like it better than when it's his natural darker hair colour.
That is a mullet on steroids right there. That is incredible. Peroxided all the way.
It's hectic, eh? It's a hectic haircut.
And it's Vidal Sassoon might have spotted it. That's flowing too. It's beautiful. As we're back to the action.
Who is Vidal Sassoon?
It's like a hair. Interesting, a guy with a shaved head.
Is that a phrase from the 1800s?
And that's just what happens. Keys Gluchin's not too familiar with personal grooming products.
Hey, I've always had long hair, guys. Shampoo, conditioner, that's all we need.
Still a bit unfamiliar with how a shower works, but the hair product is out the window.
As we have a fade just much, but Drew Leo is everywhere at the moment. He's getting boards left, right, and centre.
And that's what Drew Leo does. He will attack the rim. He's on there for the rebounds. He just lives all the way up in territory that I don't think you and I are familiar with, Keys. It's pretty high.
Yeah, definitely not familiar with that.
Is that? Oh, I thought that.
Holy.
Oh,
Matua Ash has just put up a good one on the computer screen, people. I need to get a photo of this. This is hilarious.
That is outrageous. Of all the people to do me dirty. Oh, man.
That is crack up. Shout out to Matua Ash.
Yeah, Ash. I also appreciate you making me be here at 9:15 this morning, Ash, for an intro that we shot at 10 o'clock. Thank you, brother.
Holy God.
Oh, he said he'd shout me lunch, so it's all right. I want an 8-piece quarter pack from KFC, please, Ash.
He said $50 for not putting it on there. He's not paying you $50 to Ash. Put that on the screen.
Yeah. Hey, if you put one, I've got a Keys up there too. I got you.
Hey, I'm not saying anything. I'm keeping my mouth shut.
Love your mahi.
Matua Ash, should we press the on button on the screen?
I'm a snack.
Oh, Mata Ash controlling the mouse on the ground.
Mouse in the house. What's up, Hooks? You good, my guy? Nice to see you. Nice to see me too. Thank you.
Hey, I think we are back almost.
There we go.
Are we live?
So funny. There we go. People are loving that.
Oh, are we live?
Oh, we are. Hey, welcome back. Apologies, we went through some technical difficulties. The power somehow has gone haywire. But Keys, we had a little bit of a break there. We were able to get some natural confectionery party mix in, get the body flowing, get the fuel cranking.
Talked to a couple of the brothers.
Yeah, I mean, the good thing is not a lot of action was missed in terms of timers, but we are at the end of the first quarter, about to start the second, and Porirua up 29-14 over Canterbury.
Yeah.
Salmon Brothers were putting in some work, a big shift as the power went out.
Yeah, the Salmon brothers, Drew Leo, Caslow, all of them getting going early. I mean, if Canterbury don't change much soon, could be a dark road they're heading down.
There's my boy, the Aston Martin, number 12 for Porirua, Aston Inwood.
Aston Inwood.
Yep, very
The
prolific.
Aston Martin.
In the 3x3 scene. I saw him in the tertiary side of things. So playing alongside Ruben Natouche.
As we have Drew Leo, step back, unable to go.
It won't be the last shot we see Drew Leo take.
Oh my goodness, if anyone loves the shot, it's Drew Leo, people.
That's correct. And I see that he'll be turning up for Samoa. Auckland Samoa, I should say.
Oh, I was about to say, did he make the Samoan men's national team?
No, Auckland Samoa when the tournament kicks off here.
Oh, that tournament.
Yeah.
Barely a tournament.
Whoa. You're talking to one of the Samoa's greatest exponents of basketball.
Ah, exactly. There it is. There it is.
I was trying
That's
to segue
why.
myself in somehow.
That's why it isn't.
Also want to shout out Dre Whaanga as well from the Otago Gold Rush. Absolutely loving the commentary, Keys. Bahaha, ha ha ha, ha ha ha. Hilarious.
Big up Dre Whaanga.
Yeah.
Not too sure who are you, but big ups.
One of the greatest guards out of Otago.
She tough?
She tough.
She's tough. Big up Dre Whaanga.
And speaking of tough, who we got there at the line, Keys? I count these.
I believe it's number 9 for Canterbury. Quinn Lavery.
And might be able to get Ruben Natouche here quickly to come in and say a little something. Ruben, down with the Wellington Saints, back here with Kapiti. How's it going for you?
It's going good. We had a rough loss last night, but the boys bounced back pretty well this morning, and we're looking to end the tournament pretty well.
There it is.
There you go. Ruben Natouche, Wellington Saint.
Thank you.
Good to see you, my boy.
Have a good one.
How good, Keys? Just
Love it, bro.
pulling these players that are...
Bring these interviews on.
Yeah. Sure, there's a few people at home just saying, hey, we want to see this Porirua Canterbury game, but hey, Natouche played for Wellington Saints, which is obviously the realm of Porirua.
Yeah, definitely.
And I think I asked, the banner of Wellington basketball. I was wondering why, we've got Porirua and Kapiti, etc. And they
It's
said about
Cash.
Kenny McFadden, and so
Kenny McFadden, rest in
yeah,
peace.
R.I.P., one of the GOATs.
Number 16, that Clone Salmon. Bang.
Yeah, this team that Porirua have, they're even bringing these big-time players off the bench. Aston Inwood is a part of the Saints setup as well. But yeah,
Sorry, people. We have distractions on the right of us. All the boys. What are they doing?
I'll tell you what, I'm never bringing another party mix.
These lollies are getting robbed.
Yeah.
I have to make a package save chip. Get us some more.
I'll tell you what, yeah, it's hard work here in the commentary box when you're here for the entire day and your fuel just being robbed left, right and centre, Keys.
Absolutely. And as we had Kind Salmon knocking down the 3, we're back down here. Nathaniel Salmon at the line for 2. At Taranaki, I should say. Since we're at Taranaki, let's actually learn a new kippu.
Yep.
A quick one, because we've got to move. The ball just went on the net. The Māori word for ball is paoro or poro, depending on how you want to say it.
So the portal just went in the net, and the salmon was swimming upstream.
Oh my gosh. This guy, man. I'm so sorry, guys.
Oh man.
These are going to get more and more as the day goes on, and worse and worse.
As the sugar intake increases.
Absolutely.
And yeah, as you said, as the day goes on.
Drew Leo tries to find number 15, Tyson.
See, you say
Lupotea.
You say worse. I say it's potential to go up. You know?
I don't think it does. I think the creativity
Yeah.
does come up as the day goes on. The quality of them.
The live stream, we do apologise, the power has gone again. And I believe New Zealand Post, you've done us dirty. We've had to use the B equipment where we had the A on ways.
Yeah.
And
I mean, that's what it is though.
yeah, we need to...
We do what we do. We do with what we do.
Keys, you're a great exponent of, you know, working with what you've got. So,
Absolutely, always. Can't complain, can't complain.
doing the best we can with what we have. And Porirua up 42 over Canterbury 26 here. And we've got 5 minutes 12 left in the second quarter. And Keys, this Porirua team pouring it on.
I mean, not to call anything early, but if this is the course of the game and how it's going to be for the next 2 quarters after this one, it's a long night for Canterbury.
Yeah, Canterbury, as you said, well coached, well drilled team. You know, they've got the likes of Tane Lavery, Simon Lafayette, Claude Mason. They've got the squad, but yeah, this Porirua team is just deep at every position.
I mean, and it's nothing to do with how Canterbury is playing. When you've got a whole team filled with people who play pro level, who train with pros day in and day out, usually it's quite hard to beat the team with those kind of players.
Oh yeah, and sometimes though the better coach teams can sometimes get up against the better individual players, but
always,
as you said, Keys, when you get the likes of this squazzy together, as the big fella Joe Jeffrey, he's been impressive.
Joe Jeffrey or Joel? Oh,
Hey.
he stuffed it up. Who's stuffing up names now, cousin? Not me.
The L's silent. You get that after the game.
Oh,
Hey.
my God, bro. I'm so sorry. I apologize for everything that Greg Elliott says.
There's no win or loss yet, so it's just Joe Jeffrey.
Joe, and you get the L after the game.
I had to try and save myself there, but that was the best I could do.
Honestly, not a bad effort.
Not a horrific shout, that's for sure. As we see Keslow Evans.
Keslow Evans, the boy.
And
the Dutch Māori also he is.
Had a great time in Nelson, I believe. Great group of guys in the Giants setup. The likes of Tom Ingham, Nick Trathan. You'll learn a few things or two, maybe not necessarily on the court, but definitely off it.
100%, 100%. And just being in a pro environment is, you feel like you have to be treated as a pro. You have to treat yourself as a pro, I should say.
Yeah, and that's the thing. You learn how to do that. Sometimes as a young rookie, you can, you know, not necessarily take care of your body the way that it needs to.
Yeah, the big fella. Who?
Joel Jeffrey, double J's.
Joel, there it is.
There it is.
Some more alliteration for us.
Yeah.
Jidja.
And I believe no one can be scared of a Jeffrey. You know the movie? What I'm talking
movie?
about?
I don't know what you're talking about. No.
We got 3 minutes 40 left in the second quarter. Yeah, and Porirua 42 up over Canterbury 30 Keys, and Canterbury digging in a little bit.
What's the Jeffrey thing? We need to wind back. I don't know what you're talking about. What are you talking about?
Oh, it's the movie with old mate with the British guy with the long hair. The guy's got Jonah Hill.
Jeffrey.
And they smoke a Jeffrey.
Someone.
And you can't be scared of a Jeffrey.
Oh man, when was this released? 1900s? Or is this the 1700s? I'm
Oh,
sorry
man.
guys. We have there's an age difference, and then Greg makes these references that are from like
Get 'em.
2,000 years ago, and I have no idea what he's talking about.
Get Him to the Greek, released in 2010,
Oh,
bruh.
get him to the Greek.
Yeah.
Yeah, say that. What's a Jeffrey?
Yeah. He has a Jeffrey, and he goes, who could be scared of a Jeffrey?
Oh man,
Oh,
I
that's
need
alright.
probably need to watch more movies. I was 10 in 2010 though, by the way.
Yeah, I was 15.
And no, you were not. You were easily
Hey, mate.
30.
The power's about to go out again in a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, is it actually?
No.
Oh.
If you carry on that chat.
I've just seen on your lock screen, Matsu Greek, your
Yeah.
partner wearing a Miami Heat singlet.
Yeah, no, she's a huge...
What are we saying?
She's a huge, Miami Heat fan with a beanie as well, matching.
Damn.
Yeah.
And you got nothing to say about that?
No, it was... I think having a partner that's into basketball is huge. That was a... yeah, it was one of those ones where on the first date, Keys actually said to her, hey, look, I don't mean to... This was when the Lakers were trying to play or get into the playoffs with the playing game.
Yeah.
I said, hey, I need 2 hours just to watch this. We can do whatever you want to do for the rest of the day, but I need this 2 hours.
Yeah. Finish
And
the
she
game,
looked at
yeah.
me really funny, and I was like, oh gosh, this isn't going to go down well, is it?
Yeah.
We said, well, yeah, but we're going to need another 2 hours, so we need to watch the Heat game.
Yeah,
and
I
so
see.
yeah, it was Aroha from then.
We love it, we love it.
Yeah. Speaking of Aroha from then, Drew Leo Losongiape at the Rarangi, and he loves it there.
He loves it there. He loves it at the Rarangi. As we get Big Joel Jeffries.
Double J.
Double J. Never mind Triple J in the NBA. We got Double J over here.
That's right. And he's got a fantastic cut.
Absolutely.
Taylor Tiamo-esque.
And we have Salmon. I think someone did leave a window open again, unfortunately. However, Canterbury will inbound the ball. 46-33 to the way of Porirua.
I'm incredibly concerned with Simon Lafayette's undershirt. It feels like that could rip at any stage if he moves his arm. Oh, there's a slight tear there, the big fella.
Looks to get busy inside. Euros floats it up and in. Simon Lafayette.
He's got the headband with the ponytail. If you're going to Euro step, he's got the Euro look going
He
as
does
well.
have the Euro look, eh? He does
Yeah.
look like he's going to a festival in Munich.
He would not look out of place, that's for sure, kids.
Absolutely not. Oktoberfest maybe for him.
Oh, Bay Dreams.
Bay Dreams is about probably more along the lines. Probably more in his scope. Bay Dreams R&B. As we're staying down in Canterbury land. 2 minutes to go here in the second quarter. Canterbury have closed the lead down. It's an 11-point game. Porirua still firmly in control. However, I mean, if you're Canterbury, you're happy that it's not ballooned any further than 10.
Well, here we go, Keys. We could be it for excitement
Hello.
here.
Drew
And
Leo!
one.
And one!
I think everyone sort of exhaled a bit there because we saw Drew Leo on the fast
The
break.
Cuzzy can get up. And, you know, when you see him on a fast break and there's one defender, you start to get a bit excited. But he'll go to the Rarangi for one. I see his shoes are the colour pink. The colour pink in Te Reo Māori is mawhero. That's our word at the Rarangi.
And some people get a backboard slap. Drew Leo could probably slap the 24 shot clock. He is an athletic beast.
He's a beast.
Lafayette up top there to Lavery.
Swinging the ball around as Canterbury finds it in the corner via number 13, Loyal Patelesio.
Waiting for some Dave Dobbin from you there, Keys, but no.
Why?
Loyal.
No, I'm not like that. I'm not into
Oh,
Dave Dobbin, brother.
Oh, that's all right.
What's that one song that he sings? The famous as one?
Not a big fan of Loyal.
Your moonlight over my horizon. Is that Dave Dobbin?
I don't know what that was, but I believe that might have been the Butchery because he's absolutely hacked it.
Is that Dave Dobbin?
If you go to the car park, they might be able to tell you, brother. Let's go sit in timeout for a few minutes. as Julio drives baseline looking
What
for
is Dave
Salmon.
Dobinson? Yeah, I knew it was. Yes, I knew it was slice of heaven.
We all knew
I'm
it was Slice of
correct.
Heaven. We just wanted to hear you sing. That was. Yeah.
Ba-da-da.
Hey, he doesn't even know Loyal. Yeah.
Sorry, brother. More of a reggae man myself.
You'll definitely find Koro Keys at One Love with
Not
the
this
rest
year,
of the
brothers.
Ko-Matua.
Not this year, brothers. I'm
No
a
go.
busy man. Nah, I got a child
Oh, that's
on the way,
right.
Greg.
Yeah, no, congratulations.
Thank you, brother.
When is baby due?
Next month, end of next month.
And have you started stocking up on nappies? Have you
Been done, brother. Had to get sorted out early, eh?
speaking of an early candidate for Father of the Year, Ana Haku, have you been speaking with him about the do's and don'ts, or?
Do's and don'ts?
Yeah.
I haven't really spoken to him, but
Ash!
Matua Ash with the fatherhood advice.
Producer Ash.
We appreciate it.
Putting an overtime shift in the, what do you call the bedroom keys in Māori?
The moimanga.
The moimanga.
There it is, putting in a shift in the moimanga.
4 kids, Ash. Congratulations, my man.
As we have Salman on the drive, goes for the reverse, I'm able to get it go. Sorry, we've had quite a few different conversations this game. Not really focused too much on the game, but
It's been hard for the start-stop.
yeah, start
With
stop. We're
with
trying to get our flow back in.
The power going out.
Absolutely,
Screens going haywire.
absolutely. Drew Leo
Hey!
almost gets up there. Could have slammed it.
And you know Drew Leo wants to get some sort of highlight
Yeah.
for sure with the way he's playing.
And that'll do us for the first half of this game. Porirua leading Canterbury 56-37. We'll see you fellas in 5 minutes. Tēnā tātou katoa.
Haere mai and welcome back. We are live here for the second half between Porirua and Canterbury. Basketball New Zealand bringing you the action, and it is myself, Greg Elliott, and my main man, Keys Gruchins here.
Tēnā tātou katoa.
And Keys, a lot of action, almost, not necessarily one-way traffic here on the scoreboard, but Porirua out to a commanding lead early.
Yeah, do the math, Greg. What's the lead?
That lead is 19.
There it is.
Yeah.
Beautiful. 19-point lead for Porirua.
Quick maths.
Heading into the second half. Should be a goodie. Canterbury need something early on in this quarter. Nice little hook move from your boys, Simon Lafaele.
Yeah, a little Magic Johnson-esque.
That's what I was
baby
talking
hook.
about. I was talking about this the other night. We need to bring back the hook more. I don't see a lot of hooks these days.
If you watch some classic Laker footage of Kareem Abdul-Jabbar,
Shush.
the absolute unstoppable shot is the skyhook.
Yeah, skyhook goated. Big up Kareem. Kareem over LeBron, everyone.
Yeah, won many championships with the Lakers. Probably shouldn't speak to you about championships, but anyways, moving on. As we see the big fella.
This guy Greg, man. Lakers.
Double J attacking the basket relentlessly. Keys using that size to his advantage.
Yeah, big boy, man. The fridge. Quick question. Does anyone actually like the Lakers?
Oh yeah, of course they do.
Like why?
Silly question.
Why? LeBron is terrible.
Showtime Lakers, the Lake Show, history, championships, LA, Hollywood.
You can live in the past if you want, Greg. It's all good. You can live in the past if you want.
Are you saying Hollywood's lost its glam, its sex appeal?
Absolutely.
Everyone loves the weather, woman,
I'm
the
more or less
woman.
talking about the basketball.
What's that song by Kendrick Lamar? Woman, weather.
What song are you even trying to sing?
Oh man, I can't. I don't want to get cancelled.
What song is it?
I'll tell you.
What's
I'll
the
tell you
song called?
I just don't think anyone wants to hear any more songs after you butchered Slice of Heaven by
The moonlight over my horizon sees a slice of heaven.
breaking stats. 3,000 televisions around New Zealand have just officially gone on mute.
Nah, 3,000 televisions on in Aotearoa have been turned up to the max volume.
Turned up.
Nice little float game from number 15 from Porirua. Tyson Ayo Lupotea.
Yeah, and another guard, up and coming,
Drew Leo out on the break. He's putting the afterburners on. Almost gets the and one there.
And one, Keys. What's that in Arao?
At under 15s we did go over this one. And one in Te Reo Māori. There's actually not a word for and one, but I've made up my own. Tāpiri tahi.
Oh.
Tāpiri tahi. Tāpiri meaning to add or to plus. And tahi, we all know what tahi means. One. Tāpiri tahi. Add one more.
Nice.
There it is. Drew Leo misses the first one. Your boy Simon bringing the ball up the court. Great finish inside for number 9, Quinn Lavery. Doesn't mind about the big Rakos down in the paint.
Nah, Quinn will get amongst it. Him and Tane, the Lavery brothers.
And one of the Salmon brothers, I believe it was.
Do you go salmon or do you go salmon?
Salmon. I say salmon if I'm talking about the fish, but I've heard people say their last name Salmon.
Okay.
Unless I'm mistaken, and the salmon or the Salmon family, I apologise. But I think I've heard people say salmon.
Yeah, if either Klein or Nathaniel come up for a run bucks, we'll know that you got it wrong.
Brothers, I'm a lover, not a fighter. In the wise words of Michael Jackson.
That's true, and that's why your Pepe is on ways.
Yeah, there. Exactly.
How did you get out of looking after your wahine toa today? You say you
exactly that. She's a wahine toa. She doesn't need me. No.
The job calls and you answered, the bat signal went up and Keys answered it.
Absolutely. Nah, she's good. She's still in 32 weeks now, she's holding up all good.
Nice, that's what we like to hear. And speaking of which, the big fella.
Tyson, Ayo, Lukotea, bang. And Porirua, once again, pushing out the waka here. 3 more points will make it a 20-point game. Simon Lafaele getting it done down low in the paint. Porirua looking to push it and get those 2 points back, or even 3.
Hey, we heard from Daron Rokawa earlier, who obviously, you said, was one of New Zealand's best guard in this year's NBL, but
Absolutely.
one of my favourites, Tom Ingham, coming through for the Yarns. Love to hear from you, T.I. Hope you're doing well down in Nelson. Big season, coming off injury. Very proud. Nothing worse than a season-ending injury, Keys.
No way.
Missing out and then, having us on the sideline. So, great 2023 for my guy, T.I.
Yeah, I feel for anyone who has season-ending injuries. I don't wish that on anyone.
Nah, man.
Terrible, terrible.
And look at this, Keys. Canterbury have started to eat back into this lead. And
Yeah, just quietly.
Yeah.
2 quick buckets have chopped it down to a 13-point lead. This could be a momentum shift.
opportunity as well to eat into it a bit further. Lafaele, the go-to guy. Oh,
And he throws it to number 10 from Porirua, who is on the bench, Kafaru Hipola.
and Kafaru getting amongst that Wellington Saints setup as well. So we've got Saints everywhere. Jeez, it's good to
bunch
see.
of Saints, eh? Definitely not all Saints,
Hey,
but they are Saints,
hey,
if you know what I mean.
yeah. Oh, you went there.
I went there all right.
So I'm glad, man. You're starting to feel more comfortable going into those depths, the realms of,
I've got them in my bag.
I know.
I think about them before I say it, and I go, am I going to sound like a Greg Elliott here?
bro. Like all Pokemon need to evolve, man. Like,
That's a good one. That's a good one. I'll give it to you.
the people are tuning in they want to hear the best keys they can get is Jeffrey.
Jeffrey, he's flexing on them. The
Yeah.
big boy. Oh, Jeffrey, people.
Not for the first time today. Jeffrey with the AM1 goes to the free throw line.
Man, like I wouldn't, I'm not comparing them at all, but similar stature, similar build to that of Benji Freeman, and just bowling fellas out the way.
How good would that be to see Keys? Joel Jeffrey and Benji Freeman.
That's like 2 trains crashing into each other.
The seismograph would go off
Yeah, I think
if those bodies collided.
we'd have to check the Richter scale.
That's what I was looking for.
Yeah. We'd definitely have to check the Richter scale after that one.
And just as we have a break here and play, we can go through what's going on in the other courts as Tyrone McLennan is showing up. Good to see Tyrone.
Ex-teammate of Drew Leo, who is currently playing. Both played in Liston. Had a lot of Actually, it was Drew, Tyrone, and Kiani, all in the same squad.
Tyrone's vertical leap, ridiculous.
He can bounce, bro.
Oh, unreal.
He can dunk.
But just as we see here, we see Waikato Country versus Taranaki. Taranaki up 49-36 in the women's. Court 3, we've got Franklin versus Harbour, and Franklin with an 8-point advantage on Harbour B. And Court 4, chilling. And I've got to say, the GOAT is in the building. Big Fortu himself, Manu Fortu.
Yes, sir. The Fortu whānau in general, man.
Yeah, man. He just, straight from a cruise ship, came straight here
What a
to
beast.
see son Jacob.
Yeah, I'd love to catch it. Ah, they're playing. They are playing.
Yeah. And we're underway. Porirua. Tyson Aotearoa, ball in hand, looking for Aston Martin.
Aston Martin, unable to get it to go. Canterbury looking to push the pace up the other end via Nash Biggs.
Sounds like a country and western like singer, Nash Biggs.
Hey y'all, I'm Nash Biggs.
I'm Nash Biggs.
And I believe the camera is actually not on the court at this current point, so
We might have
once
lost,
again,
we may have lost our cameraman.
they have lost the cameraman.
Has anyone seen that guy out there? He hasn't been privy to the party mix keys, so he,
They are chucking one up here from down there. Ah, yes.
So we've knocked something at our end. That's all right. I'm gonna say our cameraman is A++.
Absolutely, yeah. Always.
We got my good side as we filmed earlier this morning. Yeah. I don't know if there's necessarily a good side, but the better of the worse.
What's the better side, Greg?
I'll say my right side.
Right side? Why is that?
The dominant arm.
I see.
Yeah.
I see.
Oh, here we go. On our end, Keys, we've got our screen back up.
Yeah, so can we spin it back this way so I can see as well?
Oh, I'm scared to touch it.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Don't want any more technical difficulties. Just to update on the score. Porirua 65, Canterbury 53, 12-point game, 4 minutes and 7 seconds left in the third quarter. Canterbury still not out of this, still just knocking on the door, but this will help them a lot currently. Out on the break, Nash Biggs. Aotearoa gets the foul, I believe. So Nash Biggs will go to the line for 2, to the Rarangi.
To the Rarangi. And love that for Nash.
Trying to think of a word, a Māori word for us to look at. Currently, things that are catching my eyes are these seats that are lined up to the side of every court. So the Māori word for a seat is a turu.
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 There it is. As Porirua bring it up the other way via Aotearoa. Swinging the ball around, Caslow on the wing, fakes it one way, gets it inside. Drew Leo driving in, step back jumper. Like we said, not the last we would have seen Drew Leo shoot a shot today, and he's back in there as Canterbury turn it over.
Quinn Lavery, but too much. Had the extra wee pick this morning and just overcooked it on that one.
Little too much kaha on that one. Porirua looking to work it inside.
Like a salmon, you don't want to overcook it.
Caslow just a little bit in the corner, and then we'll get it to go. Canterbury pushing the pace again.
And it's been super quiet, Keys.
It has been super quiet.
In terms of that, it's a 10-point game now.
It is a 10-point game now. And make that 8 points now via the bucket from number 12
Look
of
at
Canterbury.
the body language, Keys. Canterbury up and at it. Porirua chilling.
Yeah. I mean, Porirua need a bucket if they want to stop this Canterbury run, and they're not going to get it. Simon Lafaele.
Simon.
The
cyborg.
Cyborg makes it count, and we're looking at a 6-point game now. Have a look at that.
The Witcher called and wants his look back, but there we go.
Hectic. 6-point game.
Oh, and travel called on Drew Leo.
And then you can see in the bottom right corner of the screen, the Canterbury boys are up. They are hissing.
Oh, yeah, there's a huge difference between Canterbury of the first quarter and second quarter, first half, I should say.
Yeah, the brothers are going right now. 6-point game, 2 minutes 30 left in the third. How can they end this? If they can end this third quarter on top, I will be amazed.
Oh, and you've got to stick to the scout keys. You've got to stick to
Nash
the
Biggs.
Nash Biggs, big time play.
Nash Biggs. Biggie Small, some would say. Porirua cut it down to a 4-point lead.
A Hall of Fame in Nashville. Oh, we got a replay on that
Drew
bad
Leo
boy.
from the corner, unable to go. Selman gets the rebound, spins off. Unable to get it to fall, but he will hit to the Rarangi right now.
And Canterbury calling for a huddle there, wanting to talk that one over.
Damn. And what a comeback from Canterbury thus far. 4-point game, Porirua at the line via Nathaniel Selman.
And almost a bit down and out.
Crazy. It's crazy stuff, man. As we have Nathaniel Selman to the line. I believe this is the first shot, or the second shot. And he makes the second. I believe he missed the first. So we are sitting at a 5-point game, 2-possession game here. Canterbury, I mean, if they can finish this even with make it a 2-point game, and we're going the other way though.
Yeah, we've got 1:56 left on the clock in this third quarter, and Keys, after that we get another whole 10 minutes, so much time to play.
Absolutely. Canterbury have put themselves right back in contention for this game.
Yeah, and you were sort of saying early on that first half, if they didn't do something different, it was going to be a long day at the office. And
they did something different.
That's right.
Caslow Evans, though, looking to silence this Canterbury team.
And that's the thing, just as a team is getting that momentum and, you know, getting back into this game, you've got a momentum killer like Caslow Evans just to get everyone back on track.
Caslow Evans, in high school. It's crazy.
Oh, this Porirua team definitely got the experience. Guys, Drew Leo. Ah, there we go.
And here is where Porirua may take over. I believe it's back out to a 10-point game. We went from a 4-point game to a 10-point game. 6-point swing for Porirua.
And usually Keys, you know, 5 out there, there's probably someone you could maybe sag off or, you know, take advantage of, but Porirua, no weaknesses really.
Absolutely not. As Simon Lafaele gets the bucket there to bring it back to an 8-point game. Drew Leo, though, looking to impose himself on this game. Aio Lupotea, unable to make that on 3. Canterbury will bring it up via number 9.
Looking
Quinn
to
Lavery.
hold it for the last shot, Keys.
They
Gives a little bit of time for Porirua though, about 5-6 seconds.
They can get it to a 5-point game. They can get it to a 6-point game right here. Let's see what they do. Quinn Lavery pulls it from 3. And he gets the foul, oh no?
Canterbury arguing that it was tipped.
I think we are going way off Porirua.
And with 9.7 on the clock, Keys, a lot of time here.
Caslow looking to push it, I reckon. He's going to walk the dog.
If they can get it out
for
to
as long as he can.
double digits again, Keys going to the 4th. That would be huge.
Massive. Let's see what they can do. Selman kicks it. What a pass and one.
Aston Martin, Aston Inwood.
Exactly what the doctor ordered.
That's right, and
they're going to push it out to a 10-point lead, potentially 11 now. Man.
As you see, what the doctor ordered for the Porirua, absolutely the last thing Canterbury would have wanted, to turn the ball over at one end and then give up an and one going into the 4th.
Absolutely, absolutely right.
And Aston, an opportunity to take this out to 11. And just leaving it short. Caslow Evans with the heave. Caslow Evans at the end.
Oh. We already saw one buzzer beater today at the third quarter by Caleb Smiler in the last game.
It's going to be tough to beat that. That was a huge shot from Smiler.
Huge shot. I love buzzer beaters, man. They're fun.
Keys, 10-point difference. It's been a game of runs. Canterbury fighting the way back, and now it's sort of been extended back to a 10-point lead. What do you think's being said down there in the huddles?
I think for Canterbury is just staying disciplined. Like they got out to their run, they closed the game to a 4-point gap, and then looking towards Porirua real quick. Porirua, you know, looking to compete at the same level that they have been. Keep working through their go-to players and Drew Leo and Caslow and the Selman brothers, and then the other boys doing all the dirty work for those 3 players to get to work. 4, I should say. Sorry. And for Canterbury, kind of just looking to stay disciplined, limit errors, because as we've seen here, they brought it back to a 4-point game. Couple of errors here and there is what let Porirua back into this game and imposing a 10-point lead heading into the 4th quarter. So for Canterbury, really got to dig deep here, limit turnovers, limit mistakes, and see where they go from there.
That is expert analyst there from Koro Keys. Thank you, Keys, for taking us through your thoughts. What goes through that mind sometimes I do not know, so it's good to ask the question and get some professional thoughts.
Love it. We love basketball people.
And Keys, I always like looking out into the crowd, seeing who's here. We're always focused on what's going on in front of us, not necessarily what's behind us. And I can see the Otago Gold Rush are now in the building. they will be taking the court
Up the
for
Gold
the next
Rush.
game.
Up
Yeah,
the Gold Rush.
they got the semi-final. That's good for the Women's D-League.
Otago women's team's always tough. Always tough.
Just any basketball players from Otago in general I hear
Oh yeah,
there's
absolutely.
levels.
Yeah, absolutely.
Drew Leo, who's enjoying his time down in Southland, I believe, down with the Sharks in that setup.
Yeah, I mean, I could not live in Invercargill if I'm being honest. I've been there a couple of times. I don't enjoy it.
Oh, mate, the old man's from there. They're always like, you should come down. I'm like, nah.
No. You should come up.
Yeah, you should definitely. There's no need to be in Invercargill. But it's nice to see the likes of Connor Cole, etc., up here coaching the under-23s.
You love it, eh?
Yeah.
Drew Leo, good find inside to Klein Salmon. I never would get it to go though. Biggs, Nash Biggs.
Oh, great use of the
He's big.
glass.
Biggie Smalls, ladies and gentlemen, our goal.
He's had some Biggs plays down here in the fourth quarter, and there's Nash Biggs.
Salmon kicks it up top to Caslow. Up fake the jab, gets it back inside to Klein Salmon. Unable to get it to go. Just off the backboard there.
It's a huge push shot as we see a replay here.
Of Nash Biggs going to work. Bop. Finishing through all the contact.
Yeah, a lot of body contact there with Caslow Evans, and then the rangy Drew Leo coming in for that swipe. Tough finish, Nash Biggs.
Out of bounds off Caslow. We're going to stay in Canterbury country.
East Canterbury. I keep seeing our boy Tyrell Cage Hickett in the building.
He's got a fresh cut. He looks good.
Hey, when you're off to the States, you've got to make sure you're looking fresh.
Absolutely going to ball.
And how good is it seeing how many Kiwis are going overseas? He's getting these scholarships to play basketball. It's huge.
Yeah, I mean, times have changed now. Like, it's just everything's so more accessible. Everyone's got a highlight tape these days. Everyone is, you know, it's much more feasible avenue to go to college.
Getting the old full ride, the scholarship.
Yeah, oh, huge. I don't think people understand how huge a full ride scholarship is. As we see, Porirua on the sideline. Salmon gets it up, unable to get it to go. Porirua starting the fourth quarter, probably not the way they would have liked to, a bit cold. Yes. Yeah, Porirua, not the ideal start to this fourth quarter. Not going to change that there, and they do. Aio Lukotea.
Too many white jerseys, Keys, and not enough red and black on that.
Absolutely, and it's usually late in games. Nash Biggs with the travel, so we're heading back up Porirua way. And this is what I was talking about earlier. Canterbury need to limit little mistakes like that. These are the kind of mistakes that lead to runs by teams like Porirua. You make mistakes, Porirua will capitalise. And Canterbury need to talk it over. We have a timeout on the play.
Yeah, and we've extended out to 10 points in there. Coach Jeff Kakariki in there for Porirua.
Oh, Kakariki Green, hey, there he is.
That's a lot of years, a lot of experience there as the coach, and wearing the Waikato country polo in the Porirua setup. So
yeah, there's a lot of experience, a lot of basketball knowledge there, a lot of punts, a lot of great things from Matua Jeff.
yeah, no, it was lucky to learn from Coach Kakariki when it was involved with the Rangers.
Get a couple tips.
Got a couple of tips, that's right. Picked up a few things. You see Coach Mark Roasty Douglas down there with Canterbury.
Roasty.
I'll tell you what, roast wouldn't go amiss.
Ooh, Sunday roast.
A little beef and mint sauce action.
Beef and mint sauce.
Yeah, don't knock it till you try it. It's
Isn't
good.
it lamb and mint
No,
sauce?
it's meant to be, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just a mint sauce kind of guy. I don't know.
I love mint sauce, bro.
It'll change your life when you have it with beef. Trust
What
me.
about pork and applesauce?
There's no fruit needs to be anywhere near.
Oh, grow up, Greg. Grow up, bro.
You see Jared Burnett off to the races.
That's a nice little finish. Way to float it high off the glass so the athletic jumpers can get it.
No need to be at Addington when you've got Eventfinda Stadium. It's the race course in Christchurch, if you weren't too sure.
When was that built? Were you
I
there
thought
when
you
it was
know,
built?
not shy of a punt is Little Keys. And you see the big fella, Joel Jeffrey, on the offensive glass.
Man, the big fella. Honestly, every time that the big fella has been in the game, he's been good for Canterbury. He's been really good.
Yeah.
And quietly, 6-point game now here. Drew Leo trying to make it a 9-point. Unable, but Salmon, Klein Salmon cleans it up.
An unkind bounce here for Canterbury.
Yeah,
Falls straight
terrible.
into the lap of Salmon.
But also boxing out. You got to box out.
Lafayette turns the ball over, and if they
Damn.
score here, great pass.
Keslow has been passing the rock like an expert today.
Lafayette made up for his turnover of the ball. There was a nice defensive stop.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go, down to the big. Oh, upstairs,
Oh, Jeffries.
no whistle, just all body. Salmon.
Ayo Lupotea. Unable to get it go. Salmon kicks it out to Keslow. Unable to get the free to go.
Yeah, some of these shots that would usually drop for these Porirua players, Canterbury
Just aren't
lucky.
going.
Yeah. Could have been a different story if some of these shots dropped. Still, Porirua out with an 8-point advantage, looking to cut into that. There's none other than Jared Burnett. And we see Drew Leo, Losangiape, bring the ball up.
Leo Songiape.
And the
Drew
Mawhero
Leo.
wheels, as you said, Keys.
There it is, the Mawhero wheels. Keslow, nice pass from Keslow. Evans inside. Finds a cutting Nathaniel Salmon. Beautiful basketball from the brothers.
Yeah, the no-look drop off there to Nathaniel Salmon. Great play.
Nash Biggs able to get the foul on the floor.
See the replay here,
Look
Keys.
at this, look at this. Sees the backdoor cutter, drops it off, no look. Keslow Evans.
Making eye contact with the bench on court 3 was Keslow Evans as he dropped that off under the hoop to big Nathaniel.
The Māori Dutchman.
The Māori Dutchman.
Same as me, same mix as me, brother Keslow. And as he muscles up against number 12 from Canterbury, Nicholas Winmoth, Keslow says, nah, I don't care how big you are.
Yeah, digging in there, Keslow Evans is Tyson Ilopatia. Great ball movement here from Porirua.
Keslow looking to get to work. Drew Leo almost pulls it. Keslow on the drive, finds it inside to Salmon.
And one!
That duo in the last 3 positions, I think, have scored every time via them two.
See, that is on all NBL 5 there. Everyone has played NBL.
Everyone?
Yeah. Both Salmon brothers, I believe, for the Jets.
Ayo Lupotea?
Ilopatia for
That's
Nelson
right.
Giants.
Yes, that is
and
right.
Keslow and Drew down there in your beloved Southland.
Yeah, that is right. Far out.
I think Nathaniel Salmon as well. Could be wrong. Part of the Saints setup.
Manawatu as well?
But yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Klein that was.
Manawatu. One of them was Manawatu.
Nah, Nathaniel was Manawatu and Klein, I believe.
Yes,
was,
Nathaniel was Manawatu.
Yeah, Klein was Saints. I think Klein did a little bit of stick Jets as well. And Simon Lafayette, also a member of the Manawatu Jets. Was unlucky, had an injury at 3x3.
Damn.
Recently came back from injury, so good to see him back on court.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Love to see people go back from injury.
And it was good. I spoke to James Lisselman, actually slid into the DMs.
Who?
James, we talked about him before.
Oh, yes, the brother.
Yeah, and he did inform me that, Paif did actually graduate from Lincoln University. The word is still out about Braden Inga having anything to do with
Bro, I know. I'm 100% certain Braden Inga is not studying at Lincoln.
Oh, man. As Lafayette at the free throw line at the Rarangi.
I guess he played for Southland Sharks, close enough.
Yeah, if you're in the south, everyone knows everyone.
Yeah, close enough, eh?
That'll do, pig.
And we have Drew Leo in the corner, rips through baseline. Wow, what a finish by Drew Leo. Grown man finish, some would say.
Yeah, no, he just uses the upper body strength, the pogo stick legs.
Oi, little behind the back there from Nash Biggs. Was it Nash Biggs? No, it was number 10 from Canterbury, Kane Lavery. Ayo Lupotea takes it up the other end though, and this is what we were saying about Porirua and why Canterbury have to limit mistakes. Porirua will make you pay. They will make you pay, and now we're out to a 14-point lead with 3 minutes to go. It's not impossible. It's not at all impossible. It is hard though. Salmon.
Yeah, the big body, big Salmon there.
Salmon almost gets up. Probably could have dunked that there. And Canterbury will call a timeout. 16-point lead. 3 minutes, 25 left in the fourth quarter. Porirua feeling probably comfortable here right now.
Oh, and like a train leaving Britomart Keys, Porirua are pulling away. 88-72.
Oh, man. Like a train leaving Britomart.
There you go, man. Hey, Auckland Transport. Waka Kotahi.
Waka Kotahi, eh? As we have a nice look at this beautiful stadium, Eventfinda Stadium. 2 games going on at this. Oh, 3, sorry, my mistake. You can't see court 1.
The who's who?
Porirua, though. Porirua, what do you think Coach Jeff is saying to his troops?
Just more of the same when we are attacking the hoop. When we look to push the pace, they look, like it's impossible to stop.
Absolutely.
As we saw that beautiful drop off earlier from Keslow to Salmon, just more of that, Keys. Just get it in the right people's hands. You've got 3 amazing guards, Keslow Evans, Tyson Alapatea, and Drew Lusongeape, and you've got the bigs, the brothers, the Salmon brothers, and everyone's just working in tandem, Keys.
Exactly.
Oh, here we go.
As we have a look at the crowd here.
We see Sefo down there with Hoki Linden, so Sefo Lusongeape.
Tyrone McLennan standing up as
Yep.
well, supporting his boy Drew Leo.
And a few people supporting the boys in attendance.
Nice little turnout. And like we said, as the games get more competitive, not in that regard, but when we get to our semi-finals and those more high pressure games, I think the crowd will show up. As Canterbury just trying to slowly chip away at this lead here, 74-88 to the way of Porirua. And we're seeing how things go here. Porirua, Ayo Lupotea finishes at the rim. Beautiful finish.
Yeah, he's been impressive, Tyson. I like the spelling of the name as well. Tysxun.
Yeah, I've never seen that ever.
Yeah.
Getting a 3 up is number 10, Kane Lavery.
Yeah, and he's about that life as Tane. Definitely a knockdown shooter. Who the siren's for, we have no idea, but...
We have no idea. Drew Leo drives it in though. Thought he was going to get the call there. Unfortunately not by Keslow Evans.
Yeah, they read that one. It's a Porirua got a hand in the cookie jar, Keys.
Absolutely a hand in the cookie jar. 2 minutes to go. 90-77 to Porirua.
Known as a cookie monster yourself.
False statement, people.
If you don't have the cookies, you're just a monster, brother.
And there it is. I'm the monster. Klein Salmon fades away. Unable to get it to go. Porirua.
No,
Canterbury.
look, dime piece from Lavery.
And that'll make it if we... Oh, I thought it was a foul.
That was a big fella, Nicholas Winmoth to the hoop.
Tyson.
I heard a whistle too.
Yeah, I thought I heard a whistle.
Yeah. That's the thing, we've got sirens, we've got whistles, we've got a lot going on.
As Keslow drives it in and he misses it.
The old fence and the the green post are getting obstructed here, Keys.
Yeah, I can't really. I'm trying to figure out who is shooting or what's happening. No, inbound. Inbound to the side of Porirua. Here we go.
Inward to Aotearoa. Oh, the rip through.
Aotearoa almost gets to fall. Unable to Canterbury get it back. And Canterbury looking to push the pace still here.
Rafaele trying to show off some ball handling skills, a bit of around the back action. Says, Coach, I can bring the ball up, don't you worry.
They need threes. Right decision there from Canterbury, but with a minute left and an 11-point lead. Like I said, I never try to rule anything out too early, but with 56 seconds and an 11-point lead, potentially a 13-point lead right here, may be pretty hard to come back from. And there it is.
It's a tough one, Keys.
It is.
When someone's getting their own rebound after a miss, it's going to be a tough one.
And daggers are never nice. I hate daggers. When you get that dagger and you know it's over, it's the worst feeling in the world.
Yeah, there's nowhere really to go when you're on court 2 as well. You can't melt into the bench or anything.
Absolutely not.
As Tupac said, all eyes on me.
All eyes on me.
And
what's your favourite Tupac song of all time, Greg?
Uppercut.
Uppercut.
Yeah, I can't sing it because it uses a certain
profanity
slur.
Yeah.
Over and over and over again.
Yeah.
So it's a gym song. I listen to them earphones.
Absolutely.
I'm too scared to even sing it in the car on my own. Let's put it that way.
I like Hail Mary.
Oh, yep.
Or two of America's Most Wanted.
Canterbury could do with a couple of Hail Marys here, Keys. At 92-79 down. He's here with 47 ticks left on the clock.
Here's a question before you get back into the action. Biggie Smalls or Tupac?
Tupac, easily.
No.
That's not even a competition.
I'm Team Biggie, man.
I'm more of an aggressive hip-hop kind of guy, and I feel like Tupac does that a bit better or a bit more often as well. Than
yeah, Biggie's he's suave.
He's got flows and all that, so I'm with it on that. But
he's the better rapper for sure.
I enjoy aggressive hip-hop.
As we have Canterbury inbound in the ball, 47 seconds left here.
These Franklin's really pulled away from Harbour, 81-60 as you can see.
Yeah, damn, 21-point game over there.
Yeah, that was a close game not so long ago.
Yeah, I think it was like 40-48.
Yeah.
When I last looked. And I think this may be the last position for Canterbury coming up very shortly.
They'll just about do it here for the men in red and black.
Unless they can get a steal here, it might be it. We have 24 seconds left, 15 on the shot clock. Caslow probably going to dribble the ball out. They might get a shot up here.
Yeah, if it's in Drew's hands, it's going up. It's going up.
Ah, no, they're pulling it out. Kaz will get it up. And they will airball it. I think just a, sign of respect type thing. There it is. 6 seconds left. Canterbury will dribble it out, and that'll do us here. Porirua taking down Canterbury 92-79. Thank you guys for joining us.
Yeah, we'll be back shortly for, I believe, the women's semi-final, Keys.
Yep, so excited.
Yeah, we'll see you guys back soon.
Tēnā koutou.
Hey Tom, it's been a while. Where have you been?
Sorry man, I've been busy.
Come and see what we have been doing.
It's been a few years since we were here for the launch of the very first Hoops in Schools in South Auckland. Tell me what sort of impact these hoops have had in the school.
Every day the kids play outside, morning, afternoon, morning tea, lunch times. They're always outside playing basketball. We also run a sports academy for an hour a day. Half the group is doing basketball and the other half is off doing another sport, so we use it all the time.
It's good that they're being used. What about after school and the weekends and things? Is it somewhere where the community can kind of come together and play some basketball?
Yep, so after school we have our after school program who use this one, the one behind us, quite a lot. And then our gates are always open for the community to use all of the courts and facilities here. So
Awesome.
yeah, they're getting used quite a lot, especially on days like this.
What do you think this facility means to the kids to have a hoop like this at their school?
I think it's awesome. Like you said, the accessibility. Sometimes if they're playing in like the community courts, there's the older kids or the adults that are kind of taking up the court. So to have it here at school, they're always using it. They don't feel pressured to be moving off anytime soon. And yeah, it's nice to see them using a lot of it.
I've seen massive numbers grow. We started in the beginning of the year, we started holiday camp and our numbers were like 20 kids. And now we've got 70 kids in the last holiday camp we just had. The interest has grown heaps. Having these basketball hoops out here just helps because a lot of the kids don't get that outside of school.
Yep.
So for them to be able to come and have a space where they can just ball, and especially in the holidays.
And are you guys running any sort of competitions outside of school that the kids are able to get into?
Ka whakahaere mātou, ko mātou kura I tētahi kaupapa poitukohu ki te wharehakinakina o Moanani Akiwa, ki te Mangere Town Centre. Ki reira ka whakapakari pukenga mātou, ka prakatihi, ka ako rātou I ngā ture. Whakahaere mātou I tētahi whakataetai ki te taha o Legacy Wildcats. Ki reira ka tākoro rātou me etahi atukura o tēnei rohe o Mangere.
Kia ora tātou, nau mai, hoki mai, ki tēnei tōna mana poi tūkohu o ngā under 23s. I am here myself, Keith Scrutchins, with the lovely Greg Elliott. We are in for a big game here, the women's semi-final. Otago Gold Rush taking on the Auckland Dream. Greg, would you like to take us through the team lists today?
Auckland Dream Black as well, too, Keezy.
Auckland Dream Black?
Yeah, so first up for the Auckland Dream, we've got Darcy Finnegan, Rose Davison, Ashley Tu'umaialu, Cassim Buckman, Summerjean Motofua, Summer Faliafa, the one and only Kula Baldry, Tuila Whalongo, Savannah Cook, Trinity Pau, and coached by, or player coach Darcy Finnegan, manager Bevan Murray.
Holy moly.
And we flip the script to the Otago Gold Rush. We have Legacy Harrison, Layla Anese, Alexa Duff, Ryan Elizabeth Daly, Abby Harris, Dre Whaanga, Sarah Joy Aroa, Laura Ring, Letitia Muleli, Hannah Bede, and Elise Carline, coached by Esteban Erdori, assistant coach Greg Brockbank.
Greg Brockbank, Greg Elliott, lots of Gregs out there today.
Oh, I tell you what, assistant coaches and Gregs are just, it just goes without saying, Keys, elite.
Elite.
And this is a great matchup, Keys, for a women's semi-final number 1.
High level talent out here again. If you don't already know, this is the D-League. This isn't actually the under 23s for the women's side of things. We play the D-League, which are, these are almost like the associate teams or the reserve teams to the main Tauihi squads.
That's right, Keys, and both squads with some very experienced players.
Absolutely.
Cassim Buckman as well, doing a bit of commentary for the NBL.
Kula Baudry, another experienced player. Darcy Finnegan, obviously, player coach.
Yeah, he doesn't get much more experience than Darcy Finnegan, as you said, putting on the coaching hat as well.
And I believe we have Sarah Joy Arua, must be the sister of the Arua brothers.
Have to be. Old Sammy Boy, another City Fitness elite.
Shout out
athlete.
to the Arua boys.
Yeah.
Love those fellows.
And we do have a few players here, Keys, that are part of the Hoi Ho squad.
After Hoi Ho's.
Yeah, if I look through the team, we've got Alexa Duff, Ryan Daly, Abby Harris, Dre Whaanga, Laura Ring, Sarah Joy Aroa, and Elise.
After Hoi Ho's, am I right?
Yeah, Elise Carline. All part of the, hey, whoa. Oh, speaking of big names, we've got Josh Davis here on the Harbour coach. I'm not surprised he didn't shake your hand after you emasculated him earlier on today, Keith.
I don't need a handshake, bro. As you have Auckland Dream, Darcy Finnegan finds the rolling number 30. Trinity Kai Eu.
Yeah, and that's going to be a tough ask too. Trinity will want all the smoke as she goes to the line.
Trinity Kai Eu, not a small woman.
I think Trinity,
she's probably taller than me.
Yeah, well, it's not hard.
Greg, you're like an inch and a half taller than me, fella.
Hey, it's a game of inches, my man.
As Trinity Pai knocks down the first, going for his second. Unable, oh, maybe.
No,
hello. Hello. Commentator's curse worked. As I said unable, the ball said I'm going back in.
And we've got some great notes that were dropped off to us too, Keys, earlier. I don't know who the mystery man or woman was, but just over the shoulder, they've dropped off some quality notes.
Mr. Frank. Pick up Frank for the notes on the Otago Guild. Greg may enlighten us on some facts about these Otago Wahine.
Yeah, I believe if we get some action here, and I'm sure we'll see Otago get to the free throw line at certain stages, Keys, and or the Larangi, I should say.
The Larangi, yeah, there it is.
Bring out some facts, drop some knowledge on you.
Yeah, for sure.
As Darcy Finnegan
Kicks it out. Number 8, Rose Davison knocks down the tray ball. Cha-ching.
Yeah, huge shot from Rose there. Left jack out on the iceberg keys, and Rose made it rain.
Absolutely. Number 17 for Otago spins in, tries to find Sarah Joy. Unable to though, and we're heading back to Tamaki Makaure's side of the court.
And have a bit of a yarn with Kula Bowdry in the 22 singlet for the Auckland Dream Black earlier on in the day. And she is gearing up for this one. Also gearing up for a big weekend too, I'd say. Kula.
Probably.
Has Darcy Finnegan.
I mean, you go under, they're going to shoot it.
Geez, that was a tough shot from Darcy.
Tough shot, but I mean, it's really an easy read. They go under the screen, that ball is going up.
Yep, that's right. And showing why she is the player coach with a great shooting, stroke, technique.
Absolutely. See what we're going to get going here.
Brings the ball up, Keys.
A little bit of a stoppage here, maybe some technical difficulties. Subs are coming in. Trinity Pau coming in for Rose Davison. I believe that is Rose Davison, yes. Auckland Dream up top via Kula Bowdry, who gets it to Darcy Finnegan. Looking around here, Darcy Finnegan finds Kula Bowdry on the wing.
Just looking at these squads, Keys, it looks like Auckland could play some volleyball here.
Absolutely. Number 10 though for Otago, Abby Harris. She looks tall.
Abby Harris is at Teachers College at the University of Otago.
You and me both, Abby Harris. Almost get the 3 to drop. Does number 25 Savannah Cook.
Bowdry with the recipient there of the ball falling into her lap, and we've got a bit of a
collision.
Aotearoa meets Buckman, and Aotearoa will be the direct beneficiary of that.
The direct beneficiary, how's that?
Oh wow.
How's that for some words? Sarah Joy Arua up top, swinging the ball around. She gets it back. She's looking to go to work, used as the screen, tries to find a roller. She does successfully. Roller kicks it back out. Little jab step and a little free. Unable to see her singlet number because her hair covers the number. Yeah. But we have Savannah Cook who cooks the layup. Like that one, Greg?
Oh, I did like that one.
Darcy Finnegan with the rugby pass up to Savannah Cook. That would have been cool if it was playing.
Let it slide. Let the girls play.
Let them play. Let the girls play.
As we're about to see the introductions of Dre Whanga and also Orion Elizabeth Daly.
Dre Whanga.
Yeah, Dre plays for the Ajax basketball club there down in Dunedin.
Ajax. That's also a Dutch football team.
Yeah, well,
it's my family's team actually. They support the Ajax.
It's also a cleaning product.
It is. I believe that's Ajax.
Yeah. Spray and white. Spelt the same.
Ajax spray and white. Otago bringing the ball up. Speaking of Dre Whanga.
Played in Australia too in 2022, Dre.
Sharp. She hustles back on D, trying to get the stop. Unable to.
Great give and go between
Savannah
Buckman
Cook
and Savannah Cook. Unselfish basketball from the Dream.
Savannah Cook already looking like an impactful force for this Auckland Dream Black team. She's everywhere. She's shooting. She's taking it inside. Looks great.
12-2 Keys. It's out to a 10-point lead, and I guess Coach Esteban Udodi is seen enough and wants to have a chat. And yeah, looks like two different huddles, or the chat going on the huddles for both teams. I'm sure Esteban's probably saying, "Let's just calm it down, girls," and
calm it down, girls. I mean, because these leads early in the game, they are the most manageable if they go out to, like, if it's this early in the game and a team's going out to a 10-point lead, that is the most manageable point early in the game. You've still got basically a full game to bring it back, so I don't think there'll be a lot of worry in the Otago camp at the moment. We'll see towards the end of the first quarter if this lead withstands. If it does, maybe a bit of panic. If not,
well, as we saw in that Canterbury game previously, you know, a couple of stops, a couple of baskets, you get straight back in it, Keys.
Exactly right. Exactly right. And I always preach this: a basketball game is never over until it actually is over. And when it's actually over, is obviously
like
when the final buzzer rings.
Yep.
Obviously, but maybe if it's like a 30-point game with 2 minutes left in the fourth, then I'll probably call it over.
Hey, if you were sponsored by, obviously, you would have been paid a huge amount there for that sentence, but I was wondering where you were going with that, so...
Well, obviously. Obviously, I'd be sponsored.
He's back. Game 3.
Game 3.
Keys Gruchens, everyone.
Starting to get weathered now. Game 3. The brain's a bit fuzzled. The mouth is a bit tired. No pause. Never pause around here.
It was good, man. I got hit up by our boy Taylor Tiamo, asking me what we thought of his game. So
yeah,
it was nothing but respect from us, brother.
Tell him to watch the live stream and he can find out for himself.
Whanga putting the ball on the floor, looking to get creative there. Drizzle as Bowdry in the 22 gives it off to a Darcy Finnegan, who was in third or fourth gear there. She came off that screen at pace. And it will be Auckland Dream Black basketball. And it was the Auckland Dream that won it last year too, I believe, Keys, in 2022. So,
yeah,
looking to go back to back.
Auckland always have a strong team as well in these women comps, whether that be the Kahu, whether that be the Auckland Dream. They always put up a strong lineup, always.
Yeah, it's really good to see, you know, places like Otago, though, becoming more proficient.
Yeah, absolutely.
I tell you what, Keys. Yeah, it was when I was playing under 16s. There wasn't a lot of organised basketball going on, that's for sure.
Under 16s, was that back in 1970 or?
Oh man. Is Andrew Horrocks almost there, or what's
Oh, sorry, boys.
Yeah, my heart's hurt there a little bit.
As we have Otago on the ball, swinging it around, looking to get inside. There is a bit of a mismatch up there, but Darcy Finnegan says, hello, I'll take that.
Quick.
Wait, nice little like mini Euro from Ashley to Maialu. Nice little spin move there for number 9 for the Otago Gold Rush, Ryan Elizabeth Daly.
Yeah, good use of the footwork there. And Auckland Dream Black looking to cook something up here. And instead have overcooked the pass there. Trinity Paiu looking to find a cutting Samajin Motofua. Was not to be the case as Otago look to get into some action here.
They do too. Layup, unable to go. But there's number 10, Abby Harris.
Abby Harris all over the boards there. And as we said, Abby Harris at Teachers College. What she teaches? That'll be interesting to find out, Keith.
What she teaches?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, maybe she's a primary school teacher, and she teaches all subjects. Maybe she's an intermediate teacher, teaches all subjects.
What do you teach? You teach, or what?
Yeah, I do that, but I'm pretty all round. Mainly teaching in Māori medium schools, kura kaupapa Māori, schools that do have te reo Māori sectors. As Savannah Cooks is offline with the free.
Hey, I was at Dunstan High School doing my kapa haka. It's in Alexandra in Central Otago.
There it is.
Yeah. And then I just saw Ryan Daly. She goes to Columba College, and it's our sister school. I went to John McGlashan College.
John
For
McGlashan.
cricket, of all things, Keys.
Who is that geezer? John McGlashan.
Oh, top bloke.
Who is he?
One of the greatest exponents from our school was Andrew Hall, the rugby player.
Who is John McGlashan? You haven't told me who John McGlashan is.
Oh, the dude that started the school.
Oh.
Scucks Deluxe guy.
Oh, yeah, Scucks Deluxe. Is that what he's known for?
Yeah, just being the big dog of Dunedin and starting the greatest school to ever open in Otago.
Come on, yeah, in Otago.
Yeah. No, I've seen how Auckland people speak about their school. Yeah. Snitches get stitches.
Wait,
hey, there's Sam.
Hey, there he is. Yes,
yeah.
There he is.
Sam Aroa in the building, obviously to see sister. We might have to get him over here at some stage.
Absolutely, get an interview. He's looking swaggy.
Yeah, man. City Fitness does wonders for the body.
As you have Dre Whanga on the ball.
Yeah, very creative point guard, Dre Whanga. She can get it going for Otago. They're looking to get into the action though.
Number 13 for Otago pulls it from the mid-range.
Yeah, that's Laura
Ring. Ring.
Oh, wow. Looking to get a ring if Otago can go through to the final and obviously pull that off, Keys.
There it is.
Yeah.
There it is. Laura Ring gets a ring.
Oh! Court one, we just saw a half-court heave from Te Aroha.
Holy moly!
Te Aroha battling Tauranga here in court one. And that was a huge basket as we get back to the action here on court two though, Keys. Auckland, Otago. Auckland up 18 points to 6.
Yeah, I mean, may still be a little bit of worry in the Otago sides. But I mean, who knows? We'll see.
Then we see an offensive foul which will turn the ball over to Auckland. And Keys, it's turnovers. They'll kill you.
They will kill you. They definitely will kill you. Turnovers. Especially when they're turnovers that aren't forced by the other team. If they're turnovers that are caused by you, that's when they're most annoying because they are very avoidable.
Yeah, the offensive foul and then
Silky.
Auckland get one back.
Silky from the number 19 in Auckland. Oh, maybe number 18, Summer Jean Motofua.
Yeah, she can hoop.
Laura Ring, actually. Back to Laura Ring. Laura Ring could get a ring.
Yep.
And I wonder if she already actually has a ring.
What are you insinuating?
Is she married?
Why?
No, I was just trying to play on the ring name. Brother. She might have 2 rings. Who knows? Guys, Greg's being immature here, guys. He's being immature. I thought he'd be better.
I'm back.
Matua Ash knows. Do that again while he's looking, Matua Ash, so you can see.
Oh man,
Cuckoo.
I've got genuine tears coming out of my eyes.
Yeah.
Oh
I see
man.
it. Yeah, bring it up. Put the picture on the live stream, Matua. We need it.
Oh man, I'm crying real tears, man. Oh.
You better pay Matua Ash $70 or he's going to put that photo on the live stream.
Oh man, I'm just coming back from left field.
Brother, you knew exactly what I meant. I did not mean what you meant.
No, I just thought you dug a massive.
Oh my gosh, guys, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, so.
Oh, Matua Ash.
I'm loving the Otago bench. They are up. They are backing their girls and.
Absolutely.
I was good to see Hannah Bede there early in the 15th thing, like trying to put some sort of move on.
Hannah Bede.
I'd like to see Hannah Bede mix it up with these the Auckland Black Bigs.
Yeah.
Just get physical.
Absolutely. Let's get physical.
It looks like Otago have a lot of shifty and nifty guards.
Shifty and nifty, eh?
Yeah.
Here it is.
I think just a bit of strength. I think Hannah Bede brings that to this Otago squad.
Yeah, she's been great so far for them.
Another Ajax player.
Up the Ajax.
Yeah, played for the Hoi Ho last year.
Up the Hoi Ho.
Marketing advisor at University of Otago.
And we're going to do a big shout out to our man, Damien Pinhey Wade.
Oh, and I'm
hooking it up with the kai.
I'm sure he would have got the Coke No Sugar too. Oh, mana levels off the charts.
Off the charts, bro. Thank you so much.
If you don't have a Damien Pinhey Wade in your life, you definitely need one. He has brought us McDonald's. Thank you, Dame.
Does Dame have... Dame, send us your bank account number ASAP, please, bro.
Yeah, I'll send you money later on tonight, Dame.
I'll send it right now, Dame. Anyway, back to the action. We have, going the way of Auckland again, 29 seconds left in this first quarter.
We just saw one of those Kevin Love-esque, as you see, Keys, outlet passes.
Yes.
Oh, as Ashley Tu'umaialu from the corner just was off with that one. And Otago straight back down the other end. That is a huge finish by Ryan Daly.
Nice little reverse.
Tough
That's
bucket.
actually the Damien Pinhey Wade classic. The right hand reverse on the left side of the ring. Is there ever... Never left hands around here. And that'll do us for the first quarter of this game. Auckland up 22-8. Greg, let's test out your maths. What is the lead difference right now?
The lead difference there is 14.
There it is.
Yeah.
There it is.
Just
14-point lead. Panic stations maybe go at this point for Otago, not because of the lead, but because of the amount of points that they were able to score in that quarter. Not very high.
Yeah, unlucky not to just break into the double digits there, Otago. They did get some good looks. However, there were also a couple of costly turnovers, and Auckland really capitalised on those. And that is why you can see they've extended their lead out to 22 points to 8. An uphill battle for Otago, Baldwin Street-esque, steeper street.
There it is, yeah, Baldwin Street.
However,
get the Jaffers out.
However, the Ford Laser can still get up there.
What's a Ford Laser?
Like a old school Harty.
Oh, old school Harty, eh?
Yeah.
When was that made? 17?
Oh, man, you know, I don't think there's a 2023, put it that way, but but still able to be climbed, Keys, is what I was getting at. Otago, they definitely have the talent. At 22-8, it's a task, but I think Darcy, I can see coach, player Darcy Finnegan over there. Always good to see when she's part of that starting 5 and you're sitting on the bench and you're also trying to direct your players and tell people what's going on. So also usually when you see that player coach, you see a lot of the girls will be speaking up and have something to say as well. So
yeah, absolutely, and
a lot of experience in the Auckland Dream Black squad too.
Yeah, Otago will be looking to get rolling here in the second quarter, just like a Jaffa down Baldwin Street. Rather than an uphill battle, they want to be rolling like Jaffas down the street.
There's nothing better. Obviously, Jaffa, another term for an Aucklander too, Keys, so 2 birds, 1 stone there.
Yeah, would you like to please give us some enlightenment on what a Jaffa is? What does the acronym stand for?
Once we go to break, Keys, I'll be able to break that to you. Not the most PC of name, but
definitely not.
I'll tell you what, before I moved to Auckland, being raised in Dunedin, not a lot of love. Not a lot of love for the North, put it that way.
Otago on the ball now. Via Dreyfanga.
No, that's Layla and Nessie there bringing the ball up.
That is Layla.
Yep.
Sorry, both have the high ponytail. My mistake.
Rua there. And gets amongst the action.
Auckland Dream pushing the pace now. Looking to get inside was number 18.
Layla pushing the pace again. Great ball down to Aotearoa and just overcooked it.
Aotearoa unable to get it to go.
Like the Sunday roast, Keys, it was in the oven a bit too long and overcooked.
I guess so.
Hey, it's Friday though, so we're not worried about the Sunday roast yet. It's Fish and Chip Friday, I believe.
It is Fish and Chip Friday. What's your go-to order from the Fish and Chip shop?
No pause, but I'm a big hot dog fan.
Yeah, that people, he's a big hot dog fan. He is a big hot dog fan.
You got to get the tea sauce out as well.
I'm more of a fish guy myself. Give me a fish and some chips.
Yeah.
Maybe a burger. That's if I'm feeling extra saucy.
Ooh.
Auckland inbounding the ball here. Darcy Finnegan.
Damien Wade almost just got beaten up there by a child for his vantage spots.
Damien Pinay Wade almost just whacked the kid in the head. Whacked the head in the kid with love.
And it looks like we've got a issue with the 24-second shot clock here, Keys, and we've both teams huddling up.
Yeah, just a bit of a pause in the action at the moment. So go get a cup of tea, go get a kai if you want. And once we get back to action, we will notify you. And that notification is going to come right now.
Yeah, the jug hasn't even boiled, so stay exactly where you are.
Never mind your cup of tea, never mind your kai.
Because Otago as well put on a little 4-point run here. Got it down to 10 points, 22-12. I know Auckland have the ball, but a stop here, huge for Otago.
Otago should be able to double the amount of points they scored in the first quarter in the second one here.
Casson Buckman lets it fly. Kula Boundary looking to get amongst the Hornets' nest under the hoop to get the offensive rebound as Layla with the step through.
Layla.
Bucket.
Layla. What a bucket.
Layla Anesi in her third year studying medicine. That's what we need.
Studying medicine,
That's what we need.
That takes me back.
More Laylas.
That takes me back to the time when I was commentating the tertiary basketball nationals with Tom Allen, and there was a player in the Otago squad who was studying medicine. I believe her name was Tyler Mitchell, and we called her the pharmacist.
Oh,
what a
like
nickname!
that.
What a nickname! The pharmacist.
I thought you were going to say it took me back to when you studied medicine. I was like,
I ain't studying medicine, brother. Nothing in the healthcare sector.
I've seen you have a few cough lollies, but that's about it.
Yeah, that's about it. A couple of lozenges.
Oosh, the orange. Oh, Mato Ash. One of the greatest producers in the game.
Oh, man, he's got it going.
It's almost criminal because we can hear him, Keys, and that's why we laugh, but the people actually don't hear him. I think we need a third mic, to be fair.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely going to be a day, I promise you, where we get Matua Ash on the commentating team.
Oh, it has happened before. That. Oh, the man.
Oh, no.
The commentary debut in Hamilton for producer Ash. That would have been a sight to see.
Absolutely.
One of these days, I can get on the camera, Ash, and you can do that pre-tournament.
Layla with the tray ball.
Yeah, she's been really impressive, Layla. And Keys, 5-point lead. Otago.
And already, I think they've matched or even scored more points than they did in the first quarter. So, like I said, I don't think Otago was worried about the lead. I think there was more to worry about how many points they got up. And that problem is now resolved.
I like that. 2 8s to 16, and we're on 17, so you're right. 9 points in this quarter already.
Cheers, Greg. Basic maths.
And that's what it takes. Sometimes you just have to settle into the game. You can get those nerves in the first quarter, and, you know, you can't blame Otago. You know, you're on the road.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I wouldn't say hostile crowd, but...
I would definitely not say hostile at all.
I'd say more in favour of Auckland.
Yeah, I think everyone's kind of quite mellow at the moment. I think crowds at an under-23 tournament are a little bit different to previous ones that I've commentated. The under-15 crowd was bumping.
Yeah. I think we also need to acknowledge that it is a Friday, and there'll be a lot of people at mahi.
Yeah, people still at work.
Yeah. And so the beautiful thing is, Keys, is that they get to tune in.
Yeah.
And watch the game, and they get to hear
our beautiful voices.
And some incredible kupu.
Yeah, some incredible kupu Māori. We're going to learn a couple more once we head back to the Rārangi. But for now, I'm standing up. Got to stretch the waiwais.
Yeah, let the blood circulate.
Get a closer look at this game here.
Who's standing out for you so far on both teams?
I think for Auckland, it's pretty hard to go by Savannah Cook for me. She's been great already. She's been everywhere, as well as Darcy Finnegan. On the Otago side of things, I'm liking Layla. I'm liking Layla in the number 7 jersey, and also number 10, I believe, Abby
Harris.
Abby Harris, correct. What about you, Greg? Who are you looking at?
Yeah, no, I thought Layla Anesi came on, and she's been huge for Otago, as you said.
She's been huge, all right.
And Dre Whanga, been a catalyst, but you can't go past Darcy Finnegan for me so far for Auckland. Dream Black really just leading by example, Keys.
Yep, absolutely. Absolutely agree. Speaking of Layla Anesi gets by 2 of them. And we have a foul on the play. It'll stay down here in Otago country. Sarah Joy Ariwa will inbound the ball for Otago. Gets it up the top to number 17 for the Otago, Elise Carleen. And we have a nice little bucket there from number 7, I believe that was, Greg? No? Not too sure. This pole is in the way of what I'm looking at right now. Sorry, people.
Yeah, I'm just watching you trying to get to your vantage spot. I was distracted.
As we have Layla Anesi finds Sarah Joy Ariwa up top. She drives right, spins off, left-hand finish, unable to get it go, but we will head back to the Rārangi.
And Sarah Joy Ariwa from Auckland went to Epsom Girls.
Yeah.
And she is studying a Bachelor of Commerce and Accounting.
Wow.
Yeah. And also played in the Stephen Adams High School Invitational 2020.
Tough.
And that's a tough party to get the invite to.
Yeah, that's a tough year of ballers as well, the 2020 class.
That's almost trying to get an invite to the stables in 2022.
That was easy, brother. Sarah Joy Ariwa unable to get the ball. Pushing the pace via Darcy Finnegan. Kicks it out to the corner. Unable to go for the Auckland Dream. And we're heading back to Otago country.
Yeah, Otago quite lucky there. Cassim Buckman is known as a knockdown shooter. So an open look. That would have been what Auckland Dream Black will be looking for. And Otago. Big heave.
Big heave up to Layla Anesi. Drives it in. Almost finishes with the right hand. Unable to go there. Darcy Finnegan pushing the pace.
Now that was Ashley Tu'umaalu. And she's been impressive too, has Ashley.
Absolutely, absolutely.
And Trinity Poe securing the board there. Got a heave up to Buckman. And Savannah Cook.
Savannah Cook pushing the air, tried to get it to go there. Otago moving the ball around. Gets it to fall, does number 8 for the Otago Gold Rush, Alexa Duff.
Nice bucket there from Alexa Duff. And it's a 2-point game, Keys.
Layla Warianesi almost gets the steal there. Unable to get it to go though. Auckland Dream, get it back.
Great shovel pass from Trinity to Cassim Buckman.
And a great finish by number 16, Cassim Buckman.
Always scoop pass from Trinity into the lap of Buckman.
Yes. Love it. Beautiful finish inside by Elise Carleen as well.
Trading buckets here, Keys.
Yeah, I mean, look, we're at a 2-point game now. Auckland had the 14-point lead in the first quarter at some point. Otago will be very, very happy with the way they've dealt with that lead and how they've made their way back into this game.
And I haven't seen anyone trade buckets like that since Damien Pinhay-Wade at Para Plastics.
At what?
Para Rubber.
What's Pyro Rubber?
Para Rubber, it's a company. Oh, tough day at the office here. Too much kupu for this man. What happened to the Oxford?
Yeah, the Oxford isn't that strong at the moment, guys. Darcy Finnegan pushes the pace for Auckland. Almost gets it to go. Paula Baudry with the ball down low.
Great pass.
Yeah, great little pass inside.
That was a huge block. Who was that? Was that number 10 for...
That is one thing I notice about the women's game. Inside passes are used a lot more.
What I've also noticed about the women's game, Keys, is that we have a lot of ponytails, and these ponytails cover up the numbers on the back, which makes it
actually
dangerous.
Extremely hard.
Because our TV monitor screen not working, Keys, so we're trying to sit in front of court 1 whilst watching court 2. So, oh, Trinity Poe just fakes out everyone in the stadium.
A little fakey. There we go. Layla. Anesi. Almost loses it.
Yeah, Whanga gets her shot up. Oh, we've got the monitor is back, Keys.
Savannah Cook. Tray ball. Trizzy.
She is cooking. Let her cook.
Let her cook, and we have a timeout on the play.
28. No, it bumps Auckland up to 31. Otago 24. Timeout call. Smart timeout. Good call.
Yeah,
let's have a little. It's just getting. We got it back. It's just getting away a bit again. So let's just take a timeout. Talk things over. Let's go back to the drawing board. I can see Esteban Urdodi, the coach there for Otago Gold Rush, looks like is drawing a little something up. As we see, yeah, there he is there.
He looks like he means business.
Yep.
Not very animated, just, you know, going through the business.
Yeah, and they'll want to obviously come out of this timeout with a play that's been drawn up. And hopefully the closest thing maybe to a guaranteed bucket as you can get.
Yeah, absolutely right. 2 minutes 55 left in this one. They'd like to go into the second half with the lead if possible. It's only a 5-point game. Oh, my maths is terrible. 7-point game at the moment. 7-point game at the moment. If they can get it to a 2-point game or even take the lead going into the second half, they'll be very happy. For Auckland, looking to put the pedal on more. Mainly defense is the focus for Auckland at this point. Try to limit the points because their offense is flowing at the moment.
And let's see what Otago gets into here. Some high. Oh!
Laura Ring pulls it from the midi. Unable to go.
Boundary extended the forearm there.
Yeah.
Lucky to get away with that cooler.
Love it. Bit of aggression. Speaking of cooler, Baudry. Tapiri, tahi, and one.
Yeah, bucket counts there for Boundary, and she will find herself a trip to the Ararangi.
Wonder, will she get the N1?
And I think, yeah, with the way Cooler plays, won't be the last time she gets to the free throw line today.
Absolutely.
And Whanga here for the Gold Rush. To Ring. No one answers.
That was good. No one answers. No one answers. Auckland. Bring the ball up now via Summer Jean Motofua.
Oh, and right idea, just a little off on the execution.
Bit of a pass to no one. We've all done it. Nothing to be ashamed of.
And 33-24, 9-point lead for the Dream, and Otago need to just get a little something on the board. As Whanga. Oh. Great defensive play there from the Dream.
Bit of energy from Auckland heading into the end of the second quarter. We love to see it.
Yeah, Tuila Whaalongo was a great player as well for the 3x3 that was out at Swish Factory.
Yep.
Played for Northland. We're commentating that. So, yeah, nice to see Tuila in the 5-on-5.
Yep, big shout out to Hoop 33. best gym in the whole of Aotearoa. As we have Summer Jean, I believe, Motofua, who finds number 24 for Auckland, Te Uila. Te Uila, Whaalongo.
Reminds me of a great rugby league player, David Whaalongo, the Rabbitohs.
Yes, yes.
I thought you'd like that one.
Yeah, good reference, great reference actually. Dre Whanga on the ball.
Drizzle kicks it out to Bede. Oh,
she's been in the wrong place the right place at the right time, hasn't she? She's really Bede great.
Yep, that is definitely Hannah Threed.
Oh, 1 minute 16 left in the second quarter, guys. Otago looking to get a bucket here, maybe bring it back to single digits before the break. Unable to do so on that occasion. So Auckland will bring it up. Looking at the last couple of possessions of this first half. I mean, the lead's ballooned back out to a 10-point lead. To a 10-plus point lead, 11 to be exact. Auckland on the ball here, looking to extend it, potentially a 13 or a 14-point lead. Savannah Cook drives it in, right hand floats it up. Savannah Cook, ladies and gentlemen, like I was saying earlier, probably been one of the better players out on the floor today.
Yeah, cometh the hour, cometh the Woman Keys, and she is playing big time basketball.
Yeah, thanks Shakespeare. Thou shalt not.
Oh. Isn't that Gandalf?
Oh. That's you shall not. Guys, this is our third game straight commentating. Bear with us. 20 seconds left in this, 19 seconds left in this second quarter here.
You do embrace a bit of that Gandalf in your basketball game though, those shall not pass.
You shall not pass, exactly right. Otago inbounding the ball, I believe it is unable to see actually at this point. Number 5, I believe. 4 maybe, Legacy Harrison maybe. I can't even see the number, sorry people. No, Ryan Elizabeth Daly, I see it, it's a number 9.
I'm glad you're able to spot it because I know this is meant to be what's known as a vantage point, but sometimes there's not a lot of vantage going on.
I think it's a disadvantage point sometimes.
Yep, fair.
Auckland get the steal, 16 seconds. Will they hold it up or will they go for it? They're going for it. And it pays.
Huge bucket. Summer Jean Motofua.
Summer Jean Motofua. Can Otago finish this one on a good note? Leila Nessi looking to go here.
And Otago needs some of that action too.
Do we have a foul call or?
Yes, we do.
We have a foul call, so Leila Anesi will go to the line for 2 before or after the end of the quarter, I should say.
And she has been extremely impressive, Leila Anesi, for Otago.
Absolutely.
And yeah, has a chance here to eat into the lead a little bit.
Yeah, don't go anywhere, folks. We've still got 2 shots to see.
Tell what I'm looking forward to at halftime, Keys, is the 2 burgers that are sitting in front of me.
Ooh, I'm very hungry, brother. I'm excited to eat.
And hopefully we're going to see a few Otago players start to eat in this second half when it comes back around, Keys.
I think Coach Esteban will be hoping the same thing. Leila Anesi knocks it down. Chips away at this lead. Any point is a good point. That's what I'll say.
2 strong teams as well going at it here in the first of the women's semi-finals.
And that'll do us for the first half of this game. Auckland Dream taking on the Otago Gold Rush. We'll see you fellas in 5 minutes. Tēnā tātou.
And we are back here. Women's semi-final. Number 1, Auckland Dream Black. Otago Gold Rush, the North, the South, are meeting here in the Auckland, well, I should say, sorry, the D-League Women's, as we say goodbye to Damien Pinhey-Wade, a.k.a. the delivery man. Carl Malone-esque. Not like that. Not that Carl Malone. The mailman always delivers. As Finnegan also can deliver a fantastic pass. And Trinity Pau on the board first here in the second half. And Keys, I do have a lot of information about this Otago Gold Rush squad. I can't wait to share some of these. Who else have we got down there? I think Anesi just turning that one over. That's good. We've got the monitor back. So
we're back.
We can get some action.
Absolutely.
There's those infamous prison bars almost off the, when you're trying to look down onto the court.
Yeah, iconic. These are iconic to, I like to call it North Shore Event Centre, if I'm being honest. Feels more classic.
Yeah, it has been a real struggle for me too to switch up to a Eventfinda.
Yeah. Yep. Swinging the ball around. Who else? Savannah Cook. A little bit of a bump there though. On her way in, doesn't matter. Savannah Cook.
She's on.
She's been sharp all game long. As we have, I believe, Layla Anesi again. Takes it in, can't get the finish there, can Layla Anesi. Auckland Dream pulling up early, unable to get it to go.
Yeah, Summer Jean Moto 4 looks to dig into the bag, got the mid-range.
Layla Anesi finds it inside. They send the double, almost get the steal, but she kicks it back out to Ryan Elizabeth.
And that burger's got down the wrong way with you.
Oh, bit of like indigestion or something. Sorry, people. But
so
we're good.
That's what happens when you're too busy having that corridor.
Yeah.
You gotta. I went the opposite way. I just smack back.
Smack back to Kai.
Oh, great inbounds play there too, Anesi. And she has been involved in everything.
She might. I wouldn't be surprised if she has like at least half of their points.
As that is
ice cold.
No, that's bread and butter for Cass and Buckman.
Yeah.
Like, you can't give a player of her quality that much space and an open look.
Sarah Joy Ariwa almost gets it to go there. As Auckland Dream look to push the pace via Savannah Cook. Hands it off to Finnegan. Finnegan from deep. Oh, almost gets the friendly roll. Otago though, back pushing the pace now.
Finds Aotearoa, who finds
number 10.
Cutting Abby Harris. And bucket.
Absolute bucket. Buckman gets it back to the running down Motofua, who finds number 30, Trinity Pau. Sarah Joy Ariwa back up the other end, misses again. Buckman on the ball now.
Yeah, the trademark Aotearoa aggressive take to the basket.
Yep. Big tray ball from Savannah Cook. Can't get it to go though. Abby Harris with the ball. Finds Layla Anesi. She brings it up on the right wing. Crosses over to her left, uses the screen. Steps through, puts it up anyway. But who's there to tidy it up? Number 17 for Otago.
Elise Carline. And Elise is actually a year 12 student at Queen's High School. And it's her 17th birthday today. Hari Hurito, happy birthday, Elise, from all of us, all three of us here in the commentary booth.
Hari rā whānau. There it is.
And congratulations as well to Elise, recently named to the Junior Tall Ferns for the Under-17 Oceania Champs in Papua New Guinea. So there we go.
She's young, man.
Yeah.
16 then, if she's under 17?
So she just turned 17 today.
Oh.
Remember the happy birthday?
Yes. That's right. But then you said she plays under 17s, and I was like,
Yeah, because you can still get under the, I love you, man.
So I love you too,
I have
Greg,
so much
man.
time for you in this.
So what you're saying? I'm 23. I could have played in this tournament.
Yes.
Really?
Yeah, because you would have been under 23 at the time.
Damn. I would have given it
Who
a
would you have
crack.
played for?
I don't care. Anyone that's going to play on the basketball court. Nah, probably Harbour closest.
A or B?
Whatever team wants me,
Do you
brother.
reckon you would have got the call up to?
Nah, definitely not. A's way too talented.
Okay, we've got a 15-point advantage going the way of Auckland.
Pushing the waka out again.
Yeah. The dreaded waka when you're on the opposition team, face it looking up at the scoreline. However, Otago proved to us earlier on in this game that a lead is nothing to them and they can get back into a game. As you said, basketball, a game of runs.
Absolutely a game of runs.
And
They brought it back within 2, I believe, in the second, was it? Yeah.
That's what happens. You get a couple of stops, you push the ball.
String a couple of buckets together.
Sammy Aotearoa there throwing me all sorts of gang signs, I believe. Might be just been a hello, I'm not sure, but I invited him to come have a korero with us, Keys, and he said as long as I don't have to talk. And I said, well, I don't know if you understand the meaning of what the commentary booth is.
Yeah. We'll leave him there. We'll leave him
we've
there.
got a couple of shy guys.
Not the shy guys.
Your favourite establishment.
Hey, I've never been a shy guy.
Oh, really?
Never in my life.
Oh, that's where I met Nico Hines.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah. Two just
I could probably
good-looking blokes hanging out, you know?
one good-looking bloke.
Oh, that's not...
And one bloke.
Yeah. Oh, I guess he's not here, so you don't have to... You can be mean to him, I suppose. As Cooler Boundary gives it off to Finnegan with a great pass.
Huge pass. Huge pass.
I tell you what, being on the same team as Darcy Finnegan is a huge bonus if you're one of the other four that are out there. She will find you if you can get yourself open.
And she's tough. Like, she can score the ball from anywhere as well. Inside, mid-range, 3-point. She's tough. She's like a... When you have players who can score on all 3 levels, they almost feel like a bailout for your team if everything's going south.
And that's true. And when a team does have like a Darcy Finnegan, sometimes your defender can actually be looking if they need to actually help out whoever's guarding Darcy, which then allows you to go for a backdoor cut or who knows, or just leaves you open.
Bang on there.
So just helping in different ways as Anesse back to the free throw line. Really, really impressed with her performance so far. It's quite good, Keys. We get to see some players that we haven't seen play before, and you know, we get to be really impressed by the talent. And women's basketball just keeps going from strength to strength. If it's not for the D League, we've got the Tauihi League.
Yeah, the D League is a great initiative. It gives those girls, those wahine who might not be at Tauihi level yet, still gives them something to work towards, and the goal is to play in this league, the D League.
And even club basketball is huge. Like, I know we've got Ajax, we've got the South Pacific Magic Club. What else we got? We got Otago Varsity. There's a whole bunch of different teams that are going down. That's just for the women's as well. And I know the men's, my boy Sam, the old Mid-City Magic. I'll tell you what, Mid-City Magic, they got like Kane Kyle and a bunch of other guys and just have all the kit. Just kit for days.
Were they the maroon team?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Andrew Griffiths.
I remember watching them at that 3-on-3, the shit cup.
Yep.
Yeah. And I believe Benji Freeman played for them.
That's true. Yeah. Josh Aitchison.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, good wee team that. But yeah, that's the team, the Magic. And yeah, as I said, I've never seen more kit for like just a
club.
Club, yeah.
Yeah, not a big established club.
I'm talking like down to the socks.
Yeah, that's crazy. Socks is crazy.
As Anesi brings the ball up, looking to spearhead that Otago attack.
Spearheaded, eh?
Yeah.
That's a good one.
And look who has it again. Anesi drawing 2 defenders. And the foul.
That's right. That's what I was going to go look up.
What
I believe there is stats for the finals games. I believe that's what I read on BBNZ's website. I'll go have a look now for you people and report back. Because I'm very interested to see how many points Layla Anesi has, who is currently at the line. I would not be surprised if she has 15 points.
Yeah.
Like close to half of the points of Otago.
I was going to say at least. And I see Coach Corbs, Anthony Corbin in the building now.
Top 4 semi-finals, Auckland Dream.
Finnegan finding open player.
I do have live stats.
There we go.
Darcy Finnegan, 3 points, 9 rebounds, 5 assists.
I feel like she has more points.
Yeah, they may be a bit off, maybe.
Buckman, unselfish to Bowdry. Oh,
Layla Anesi, 14 points.
There we go.
There it is. Period 3. Oh, they're quite up to date, actually. They are quite up to date.
What's Casson Buckman on?
Casson
Buckman. The Dream. I feel like her and Trinity have done the bulk of the scoring here for...
Trinity Paiu has 12 and 8.
Yeah.
Casson Buckman has 4 points, 2 rebounds, 2 assists.
I feel like she's also been more involved offensively.
Yeah, it does feel like it, eh? We may be missing a stat or two, maybe. Savannah Cook, 12 points. 12 points, 3 rebounds.
Anesi and Abby Harris just getting a bit of a breather there.
Layla Anesi, 16 points, my mistake. 16 points, 4 rebounds. Abby Harris, 8 rebounds and 6 points.
I got to say, Letitia Morlelli, who is just at the free throw line from Kai Quarter, also has a black belt in Taekwondo.
Yeah.
Has represented New Zealand in basketball.
That's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
That's a cool fact.
Do not mess with Letitia.
Ooh,
she will
absolutely
rearrange you.
Yeah, she will too.
Because I'd promise you that, they ain't giving away black belts in anything.
Oh yeah, black belts.
Not even Helen Stones.
I can't with this guy, man.
But Letitia, I don't want no smoke. You're the goat in my eyes. Just don't hurt me.
No schmoke. No schmoke.
But yeah, I thought that was pretty interesting.
Yeah. And just while we have a little break at the Rarangi here, we'll talk about some of the other games going around us. On court 1 here, we have Te Aroha and Tauranga in a close one, 44 apiece, 9 minutes to go in that one. Star of that game, Hineo Pounamu, Nuku.
Oh, yep, Missy.
She is a beast. She is, don't be fooled by her size. She will ball on you.
Part of the fight?
Yeah, part of the fight, that contingent. They've got a good couple young wahine there, the fight do.
Pau again securing another bucket for Auckland.
I'm still waiting for the fight to have a men's team, right? They did for that shit cup.
Yep.
Still waiting for it in the fight.
Great team too.
I like their colours and I like their buzz, eh? They got a nice buzz about them.
Give me the Miami Heat.
Yeah, City Vice.
Yeah, City Vice, that's the one. Oh, and Pau, offensive rebound. Oh, everything but the finish there. And, yeah, Morlelli was able to secure that rebound. And Otago are up to 42.
42-56, 14 points. I'm not ruling this one out. 14 points is not as big as people think in a game of basketball.
No, and Otago attacking the hoop again.
But they need those kind of buckets to be falling at this point.
Yeah.
Down 14, you're about to head into the fourth quarter. Really have to execute here.
Especially when you get those one-on-one breaks, Keys. You got your defender on their heels.
Absolutely, yeah.
As Buckman to Pau.
Nice little float game there by number 18, Samajin Motofua, unable to go.
Yeah, Pau could get a job at Rosine maybe, Keys, because she's living in the paint.
Oh my gosh, what did I say?
Man.
The creativity gets bigger. The quality drops.
Okay.
But I like it. I like it.
There's no sugar in my... I got Coke Zero, so, I'm struggling. Even Matua Ash has taken off his headphones. He's done.
He's had it. Matua Ash is sick of us.
Still having his one-on-one commentary with himself, though.
Oh, we love you, Matua Ash.
Great spin move here from the 13.
Nice little spin move.
Laura.
Yeah. 50, like I said, 14-point game. It's still not fully out of reach, people.
And I got to shout out Alexa Duff because, as I said, goes to what was my sister school, Columba College.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Canada, but has lived in Dunedin since she was one. Represented New Zealand in 2019.
Sheesh.
Nice.
That's a nice little achievement there, isn't it?
Nah, I tell you a lie, that was Ryan Day.
What?
Yeah, that was my girl Ryan. I tell a lie, it wasn't Alexa.
So you've just stuffed it up.
Yeah. Alexa's 16 years a non-travelling reserve for the Junior Tall Ferns and attends Columba College as well, though. So that's right. I saw the two Columbas. So shout out to Columba College. Got a lot of representatives here today, which is great.
And that'll do us for that third quarter. Auckland, Tamaki Makaurau leading Otago o Te Pochi 58-44 heading into the fourth quarter.
And as I said, Keys, it is the Baldwin Street of climbs here for Otago to get back and win this, but 14 is not insurmountable.
Nah, not at all.
Put that in the Oxford.
Yeah, I was about to say, there's a word for you. Holy.
As we've got a couple of children loose, Keys, looking to break into the...
Couple of cuties running around.
You see a lot of plugs and cords and, as a kid, you're probably thinking this looks like a great place to play.
Oh, there's a playground. That looks like a playground for a kid. As we have these two teams heading into the fourth. They could face off, I believe, against Waikato, the Waikato Wizards, and/or, let me have another look.
Oh, you've got the second semi-final.
Or Harbour.
Oh.
Harbour Women's or Waikato Wizards.
Couple of tough teams there too.
There's tough teams, yeah. There's absolutely some tough teams.
It's almost a mini final on its own.
Absolutely. Just looking here at this first court, 48-52. Make that 51-52. Huge three from one of the girls in Te Aroha.
Yeah, it's good to see. We got 4 courts cracking here, Keys.
Yeah, bumping.
Who's that? We got Auckland really putting Franklin to the sword there, and that I believe that's the women's under 23s.
Oh, is there a 23 section to the tournament? I was told that it is D-League. Or is
is it straight? Oh, yeah, that'll be the other. Yeah, with that Auckland Black, and then there's no, you're right.
Yeah, must be Auckland Black, Auckland White. No.
Oh, hey, Michael Jackson. Doesn't matter.
And if you're black or white, and we're back. Sorry, guys. Turn the TVs up. Turn them up. Bucket
Yeah, pakete there for Auckland.
There it is.
Nessie, little smooth ball handling there from Nessie.
Nessie is quite tall and like she looks like she's got long limbs. Great build for a basketball player.
Yeah, I feel like Nessie and Whanga definitely work well together.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely work well together. And Auckland now 60-44, 16-point lead. Otago need to be careful there. Need to be very careful. Can't have too many unforced errors. Can't have many errors for that matter in general, rather than just unforced ones. So they need to tidy things up, string together some stops, string together some points.
Yeah.
And like, because it's still not out of reach. 16 points in a quarter is not out of reach. I've seen much bigger leads be demolished in a fourth quarter.
And I tell you what, Joe Whanga, not one to not leave it all out there. He's got a nice spin move there.
Yeah, close but no cigar.
Has a pair of the Taylor Taumo Grinches as well. I'm not sure what she's rocking down there at the moment.
The old squinches.
Yeah. Are those like the LeBrons?
Oh, I don't know. I don't care about LeBron.
Oh, man.
Guys, you should see Greg.
Salt.
He worships LeBron. He worships another grown man, people.
If you're wearing a purple and gold singlet, I love you. Yeah, I said it. It's okay.
Hey, you can wear a purple and gold singlet, a blue or red singlet, a red singlet, a white singlet. I don't care.
Yeah.
I love you no matter what.
Oh, I appreciate you, man. Can I get that in writing? Because I've seen in the group chat other things said on the contrary.
Let me wind it back. Sorry, actually. Let me take that statement back, and I'll say if you're a Warriors fan, I don't even know what they call. Oh, one New Zealand Warriors or a Los Angeles Lakers fan. It's Auckland driver to number 11.
I was surprised we have you for today, Keys. I thought you'd be at the Warriors game tonight.
Sorry, I don't want to have a snooze fest.
No, I tell you what, even with some fantastic league, no matter who was playing, this is where you want to be. Eventfinda Stadium. If you can't be here live, it's lovely to have you tuning in. If you can get down here though, I assure you, I believe the canteen's open.
Canteen is open.
Food is flowing.
I don't. Maybe the bar opens later on for you adults. Maybe. I don't know. Probably not. Maybe.
You'll drink responsibly.
Drink responsibly.
Will you be having a couple of Coke Zeros tonight, Keys?
Nah, no Coke Zeros tonight for me, brother. I'm going. Maybe watch a movie.
Yep.
Go to bed. That's about it, brother.
And you do have the hapu other half.
Yep. Not much you can do, brothers.
All right. Will you be taking home some sort of dinner, or what's your role? Are you
what are you
to be helpful?
To be helpful. I do.
No, I've seen some of your cooking dishes, man. You got to give credit where credit's due sometimes.
I chef. I do cleaning, vacuuming, washing, all of the above.
I just got to stop you there. Buckman just had an amazing stop.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, Matua Ash.
That's just standard work, right?
Matua Ash just putting Keys in his place.
What do you do then, Greg? Let's hear it.
What do I do? Oh, mate, this is a...
Sit on the couch and watch the basketball, eh?
This is a PG show, mate.
Oh my God. Oh, so sorry, guys.
As we see, Pau to the line. Pau at Taranaki, 20-point advantage for Auckland Dream Black.
Oh, Trinity Pau. Knocks down the second. Otago to bring the ball up now. Spinning off.
Yeah, Alexa Duff there. Spin move.
Lots of spin moves. That's another thing about the women's game. They love their spin moves, man. They just do.
If you got it, flaunt it.
There it is.
Deep bag.
Who sung that one? Is that a song?
No.
If you got it, flaunt it? I'm sure that's a song.
Darcy Finnegan kicking it.
Savannah Cook I love Savannah Cook's demeanour on the court. She just looks like she don't care. She's going to shoot it regardless.
Oh yeah, Finnegan mixing it up there. Looked like an awkward angle to fall down on.
Bodies on the floor.
That's a song.
What? Let the bodies hit the floor.
Do not attempt it. Oh my god, okay. Okay.
Sorry, enough singing. Tray ball for Otago, unable to go. We get the wraparound foul for number 17, Elise Carleen. Auckland will head their way.
Now I'm trying to look through this list if there's anyone we've missed, because as I said, some phenomenal information passed through to us. I think Legacy Harrison we haven't touched on. Plays for the varsity team in Dunedin, named tournament MVP in 2020 at the A North Island tournament. So definitely talent laden all over the show.
Absolutely.
I wish every team gave us a piece of paper like this.
Yeah.
Shout out to the Tiger Gold Rush person who dropped us off.
We had that at the tertiary education game.
Yeah.
When I was commentating. It's so handy.
Yeah.
You get to know a bit about these players. There's a bit more personality in the commentary. Yeah. Can I have actually a look at that?
Yeah, and I just want to shout out Elise one more time for the Tiger Gold Rush. Happiest of birthdays. I know looking at a 21-point deficit in the fourth, it doesn't look great in terms of the basketball, but I hope the team and yourself can have a lovely evening and you really enjoy your 17th birthday. It wasn't long ago when I had mine. Stop.
I had to look straight. I had to look Greg straight in the face for that one and giggle.
Yeah, not long ago, but hey.
Yeah, not long ago, about 30 odd years ago. 30 to 50 odd years ago.
30 to 50. Wow.
Sorry, guys. Sometimes it's just running jokes.
Wait, that date range is outrageous. 30 to 50. That sounds like Taotearoa's Tinder range.
That's probably about right.
Oh,
little
great
blocker.
Yeah, great defensive stop
from
there.
the 17-year-old, I believe.
Elise.
Bro, how is she year 12? That is tough.
Yeah, it's super tough.
I love to see younger players playing up. It's how you get better.
Look, Alexa Duff in the 8 singlet, 16 years old.
What?
Outrageous. Yeah.
16. Non-travelling reserve for the junior tall ferns.
And I tell you what, win or lose, experience playing in a league like this, sometimes you do go up against those players, Keys, that maybe a bit older, a bit more experienced. It's not their first rodeo. You know, the learning curve is huge. So great for these ladies to go and rub shoulders and get amongst it.
Exactly, and everyone, like, that's the thing. It's good to play up in age because these, first of all, they're more physically advanced than you. Second of all, they're way more skilled than you. And you get smashed, but I guarantee you, every good basketball player you ask, at one point in their life, were getting smashed by people who are way older than them.
Yeah, you're going to learn today. That's
absolutely. Absolutely.
It was nice. I saw Sean Nance here earlier, and he really was one of those people that did that to me, pulling me. Father of Dante. Nance, who's just signed with Perth Wildcats.
Yes, big up. Shout out Dante.
Yeah, so it's quite funny, obviously, getting
smoked
by Sean.
He's a local from my area. Went to Birkdale Primary, did Dante Nance.
Yeah, amongst the Webby. Waitakere, West Auckland basketball.
Nah, he was was he Webby?
Yeah.
He was Webby, yeah.
Webby.
Actually, here's a question for the viewers as we see a nice shot of the Otago girls team. What does the I stand for in Webby?
Yeah, good call.
So we got Waitakere West, or is it West? Waitakere West.
Yeah. Auckland.
Auckland.
Institute.
Isn't it 2 A's? Or is it WWABI?
Yeah.
So Waitakere West, Auckland basketball.
You're going to lose yourself deep in the matrix, brother. You're going to get Watty deep.
Yeah, that boy is deep. Big up to Watty. Stay out of the matrix, boy.
It's only a Friday, so potentially won't be seeing him in the matrix till Saturday, although not shy of a Friday, Saturday.
Yeah, he's not shy of an appearance to Shy Guy.
And having the luxury is Darcy Finnegan, coach player, able to sit a few players down and maybe look to head to the final keys as 4 minutes 36 on the clock.
Yeah.
21-point lead.
I mean, 4 minutes 32 left. You're right, 21-point lead. I mean, like I said, I never rule games out, but sometimes you can tell the makeup of a game.
Maybe she's born with it. Maybe she's Maybelline. The makeup.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a classic one.
Thank you.
Maybe she's born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline.
All right, I actually closed my eyes there and I thought I was watching TV. That was incredible.
Thank you. And we pass it out of bounds. Does Summer Jane Mokofua. We are heading back to Otago land.
And just what we needed to see and what Otago needed was the re-injection of Leila Anesi in the 7 singlet.
Leila Anesi.
Obviously a team game, but one in the blue and gold that has really impressed us today. Leila Anesi.
Let's see it.
Look like Abby Harris as well, looking to set some pretty impressive screens.
Yeah, for sure. Knows her role, not trying to do too much either.
I knew you would be a fan, obviously. Teachers College alum.
Yep, Teachers College guys. Don't do it.
Oh, man.
Nah, do it. It's hard, man.
There's a lot of money behind the scenes.
Yeah, it's tiring. It exhausts you. But it's for the kids, man. Always for the kids.
And how good is it going to be for your child, Keys, having an educator as a father?
Absolutely.
Did you find out if it was a boy or girl? Was a surprise? The girl, eh?
Nah, so we went to the midwife and they said it's a 6'4" shooting guard.
Oh, yep.
That's
You're having a meet?
Gonna play for the... Oh my God. Sorry, 6'6" shooting guard.
Oh, okay.
6'6" shooting guard. That starts for the LA Clippers, but I don't know. That's just what they told me. I could be wrong.
Yep, and that's why. I was about to say something. I realised where I was.
There it is.
As we see, is it Anesi taking it to the line?
I think it is Leila Anesi.
What's the word you've got for us at the Taranaki?
Ooh, the word I've got for us at Taranaki is, how about half-time? Half-time in Te Reo Māori is wehe ruatanga. Wehe ruatanga.
Hey, I've cracked it, man. Caleb Smiler followed me on the gram, so he must have enjoyed the shout-outs.
He followed me as well, actually.
Got the aroha early on.
Big up, Caleb.
That'll do it for you.
Yeah,
well, I mean, when you
killed it.
When you hit that three-quarter shot,
yeah, he killed it.
Get a lot of aroha from the boys.
Absolutely, and he was good throughout that whole game. As we see, Sarah Joy Ariwa bringing it up, almost gets to go, just misses.
Still made up by the Sam for not coming in and having the yarn with the boys.
Yeah.
Hey, some people just aren't about that life, though. He's very like laid back, chill, and not really a big talker.
Yeah, chiller. And if we just get a bit of an update on the stats, Leila Anesi, top scorer, 17 points. And we have, where's Darcy Finnegan? I'm trying to refresh this so I can see it properly for you fellas, but Darcy Finnegan may have been on double watch.
No, even if she's not on double watch, she's on some kind of watch because she has been super impressive. The Rolex, Darcy Finnegan, the one to watch. Oh, come on, bro. You that? Someone calls you the Rolex?
I like this.
That's a sick nickname.
I like the call him a Gucci bag because that was stylish. I like that one more.
Okay. Hey, we live and we learn, man.
Yeah. So she kind of was on double watch. 11 and 6.
Hey, Tatui Lewis, come here right now.
Tatui.
Franklin Bulls superstar Skookie. How are you, brother?
How are you guys doing?
Just coming through we're just catching the back end of this Auckland Dream versus Otago Gold Rush. It's blown up to a bit of a 20-point deficit, so as I saw you, I thought, hey, how can we get the mana? How can we get the big dog to come through? You've had a huge season playing for Luffy United. I know that's the most prolific part of your basketball career.
Hey, I'm sorry, Titi. I'm sorry about this, guys.
How was that for your basketball career, playing for such a prestigious team?
I mean, I learned a lot from my general manager, I guess.
No, I played.
Head coach?
I played.
Oh, you was a player?
I played one game.
Oh, yeah. Hey, did we win that game?
Yeah, but I remember sort of your second team, the Franklin Bulls, after Luffy United. How's that been? Another season in the books for the NBL?
Ah, bro, I've learned a lot, man. Like, being under some real good players as well, you know.
Absolutely.
Jaden Bazan.
Oh, yep.
Shout out.
Ricky McGill.
Shout out.
JB.
And what's next for you, my guy? What's happened in this tournament?
Oh yeah, how's the boys going?
Oh, we're not doing too well, eh? Like, definitely our underdogs in this tournament.
Yeah,
but
sure.
I mean, doing our best. Always working hard.
One question I do have is, do you think you could be Perry-esque and maybe look to bleach a mullet?
Please, man.
Is that something we could see from you?
Not me, man. Not me. Hey, I got a little kinda going on for me right now. Looks good.
We talked before this tournament started, and you did promise me that you were going to do something spectacular.
Yeah.
Has that happened?
Nah. It was supposed to be like a history making for Franklin, but
no dice.
Nah. I mean, we still have a chance to do better than we ever have been, which is coming 9th, but
hey, that's good. It's better than coming last.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know, I was hoping for that top 8, but I mean, Manawatu didn't want to miss threes at all.
Yeah, I had a chat to coach for the Manawatu, and he said, yeah, they were on Aotearoa.
It was ridiculous, man. But I did my best, a little 31 point game, but
31.
Oh no, shut it up, bro. Say it with your chest.
Is that your top scoring game?
Yeah, so far. But, those guys, man, like every single one of them, they were open. It was knocked down.
Yeah.
Hey, I just want to say thank you to all the guys and girls too. If we get one to come stop by, we really appreciate your time, to Skookie Lewis, and I'm really happy that you've signed on again for another year for Luffy United. So look forward to seeing you.
Of course.
And we love your mana.
Hey, I love
Thank
your
you,
mana,
brother.
man. Appreciate it.
Not just a pretty face, Tatui Lewis. You heard it here first. Franklin Bulls. They got a good one in that, man.
Laura Ring knocks down the mid-range. There she goes. There they go.
I hope we can get like an Alafotu or someone from these teams. That would love a Wahine Toa to come and have a chat with us.
I'm sure we'll get someone floating in at some point, definitely. Just have to keep our eyes peeled.
Yeah, that's the thing. I felt like there was a camera on me. I turned around and Tui had me on the iPhone. You got to get my angle with it. What's the right angle too?
Right side, eh?
Right side. I know left side, strong side, and remember the Titans, but right side, nice face. That's what I'm going for. But
remember the Titans, good movie.
You look a bit like Gary Bertier.
You reckon?
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate it.
Yeah, that's right.
I reckon you look a little bit like
Julius Campbell.
Nah, Samuel L. Jackson.
Oh, thanks, man.
All good. Oh, Savannah Cook for Trey. Unlucky.
Yeah. Otago has this down to a 16-point game. However, with less than 1 minute on the clock, yeah.
Don't know how possible things are.
Like Jojo said, just a little too late.
Shout out to Jojo, man. Love Jojo.
Definitely one of your crushes for sure.
Love that song, man.
How do you not have a contract though with some sort of record deal?
Bro, I should have a deal, right?
Yeah. Tell you what, producer Ash is your agent. I feel like you two would go big time in Hollywood.
Yeah, we've discussed it. I'm signing with Sony Records as we speak.
Oh, great finish there.
46 seconds left in this one.
Rose Davison out there, getting it done for Auckland Dream Black.
And that won't go to finish it off. Auckland, Otago will have the last position. Auckland should probably hold this one out.
They have been really impressive, Keys, and that's not taking anything away from the Gold Rush, who are looking to press here in the last minute too. I love that.
It's good, I love it. Yeah, there it is. Get rewarded from it. No matter how much you're down, go hard.
Yeah.
Not so sure how much of a fan I am of fouls with 26 seconds to go in the game, but
that was one of those things we saw in even the under-16 Keys from that Waikato women's team, who literally pressured for 4 quarters, playing full court press.
And they were like smashing this team by like 40.
Crazy.
It was insane.
Just the energy and effort levels to do that or sustain that for 1 quarter,
Yeah,
let alone
I mean,
4, is outrageous.
Exactly. And like, where's the motivation coming from? Because you're winning this game.
Yeah, there's absolutely no need to be putting everything out on the line in the 4th when you're up.
And do we have a foul here? Man, we do have a foul.
Yeah.
Shoot him up. I believe we have number 11, Ashley Tumayalu.
What's Ashley's stats been, Keys? I feel like she's been
for
quietly chipping away at a few points. We've said her name a few times.
I'll have a little look. She has got 9 points.
Yeah. Very, very solid contribution there from Ashley.
5 rebounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, and what a lot of her points, she's only shot 5 field goals. The rest are from the free throw line.
Get it, girl.
We love it. Tiger Gold Rush, Layla Anesi leads all scorers for this game, 18 points. And that'll just about do us here.
Yeah, Auckland Dream Black 71, Otago Gold Rush just falling short here in the first women's semi-final. And on behalf of myself and Keys Gruchens and the rest of Basketball New Zealand, thank you very much for tuning in, and we will be back shortly for more action.
Ka kite.
Hey, I'm Dylan Boucher from Basketball New Zealand here at Kakaramia School. Just having some great fun with the kids here with our Hoops and Schools programs. Your school can be one of these schools having the fun with our Tall Blacks and Tall Ferns and local NBL and Tauihi teams. Nothing but fun going on out here. Prizes given away, kids making shots, laughter, fun. That's what it's all about.
Over the past 2 years alone, we've managed to install nearly 50 hoops across 25 Taranaki schools in the region. Not only are we providing opportunities for tamariki and rangatahi to participate, we're also proving the sustainability of the program itself as we continue to grow momentum right across the motu.
Hoops and Schools continues to deliver amazing opportunities for kids all over New Zealand, giving them access to basketball no matter where they are.
We're really grateful for having the Hoops and Schools program in Taranaki. We are bursting at the seams in terms of facilities, We have something like 100 plus primary and intermediate school teams. Providing these hoops to the kids fitted in with the whole growth of the game. I know that having these hoops in the schools will just support the whole program and see the future growth of the game.
And we are here live. Coverage of the women's second semi-final in the D-League. And we have none other than the Waikato Wizards going up against the home Harbour Breeze. Myself, Greg Elliott, joined alongside by Keys Baby Gruchins. And we are very, very excited to bring this one to you on behalf of Basketball New Zealand. Keys, what are the team lists, my guy?
Kia ora tātou katoa. First up for the Waikato Wizards, we have Teme Para Walker, River Walker Pittman, Kailani Albert Neha, Hana Lacey Rameka, Ripeka Edwards, Jasmine McCleary, Larkin Wairua, Piri Lewis, Elise Gilbert, Caitlin Hull, Sapphire Wairo, Carly Ohio, with coach Anthony Corbin and manager Brandon Were. Harbour Breeze, we have Rihanna Rangi Brown, Chanel Erica Kuka O'Brien, Rebecca Moores, Bailey Flavel, Petra Sparks, Maya Fowler, Amy Pateman, Brooke Blair, Ricky Burgess Fiato, Milo Nanai, Eliana Tuaiti, Zentia Stowers, Elise Carleen, with coach Sunny Tuaputa and assistant coach Hannah Wentworth.
I think, Keezy, that could be a typo. I believe Elise was in the previous game with Otago.
That's about right.
And I'll tell you what, there's a couple of special, well, everyone's special, but obviously Bailey Flavel in the 16 singlet, coach Judd Flavel and father, I should say, and NBL winning coach himself with the Canterbury Rams.
That's right.
And just heard from Max Starling before, asking me what I'm up to tonight. It will be a quiet one tonight, Max.
Sure it will.
Will be an early start tomorrow. We're back here tomorrow for the day 4 of 4, as the ladies here about to get this one tipped off.
Get going underway, eh?
Great to see Brooke Blair out there.
Yes, absolutely. A gun.
Absolute gun. Two very good teams, two very well coached teams, no surprises. They will square off in the second semi. Who wants to book a date with Auckland Dream Black Keys?
I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. I don't know. I don't know too much about this Waikato side. I remember commentating Reva Walker-Pittman at the Tertiary Nationals. She was a great player. I also recognise, I think, Temepara Walker as well.
I'm loving the fit from Milo Nanai with the black skins, with the black shorts and the black shoes, Keys.
Oh, very tough.
Murdered out.
Very, very tough.
And this is also a very well-coached team with Sonny Tuaputa and ably joined by Rupeni Fitzgerald. I've never seen a man pull off a puffer vest so well as Ruben Fitzgerald.
Shout out Ruben. Big ups. Waikato early on the attack. Swinging the ball around. Number 6 up the top for you. Deepika Edwards.
Yeah, and
getting to work.
We like the size there of Hana Lacey Rameka. She looks to be the stabiliser there at the back for Waikato.
Absolutely. Harbour swinging the ball around now. Number 33 at the top, Eliana Tueti.
That's going to be a tough cover for Lacey Rameka going up against Tuiti. She is a very shifty, nifty card as we used earlier.
Shifty, nifty, there it is. Number 4, Waikato driving it in. Great finish by Keilani Albert Neha.
And it's a struggle, Keys. We've got our beloved Taylor Te Amo in the Hawke's Bay.
Yes, we'll be keeping my eyes on that game as well.
But the action right in front of us with
Ripeka.
Yeah, Ripeka McCleary.
Ripeka
No,
Edwards?
Ripeka Edwards, sorry.
Oh no! Ripeka's whānau's going to be after you, Greg.
No, I think of McCleary, Donaldson's Dairy. We're on.
Great spin move. Able to find Eliana.
Huge mana levels there from Reva Walker-Pittman as well. She just wore one from Nanai.
Massive. Reva Walker-Pittman was great last time. Eliana Tueti from the mid-range, unable to get it to go. Waikato looking to push the pace via Kailani Albert Neha.
Yeah,
She's going to take it in herself.
That's what you'll see from a coach Anthony Coleman team looking to push the pace.
Absolutely. Rihanna Rangi Brown gets it up the middle, tries to step through, gets raked on the arm by number 13 from Waikato, Elise Gilbert.
Had the sniper in the corner there if she needed it in Brooke Blair. Chose instead to ride solo like Jason Derulo.
Nah.
Nah.
Nah. Come on, Greg. I'm riding solo.
Ah, see, you
I'm
can't
riding solo,
give me the groove and then bring out the waiata. I feel like this dude is the guy that has the acoustic guitar with him always.
Nah, I wish I knew how to play.
You're that guy at the beach, bro. Just everyone's having a good time and then like decides, oh, I'm gonna pull up the gat.
Bro, I wish I had the gat. I wish I could play the gat. I mean, Albert Neha on the ball though for Waikato, taking it up the left side.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, man. I play the drums. It's very hard to go and serenade anyone on the beach with a drum kit. Oh. I was about to drop an 8-bar, but that's okay.
Oh. I don't want to hear a Greg Elliott 8-bar ever.
I'll tell you what, that would get a record signing.
Rihanna Rangi Brown, nice little step through. She got it this time, unable to get the shot though. That was a big rip off the ball from Ricky Burgess Fiatau.
Yeah, I love the aggression there from Ricky.
Absolutely.
I don't think she fears no one.
At all. I think she is feared.
Fearless.
As we just may have a window open for number 16, Bailey Flappy, unfortunately. But we're pushing the pace again, and we're getting it up to Rihanna Rangi Brown. Couldn't convert on the first one, but she does with no mistake on the second.
That was the old Paul Walker put the nitrous on and she was off, Keys. The skyline.
Oh, man. I was staying quiet to see how long you'd drag it out for.
Oh, man, as soon as I could do the noise without being interrupted, I went for it.
Oh, man.
It's not how you stand by your car, it's how you race your car. You better learn that.
Oh.
Don't get me started on the Fast and Furious quotes as we see Ricky Burgess Fiato to the line.
What's the best Fast and the Furious movie? I think
Tokyo
Tokyo
Drift.
Drift.
Oh, yeah.
There it is. Absolutely.
That's why they pair us up for this, man.
In sync.
In sync.
22 Bailey. Oh.
No.
Ricky Burgess
Ricky.
Fiato. Bailey Favel is wearing a 16-1-5
I do like the Waikato strip, the red, black,
Always.
the gold,
It's
yellow.
classic.
Yeah.
As soon as you see it, you think Waikato. And Albert Neha will go back to the line. Albert Neha early for Waikato has been active, some would say.
And I don't blame Hana Lacey Rameka at all either, rocking the skins. It's not, as we said earlier, Keys, it's not the warmest in here
Definitely
at
not the
Eventfinda.
warmest. And if you want to keep your legs warm, what are you going to do?
No, she's rocking the top.
Oh, the top?
Yeah.
Ah. Isn't that Maya Fowler? Rocking the top. Number five. Yes, Hana Lacey Rameka. Jokes.
Hey, look, man, I'm a professional.
My mistake, people. Sometimes we get the players muddled up, but we're good. We're good.
We?
Oh, I'm good. Sometimes I mess up the players.
No,
So, hey, Greg has messed up some names today, people.
I have. I've thrown myself
Greg
under
has
the
messed up
bus.
some names today.
Tough day at the office. But the good thing is, Keys, I don't think we've butchered
Nah,
anyone's
we've
name.
butchered no names.
We may have got the wrong name. Oh, here we go.
Maybe.
We could call a boundary. Bring yourself in here. I'm with, you can hold this. This is, yeah, I'm with none other than the superstar herself from the Auckland Dream Black, who are heading to the final. Caller, how was that?
Oh, you know, it's nice to be going to the final again. Tough game. I was getting beat up a little bit, but, you know, tried to do my thing.
Now, we did have a little Snapchat Korero before all this all started, and you did promise big things and delivering
Yeah.
on your promises.
Trying to, at
You're a
least.
Woman of your word.
Hopefully I'll bring more buckets tomorrow. Not miss any transition wide open layups.
So that is you confirming a quiet night tonight.
Quiet night tonight, but hopefully tomorrow will bring some more buckets.
Because, yeah, I believe Auckland Dream looking to go back to back.
Back to back, baby. That's
And
the plan.
One thing that stood out for me was your celebrations post game last year. You were on fuego.
I was.
You were literally the one-woman Liddy committee.
Yeah, it'll probably be the same thing this year too.
There we go. She's already confirming they're going to win the final. It doesn't matter who they play.
We love it.
Thank you for
love
joining
it.
us, caller. I'll tell you what, if you could have chosen any woman's player to come and have a chat, Keys, that would have been my pick.
Yeah, well, you got your pick. Love it. Lovely to have a Wahine here to talk to.
100% brings the vibes, does Cooler Boundary.
Yeah, and good to mix it up, eh? We've had enough time now on the mic today. Need some Wahine.
And that's the thing, Keys. I think we're very approachable.
Yeah, absolutely. Always try to be approachable.
If any of the Wahine are watching, please feel free to come up and join us at some stage if you would like a chat.
Quick little interview.
Yeah, it'd be great if we could get someone from either team, whoever wins this one, Keys.
Yeah, that'll be great. Hey, see how they match up. See how they think they match up with Auckland Dream Black. As Cam from River Walker Pittman. River, sorry, I remember that was one of the written notes on our last commentary paper. River, pronounced River.
Yeah, I thought you were giving a bit of an exotic Riva.
Yeah, Riva, that's what I said. Riva.
I thought you were saying Riwa hard for a second there. I was lost.
Hey. It's naughty north around here, baby. Belly on.
As we see Waikato out to a 15-7 lead early out the blocks, Keys, Waikato, and I'm not surprised, as you said, from Coach Corb's team, as we see them on screen.
Fast pace, pushing the pace, scoring buckets.
Yeah.
That's how they get them. That's how a lot of the Waikato teams play. Even at this recent under-15s tournament that we've seen, the Waikato girls played a fast-paced brand of basketball.
And Sunny Tuaputa down there coaching the Harbour Breeze Ball women now had a great season doing the same job with the Auckland Tuatara, alongside Coach Aaron Young, Coach of the Year Aaron Young in the NBL.
Yes.
So yeah, Sunny looking to guide these Wahine into a final.
That's the goal, eh?
That is the goal.
One game away.
I tell you what, there was no one more turned in Auckland after last year than Kula Boundary, and I swear, sunglasses were on, holding the trophy.
Man, you might be throwing her under the bus a little bit here.
No, that's... Oh, this was in the stadium.
Oh, in the stadium.
Yeah,
Yes.
And yeah, what happens when celebrating outside of the stadium stays that way.
Beautiful. I was confused.
As you said, snitches get stitches.
Exactly right.
Or end up in ditches.
Exactly right.
Big screen looking to be set there from Milo Nanai. And Casey, you would probably go Nanai if you get hit by one of those.
Probably, that was good. Bravo. I don't even want to laugh at that. You will go Nanai. That was good. Your best work yet.
Yeah, thank you, man. And I mean, that's saying something too, because there's been some absolute
shockers.
Great chat.
Shockers.
I mean, Ash is having his supper over there. He's living life, man. When you're behind the scenes, you just live it up.
Yeah. Yeah, we gotta do all the hard work, eh?
Yeah. Oh, man's having his breakfast at, what's the time?
Damn, it is 4:13.
4:13.
I was about to say 2 o'clock, it's 4:13, damn.
That's how he keeps his physique, does producer Ash, just doesn't eat.
And Elise Gilbert goes up and she gets fouled, so she'll go to the line for 2, go to the Rarangi for 2.
And looking around the stadium, Hawke's Bay up early, 21-19 over Otago on court 1. Waikato versus Coast on court 3. Coast up 26-19. And Porirua versus Northland on court 4. The women's 20 points to 11. Porirua up. So those are the 4 teams currently cranking on for this round. And none better than this second women's semi-final, as Eliana Toiri just seems to have another gear.
Harbour with the ball here. Number 16, Bailey Flavel. Kicks it out. Number 18, Petrol Sparks, just offline with that one.
Well, and we have lost Keys to the whooping cough. He could be one and done here. I think he's saying that Damien Penawade has food poisoned him intentionally.
Sorry, people. When I was having my lunch today, a bit of food definitely went down the wrong pipe, and I've just been coughing and trying to get it up and out of there. But back to the game. River Pittman Walker.
I'm sure people will try to organise their own dinner right now are absolutely elated to hear that.
Well, you said I got whooping cough. I don't have whooping cough. We have a 3 from Hana Lacey Rameka.
She laced that one up to Lacey Rameka from deep. She has been impressive. It's always good when your bigs can shoot, Keys. That's, you know.
Yeah, the game's evolving. Bigs need to be able to shoot. Albert Neha. I'm going to check the live stats for this one as well, because Albert Neha has gone off in this first quarter, I feel like.
And Blair, pick it around the horn. Oh, looking for Nanai under the hoop. And just a bit too much on it. And we get some fresh legs into the game.
Fresh legs, man. underrated thing. I think coaches in general, probably need to use their players a bit more on the bench. I feel like we get stuck, people tend to get stuck in quite a narrow rotation.
That's what I like about the Tauihi League keys, where you actually can get points where the bench is actually playing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's good because fresh legs is like, it's so important. It gives other people rest, number one, and it gives you instant energy.
Big bucket there too, just
huge bucket. And this is the reason why I looked up the box score.
Yeah.
Keilani Albert Neha, 9 points already in the first quarter, leading all scorers.
And I'll tell you what, this semi-final is putting on a great display of kaita karo. Do you know what that is, Keys?
Kaita karo.
Kaita karo.
Players.
Yeah.
Kaita karo.
Kaita karo. I was on.
I think it was just pronunciation. But then, to be fair, on the paper, they don't have a macro on it.
Oh, please, Ash, how would you have pronounced it, brother?
Kaita karo.
Ash doesn't appreciate the Alexandra Year 11 kapahaka.
I'd love to see some kapahaka groups from down south.
I'll tell you what, man, I led our school haka. That's how vanilla.
Greg leading the haka?
Oh.
Well. So yeah, we have Keilani Albert Neha leading all scorers, 9 points. We have Hana Lacey Rameka second with 6 points. And then on the harbour side of things, Rihanna Rangi Brown leading all scorers on the harbour side with 5 points. And Eliana Tuaiti, 5 rebounds already. Could be double-double watch.
Yeah, she's hustling as Eliana.
Yeah.
We saw Petra Sparks get up a 3-ball there for Harbour. No go. Oh, and who was the foul on there? Can't necessarily see who the foul was on, but who have we got to the Rarangi there, Keys?
I believe we have number 10 from Waikato.
Piri Lewis.
Piri Lewis. Need to reorganise my papers.
Quite interesting. The other day, obviously, in the group chat, we were talking about Piri Wipu. Now we've got a Piri Lewis.
Piri Wipu, the best. One of the best halfbacks ever. Dare I say it.
And Piri Lewis looking to, was up to the name too. Knocks down 2 free throws.
Absolutely.
And Nanai getting pressured here. 14 seconds on the clock. Harbour, if they're smart with the ball, they can get the last shot here. It does leave a little window open here for Waikato.
It does too.
3, 2, 1.
Albert Neha.
Oh! Albert Neha!
Oh! Keilani Albert Neha.
And that's what happens when you leave the door open, Keys.
To close
knock,
it out.
knock, you can get a visitor.
Whee!
And
knock,
it's
knock.
a pakete.
Knock, knock. Who's there?
Bucket.
It's Keilani Albert Neha.
And Harbour done so well there to secure the basket, but as you said, too much time on the clock.
Man.
And 25-15, 10-point deficit.
It actually is the reason why you want to wait till the clock actually is about to expire.
And high score and quarter keys for Waikato. What do you think? What do you put that down to?
Oh, the pace that they're playing at, and Harbour not responding accordingly. Like, Waikato want to play fast-paced basketball, and I don't think Harbour have clicked on how to combat that just yet. I think we'll see a much different approach in the second quarter from Harbour anyway.
Yeah, as we've seen so far, it seems to be that one team always does get out to a bit of a lead, and it's up to the other team to manage or battle some of those first quarter nerves.
Absolutely, yes.
And
manage, yeah.
What you want to do though, Keys, if you're Harbour, is that you want to be coming out here in this second quarter and you want to be swinging or punching first.
Yeah, 100%. Because you want to beat Waikato at their own game almost. You want to come out firing, you want to come out fast, you want to come out physical.
And just looking around the four courts again, we've got Hawke's Bay tied up with Otago here on court 1. Big battle there.
25-25.
28-36, Coast up in the men's. And then
Coast
at the,
up, eh?
Yeah. And then at the far end, we've got 25-13 Porirua up over Northland in the women's. So,
am I seeing this correctly? I think Coast have no coach and 2 subs.
yep. And they've got a big fan base, so I think we've got 2 wahine at the end of their bench.
Couple of partners.
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, if it works, I guess.
Yeah, if they can somehow coast to victory, Keys, that would be huge for the mana.
They can coast to victory.
Oh, wow. Riley Bernard, part of that coast setup. But hey, we're back to court 2, the main action women's semi-final 2, quarter 2.
Let's get into it. Albert Neha hits the corner. Can't really see the number, sorry guys. Number 10, I believe, PD.
I like Caitlin Holder on the 17th singlet, looking to cut to the basket. Didn't get a pass, but at least drew a defender.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, and she'll get the ball here. Caitlin.
Yeah, wait, little reverse, unable to go. Good aggressive rebound for number 33, Eliana 280.
And we've seen.
Here's my early prediction for you, Greg.
Okay, hit me.
Eliana 280 to finish with 12 plus rebounds.
What's that paying at the TAB?
Hey, we don't promote
or the
gambling.
Keys AB. Keys AB.
We don't promote gambling around here, but it's paying.
At the KAB.
Nah, we don't promote gambling. Sorry, man.
I don't know if that's promoting if you're just saying what the odds are. Surely.
You make the odds. You make the odds.
Okay. No. Oh, this was your call.
Yeah, that's my call. 12 or plus rebounds.
I'm going to go with, what's my prediction going to be?
Yeah, make your prediction. Actually, we need to make it a bold prediction. So I'm going to go Eliana 280, 15 or more rebounds. That's my bold prediction.
Oh, man, that is...
It's bold.
Yeah. Mans has really put that out there. Man. Shucks, Keys, there's options aplenty. I'm going to go... Oh, man. Oh, come back to me. I'm just going to think this one over.
I've got another one. I got one more.
Okay.
One more bold prediction.
Go.
I got... where was that one? Keilani Albert Neha for 25 or more points.
That's what I was... Yeah. I was
I'll do on that one. You
No. I'll take Lacey Rameka for 12 boards.
There it is. I like it.
Yeah.
Lacey Rameka for 12 boards.
Yeah.
I have Keilani Albert Neha for 25. And also to finish off was Eliana 280 for 15 or more rebounds.
You sound so fluent and proficient in the art of the multi-keys. That's not your first rodeo.
It's not multis around here, people. Not multis.
I've got Milo Nanai for biggest screen of the day as well. I know not judged on the stat sheet, but up here in the commentary booth.
Milo Nanai.
Yeah.
Let's have another look at these stats.
We've got Lakin Wairo, the inbounds. Waikato looking to create here.
Keilani Albert Neha at 11 points, still leading the way.
You said she'll finish with 25 plus.
Hana Lacey Rameka.
Yep.
1 rebound.
Oh, that's... oh, wow.
Eliana 280, 7 rebounds.
Yeah, she's cracked it early. I think it was Lacey Arameka's frame that said to me, I'm going to be rebounding today.
Yeah. Fair enough. As Rihanna Rangi Brown is at the line.
Great form there in the free throw. I'm just going to commentate a curse here. She goes 2 from 2. I think I've got a Kendall Nelson Graham. Yeah, Kendall Nelson Graham sighting. At the back there, that's another flying relay. Would have just been. Well, he should have been. I don't know. No, he might have been too old for this.
Maybe. Anyway, we're going back the way of Harbour. Eliana Tueiti to inbound it at halfway. Looking to get it into Bailey Flavel.
Yeah, we've got 2 tough teams battling out for a spot in the final. Tatui Lewis making another appearance. You can't get rid of the man in the stadium.
He's living it. He's living it, he's loving it.
And if you're the Auckland Dream, Keys, you scouting any of this, or are you going to watch this later on back at the hotel when you're looking after the body right now?
Yeah, I mean, I think they probably were like thinking, man, those commentators are so cool. Let's just watch the game at the hotel.
Yeah.
Never mind watching it here. I want to hear the commentary.
I feel like Darcy Finnegan will be super humble and probably just will put us on mute because we gassed her up.
Probably, yeah. Probably. But if you're listening, guys, hello, kia ora.
Yeah, super impressive performance from Auckland.
Absolutely.
And awaiting who will join them in the final tomorrow. Will it be Waikato or will it be Harbour?
Albert Neha, ladies and gentlemen. Kailani Albert Neha.
She can hoop.
She can hoop.
Yeah.
And one on the play. I think she's still, it's saying, the stats are saying she is 100% from the field.
I tell you what, she's been 100% impressive for Waikato.
Cheers. Yeah.
That's a stat for you. How's that? Albert Neha has been 100% impressive.
Yeah, I'd agree.
May have even gone 110%. I don't know.
110% impressive. You heard it here first.
Putting a 110% effort in regardless and gets a well-deserved rest.
The statistician Gregory Elliott, people.
And we'll see Riva, as you said, River Walker-Pittman return.
River Walker-Pittman in the game. Harbour inbounding the ball here. Cannot see the jersey number of this young. Oh, it's Rihanna Rangapau. Is it?
Yeah,
I believe so.
The ponytail will deceive you, my
Yeah.
friend. Oh yeah, it was Rihanna.
It was, yeah. Bailey Flavel tries to float it up, unable to get the roll. Waikato looking to push the pace here.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what, Bailey Flavel looking to be as disruptive as possible.
Maybe
Maybe
the ball into the corner. Unable to go. For number 9 from Waikato.
I can't wait.
Laken Wido.
Keys for you to go and get Judge Flavel to come have a korero with us.
Bag's not, brother. Is he in attendance?
Yeah, he is.
There he is, eh?
Yeah, he said, Keys, come get me when you're ready. Not Greg, Keys.
I don't know the fellow like that. If I did, I would.
It's that Māori Connect that you were telling me about.
Yeah, I'll probably go up to give him a home.
Peanuts.
What?
Tainers, brothers, I
Oh, the
believe.
Tainer.
Tainers.
I'm not the Tainer. Well,
Brothers.
I am the Tainer.
Brothers.
He's not the Tainer. He's the Tuakana.
I thought it was like Liam and Taylor. Taina.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, and we're having fun. Friday hoops, ladies and gentlemen.
Holy heck.
No place you would rather be aside from Eventfinda Stadium. Hey, maybe on the couch with a hot brew, cup of tea, biscuit. I heard of an interesting thing, Keys, called a Tim Tam Slam.
Have you never heard of a Tim Tam Slam before?
I don't drink milk.
Ever?
Well, I with like my wheat bitches, but I don't just have like a glass of milk. Like that's weird.
Glass milk's good.
Like I don't think, oh, I'm thirsty. Where's the milk?
If you know, no, it's not a thirst thing. It's like, damn, I feel like milk. Like I don't go to like, damn, I'm really thirsty, I want milk. I go, damn, I feel like milk.
When you are sponsored by Powerade, I encourage you to have the peach and apple, no sugar.
Is that the one that you bought from the dairy?
Yeah. Sponsor me. No, I saw the Mandim, my Chinese brother from another brother at the dairy. No idea what our conversations are said, but we somehow managed to acknowledge each other.
The Mandim.
There is Sonny Tuaputa on screen.
Yeah, top tier coach here in Taranaki Makota, in Aotearoa, I should say, actually.
One of the better tattoos in the game too, Ruben Fitzgerald on the forearm. Tribute to his ancestry.
Yeah. What is it?
Something vanilla, like the Nordics or something.
Yeah, that's right, the Nordics. Anyway, we're going to get back underway here. Number 33, Eliana Tuaiti to inbound for Harbour. Waikato, in Waikato fashion, trying to do a press.
Is Rihanna Rangi Brown. Boost gauge on.
Yeah, she is quick, Rihanna Rangi Brown. Looking to push the pace again is Waikato. Lake and Wairau up the top. Swings the ball around.
We're going to have two very tired teams here into this one, Keys, that's for sure.
Absolutely, this is an up and down game.
Tempo has been fast paced. We've got a double dribble there.
We do have a double dribble there. If I was being honest, my eyes, maybe it's because I'm looking from afar, but it looked like it did get hit out. I could be wrong.
Brother, I'm like staring straight into the screen like it is Medusa.
Turning to stone, brother. Eliana Tuaiti will go to the line. To the Rarang, I believe. Oh, no, she won't. There is a charge on Eliana Tuaiti.
Tough one there. Harbour looking to get back into this game, doing what they need to do. However, the charge, Keys.
The charge?
That will hampers that.
Yeah. As I think River Walker Pittman.
Travel.
Talk about a walker.
Hey. Oh, wow.
How good.
Yeah. Didn't even raise an eyebrow on producer Ash, so you've got to work on your material.
Hey, that was just a casual one. I don't do the out there ones like you, Matua. As we swing the ball around and we get a hand to it, does number 9 Lake and Wairau of Waikato. Speaking of Waikato, there is the koro neihana going on down in Ngārua Wāhia, which is the celebration of the Māori King. Going on currently down there, so hope you're all having a good time around those ways.
Good to see Tangwari being celebrated then.
About right, bang on there. Our Māori King Tangwari.
It's quite good here. We've got side-by-side action. Well, I thought that was the road you were going to go down there, Keys. We've got Waikato obviously here in the game being featured, and we've also got Waikato men's on court 3. Up 50-41 now against Coast.
Damn,
They've
so they
flipped
brought
the
it
script.
back. Yeah, they flipped the script. Good to see. Gonna need to stand up now. I need a better vantage point, and I need to stretch these legs, man.
Yeah, man. When you're 5'8", you need to be able to.
This guy, man, he's got all the jokes. FYI, people, I am 6'1", not 5'8".
If he gets up on that balcony, he might be 6 foot shorter.
Man, someone tell this guy to Teme Para Walker fakes it one way, kicks it back out. River Pittman Walker almost gets it to go.
Hey man, it's Walker Pittman, alright?
Walker Pittman.
Yeah, you trying to get us rumbucksed again? I swear.
Greg, you can't say anything. You have stuffed up names today too.
I'm sure the Walker Pittmans are absolutely lovely too, and will forgive you on this occasion.
Yes, sorry to the Walker Pittman partner. My apologies. As we have Teme Para Walker to inbound the ball for Waikato. Finds River Walker Pittman. Like that one, Greg?
Yeah, I like how you picked up the team list and took it with you on your...
Hey, I'm looking at the game right now, man. Number 13, Elise Gilbert. Man, what a rebound from number 17, Caitlin Hull. They kick it out, but I believe it's a shot clock violation.
Yeah, Caitlin Hull's been very impressive. Cutting to the basket, attacking the boards, doing a bit of everything.
Very much so, very much so. Let's see what happens here as Harbour try to get the ball into Flavel, but
the pressure has been dialed up. Double teaming Flavel there, obstructing her from getting a clean catch.
And classic Waikato fashion. I feel like every tournament I go to, they love a press. Brooke Blair on the ball. Sends it back up to Bailey.
That's someone I'd like to see get going, Keys, is Brooke Blair. They haven't.
Bailey
I don't know
Flavel, though.
Yeah, Bailey Flavel's been tough.
Counter two, and I agree. Brooke Blair is someone who I'd love to see inject herself in the game.
I'm not sure if she's being hampered in terms of they're stopping her from getting the ball, but usually would expect a offensive burst from Brooke Blair, at least getting some shots up.
Yeah, I mean, you never know as well. She could come alive later. She could come alive in the fourth.
And that's business time.
Yeah. Temepara Walker on the ball as we speak. Looking for support, number 13.
Oh, that spin move again, in effect there from Elise Gilbert.
Elise Gilbert.
We have seen many fantastic pirouettes. And as you said, exponents of the pirouette seem to be done by the Wahine.
Yeah, they love the pirouette. A pirouette. As Brooke Blair comes out. Also, a recent number is Brooke Blair to the Warriors legend, actually.
Oh, I
Nobby.
was waiting for you to bring it up, Kevin Locke.
Yeah, big up Nobby.
Yep.
One of the best ever fullbacks to come out of Aotearoa.
And I tell you what, you know what's to acknowledge anyone in the Warriors, it is definitely Keys Guchin's huge Warriors fan.
Oh my gosh. Don't embarrass yourself. The last thing I do in this life will be a New Zealand Warriors fan.
I wish. I'm just not sure what part of Brisbane you're from.
None. I'm not sure from what part of LA you're from.
What part of LA are you from?
I'm not. I don't believe that you have to be from somewhere to support a team.
Ah, I see. Well, I mean, if you're from the place, then that's your team by default. Do you know how hard it is being a Highlanders supporter? I didn't choose it. That's where I'm from.
All good. That's on you. You believe that you're a Highlanders supporter. That's all good.
Yeah,
that's on you, brother.
And that's not on me. It's just that's where I was born. That's where I was raised. That's my whakapapa.
Oh my goodness, people.
See?
FYI, you do not need to be from somewhere to support their team.
You want. See, producer Ash, massive smile on his face, loves coming to work, packs his lunch for 4 o'clock in the afternoon and enjoys his day.
We get a table from Lake and Wairau, and they get to steal again, do Waikato. They're really putting the pressure on this harbour unit. Temepara Walker, great find to number 13, Elise Gilbert.
Oh, and they've unleashed a fast-breaking Rihanna Rangi Brown. However, just couldn't convert on the layup keys, and those are the ones that'll fester or eat away at you.
They will. You're definitely right there, dude.
Open layups being missed. Coach killer.
Absolutely. River. I'm so sorry.
Man.
River Walker Pittman.
I feel like your blood might be flowing like a river soon, Keys. If the Walker Pittman family find you.
We'll sort it out, people. We'll sort it out. We'll get there.
Oh, and caught hands in the cookie jar there as we will see Ricky Burgess Fierto take that one down the other end of the court.
We will
shoot the free throws in the penalty. Is it kicks?
Yeah, I think they are. No, I don't know. Unless those dots are not the indicator of how many fouls the team has.
I thought that was the 5th foul.
I'm not sure. Should I check the stats on the phone? And we can find out from there. But anyway, Milo. No, not Milo. My mistake.
Burgess Fierto.
Yeah, Burgess Fierto. Could not see the jersey number from this angle. My mistake.
I like the pink New Balances too. Your boy Kawhi.
Absolutely, big up Kawhi. I'm a fun guy.
I think you'll hear that and he'll get back to you.
My boy. I'm just trying to see if I can find these fouls. Yes, they are in the bonus. You are correct. An update on the stats. Kailani Albert Neha, 14 points going into this next half of the game. Cassidy, it says Cassidy is also her name. but Hana Lacey Ramuka, 1 rebound still. Greg?
Oh, thank you. Yeah, no, I appreciate you. So 11 more to go and a half, I believe. Hannah, you got my back. I believe in you.
Eliana 280. Let's have a look at her rebounds. Still on 7. And those are our leading stats for the game thus far.
See, that's just a positive reinforcement, Keys, for not gambling, you know. See, the old have lost
there it
potentially,
is. Yeah.
You know, the rent.
Stop gambling, people.
This is one of my favourite names. I don't think we've got to see her yet, but number 5, Chanel Erica Kuka O'Brien. That is a...
That's a name.
Yeah.
That's a beautiful name.
As Brooke Blair takes a seat.
As they get it inside to Fiatai. Unable to get it to fall though. Teme Para Walker pushing the pace. Gets it up top to River Walker Pittman.
I think of another famous Temapara Keys. I think
George.
Temapara George. That's right.
Absolutely. Almost gets the finish there, does number 17, Caitlin Hull. Harbour pushing the pace now though.
Big defensive rebound by Petra Sparks.
Huge kick out. Number 19, Maya Fowler.
Could be one of the toughest shots of the day. I'm putting that up there with Smiler's half court heave.
And to push the pace the way Eliana 280 did, holy hiccup.
Oh yeah.
Crazy. Great step through. Another move that you commonly see in the Wahines game is the step through.
Oh yes.
They've got some of the best footwork. The jump stop, step through, go up with it.
I like that analysis.
I thought we were getting told off of some sorts.
Impossible, man. You'd have to cross the line, Keys, to get told off, and we never even see where the line is. So
very true.
Yeah, very
true.
careful with where we step and what we say.
Bailey Flavel on the ball now for Harbour. Getting a screen from Burgess Fiatai.
With 12 seconds left, I reckon you could make it to Judd Flavel, Keys, just to get that halftime quarter.
I don't think I'm going to do it though. Bailey Flavel puts it up late. Unable to go. Burgess Fiatai at the buzzer pretty much.
Huge bucket.
And there it is.
Yeah, and that gives Harbour a wee sniff there, and it also allows Keys to head to the Wharipaku as we've got 36-28. Waikato up over Harbour. We'll be back soon for the second half of action of this women's semi-final.
Kia ora.
Second half, Mahi. Women's semi-final, everything to play for. Who wants a spot with Auckland Dream Black? Waikato up early 36 over Harbour 28. Yep. I am joined by none other than Keys Gruchins. And Keys, we've been having a phenomenal day today.
Yes, kia ora rā koutou. We have been having a phenomenal day. There has been plenty of good basketball being played. A couple of blowouts, but you know, it is what it is. That's basketball sometimes.
You know, I like that.
You know.
As Waikato are going to get us underway here for the second half of action. And a lot of action already in that first half.
Huge.
Tightened up a bit, Keys in there at the end of the second quarter. But hey, hopefully we get some more free-flowing basketball.
Hopefully we do.
Because I tell you what, when these women get a bit of a fast break going, Keys, they definitely emphasise the word fast, that is for sure.
They definitely do. They definitely do. There's a couple of quick ones. Speaking of a quick one, Rihanna Rangi Brown, way to get the... Oh my goodness, if she finished that, that would have been insane.
It would have been super cheeky as Waikato were trying to just throw the ball back in, and it came off Rangi Brown. She got that finish, it would have been cheeky.
Would have been what, Greg?
Yeah, cheeky.
Would have been what, Greg?
Like your favourite drink, the 6.5%ers.
Hey, I don't drink alcohol.
I didn't say it was alcohol, I said it was 6.5.
What does that mean?
Your mana levels increases. As we check it.
But Ash just had us with a cheeky.
Ash, just plug your mic into the main.
We need it.
Yeah.
Eliana Tueti scoops a run. I believe she'll go to the Rarangi.
Oh, I like that because it's... Oh, we got... I mean, I was looking at Rihanna Rangi Brown. It's like, what if Rangi Brown goes to the Rarangi?
Rarangi. Rihanna Rangi Brown to the Rarangi.
There you go.
Alliteration at its
like that.
As Eliana Tueti makes her first one. We may as well learn a quick little kipu before she shoots her second. The Māori word for point is a piro.
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 So if you want to see the leading piro scorer for Harbour Men's Prens, just look for G. Elliott. He'll be right up there.
This guy, man. He loves the sound of his own voice, people.
Well, that's why they employ us for this job.
Hey, it's kind of true.
Yeah.
It is kind of true.
To have a mute would be pretty tough commentary gig.
Yeah, I agree. I do agree. 36-29 to the way of Waikato at the moment.
Oh, I don't know, Keys. I'm seeing a 3 at the start of Harbour's score.
Oh, yes, sorry. I was looking at this one. I was looking at this scoreboard on my phone because I was going to hit us up with some stats.
Hey, Twitter fingers turn to trigger fingers, man. You know how the streets.
Oh, yeah, kia ora, Drake.
Sorry, Drake.
Yeah, kia ora, Drake.
No, please, stats, man. Give it to us. What do you got?
I don't know if I want to give it to you after that one.
What's jumping off the page?
First of all, what's jumping off the page is your quotation of Drake's lyrics.
Hey man, when you're from the mean streets of St Heliers, brother.
Oh my God. It's very dangerous where Gregory lives, everyone. Around Mission Bay.
Yeah, I tell you what, if people drive their Rolls Royce into you, it's dangerous.
Crime rates are high. Make sure to leave all your car doors unlocked.
Yeah.
Brooke Blair, there she is. She's arrived.
Park the Porsche on the street, don't put the Rari up there. Yeah, Brooke Blair, they're going to need to see a lot. And as we said, as long as you show up at some stage, the fourth quarter, the best time to do it. But
what did I say? Exactly right.
36-33, close game. And Harbour, with the rebound, have been fouled, and Keys, a potential chance to tie this game up.
Let's see it, eh? Let's see it. I'm just looking at the stats here. Leading scorer for Harbour is Rihanna Rangi Brown with 8. Not far behind her is Bailey Flavel with 6, and also number 22, Riki Burgess Fiatau. And for the side of Waikato, leading scorer Keilani Albert Neha with 14 points, and 2 rebounds.
Do you think it's possible? You know how we give it a bit of flavour, but like Ricky Burgess. What if it's just Ricky?
No, it might be Ricky.
Yeah?
Because, well, I think it is Ricky.
What do you think the pronunciation would be?
No, I think it is Ricky because you wouldn't find 2 consonants together in the Māori language.
Oh, there we go. See?
There's a bit of education for you.
Kupu Warrior 5000, aka Keys Butchins. If you need Dutch or you need Kupu Māori.
Dutch not yet. Dutch is soon pending. Soon pending.
Oh. I say if you have too many.
And we have a cash 3-pointer from River Walker Pittman. Splikak.
Yeah, timely bucket there from River.
Huge bucket.
And River parted the seas. Big Trizzy. As we see Harbour claw back into.
What does that even mean, Greg? The River parted the seas.
When you can get different forms of water.
I think a river runs into the sea.
Yeah.
I don't think it parts the sea.
Oh, hey, Moses. River Moses.
Oh, my goodness.
We're getting biblical out here in the semi-final.
Oh, alhamdulillah. As we have.
Yeah, Burgess Fairtoe securing that rebound. She's been impressive.
Yeah, absolutely. Second leading scorer for Harbour. Leading scorer Rihanna Rangi Brown on the ball as we speak.
When I said Lacey Rameka was going to get the 12 awards, I meant Burgess Fairtoe.
Okay, let's check those Burgess Fairtoe stats.
Come on, Ricky. Don't do me dirty here, please. Please at least have like 6.
Let's have a look. Fairtoe, Burgess. Drum roll, please. 6 boards.
There we go.
There it is. Did you change it?
Yes, Ricky.
Tira.
Oh, here he is. The gram is popping. Brother Smiler.
Should have snagged him for an interview.
Yeah. Could have given us the 4-1-1 of life in Dunedin. You could run after him, Keys, if you really wanted to, and get Judd over here too.
Oh no, I'm not getting Judd over here, brother.
I'd love to be a fly on the wall as you attempted to get that conversation corrected.
If he walks by,
yeah,
I will ask him.
Okay.
Mark my words.
Can I get a
yeah.
We've
shaken on
yeah.
it. Oh! Getting a bit of static in our ears.
Yeah.
So hold tight.
I feel Judd may have picked that up on his waivers. It was like, nah, not happening, boys.
Not happening. He's sending through. He's like, nah, I'm putting static in your ears. Don't even try it, boys. I'm too high profile for you.
Oh, I'm loving this, man. Harbour brought this back into a 2-point deficit.
Here we go. This is what we want. This is what we want to see, people.
Waikato ball on hand, though, so
they could extend this lead here.
Personnel on both sides, very talented.
Deep 3 attempt from number 5, Hana Lacey Rameka.
Oh, the Hana hiccup there mid-sentence.
Yeah, a bit of a Hana hiccup from old myself, but we're back.
I was hoping you were going to refer to yourself in the third person there.
My name's not Greg Elliott, by the way.
Hey man, one day when you grow up, you might evolve into the big dog.
Yeah, hopefully. Not.
Things to aspire to in life, eh?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Number 5, Hana Lacey Rameka.
Tough.
Cut it out, girl.
I don't need rebounds, I'll just get points, she says.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah. Oh, great.
Rihanna Rangi Brown, silky smooth crossover deep in the lane.
Stopped on a dime there, Keys, and brought that back to the left.
Very impressive stuff from Rihanna.
Oh, a little head fake there.
Man, was that Hana again?
Here's
that
the
was
replay.
Hana Lacey Rameka.
Yeah, we see on the replay that deep trizzy there, corner pocket. Rameka, Lacey Rameka.
The young split. We have a timeout, I believe.
That is right. I'll see a break in play, and things were very fast-paced there, Keeks.
Very, very much so, and I think Harbour will be happy with how close they have brought this game now. 3-point deficit. Very, very comebackable. One possession game.
Comebackable, I like that one.
Yeah, I mean, that's just a new word I've added to the Oxford. So if they want to hit me up to make some new words, let me know.
Comebackable. There you go, folks.
Absolutely.
I like that, actually. I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah, comebackable.
Comebackable.
And it doesn't sound like it's a fake word, eh?
I don't know if you're going to pull it out for an intense game of Scrabble. However,
Hey, we don't play Scrabble around here. I play bananagrams. You ever play bananagrams?
No.
You don't know, and it comes in the banana-shaped case.
Wait, what?
You never seen bananagrams? Matua Ash.
Ash, Mans is making up games.
Hey, I'm going to show you bananagrams. All the listeners out there, please, someone, I don't know where is there a comment section on the thing?
Mans is playing spin the bottle with a banana is all I heard.
Oh my
Matua Ash.
goodness. Look at this. Look at this. I'm not lying.
Oh man, the panana. Is that right word for, is that more?
Yeah, panana.
Panana?
See? I wasn't lying.
Hey man.
Bananagrams, never mind Scrabble. Or have you ever heard of Upwards?
I'm happy that kids have a you know, imagination and they can create their own games and
Oh
stuff.
my goodness. Someone embarrass this man in the comments and tell him that bananagrams is a real game.
Someone's playing banana Scrabbles and some of us were playing basketball and it shows.
It does. Should we have a commentators one-on-one? Can we have a commentators one-on-one and can we record it tomorrow?
If you can beat Ash, then you can get a shot at the title.
Bro.
I tell you what, these syrupy Coke from McDonald's, not a massive fan.
Not a massive fan?
Nah, but I feel like I would have been unconscious under the table if it wasn't for the valiant efforts of Damien Pinhe-Wade and his delivery
right.
service. Yeah.
Yeah, I needed time.
It's a Māori DoorDash was impressive.
Absolutely.
And speaking of impressive, the 33, Eliana Tuaiti, she has embodied that so far in this game.
She get a statue again.
Oh, Brooke Blair left that one short. And this is what I want to see them go inside to. Oh, we'll turn around step back there from Milo Nanai.
Let's have a look at some stats again.
I know it didn't go down, but it looked impressive.
Rihanna Dangi Brown leading Harbour with 12 now. And your rebounds, Greg, 7.
Oh, I tell you what, she's going to make me look like a genius. We just need 5 more rebounds and we're good.
That's it. Eliana Tuaiti. Bang. There she goes. Tough finish from Eliana Tuaiti. She will go to the Rarangi for one more. Tapiri tahi and 1. Number on the back of her jersey, 33. 33 and te reo Māori people. Toru te kau mā toru. Kia ora rā. Anyway, back to the action. Waikato on the ball. Looking to move the ball around. Gets the outside shots for number 4. Brooke Blair secures the rebound. And we have, I believe, Milo Nanai on the ball. Playing a bit of point guard is Milo.
I'm trying to connect with Matua Benji Freeman. Trying to lure him in with our wand, our third microphone.
Bring him in.
Hates a kōrero. Could just be as awkward as Sam Aroa.
Hey, a kōrero is a kōrero. Doesn't matter
right.
what.
That's right.
Awkward or not.
I tell you what, when you get to hear from the superstars of the game, Keys, live in the flesh, ask them the tough, hard-hitting questions.
Take those opportunities, brother.
You do. And as we said, if we can get more wahine tawa down here too. Oh, look at him, man. He is how can you be that big and aggressive and be that shy, Keys?
I don't know. If he was to come down here, I think he would come in for a quarter.
I know. I think he knows the yarns that he's going to get with me, and I think people will shy away from that.
Yeah, you ask too many invasive questions, Greg.
Yeah, well, the people need to know, brother.
Yeah, but then you also just want to let them be who they are.
Nah, you want to invade everyone's privacy. No secrets.
It's the Greg Elliott special, people.
Oh, he keeps making the awkward eye contact with me. I love it. I'm just going to stare at you, Benji, until you get down here. We can do this the easy way or the hard way, brother.
Don't worry, brother Benji. I'm not looking your way, cuz I keep my eyes to myself.
Hey, what we're also looking at too, we've got one eye on that scoreboard, Keys, and she's a close game.
She is a close game. 42-44. Waikato now in the lead.
Well, it's good to see that, like, a few of these games have blown out near sort of the late third, early fourth. So
Yeah, absolutely.
a 2-point game this late, we're happy with that.
I know. Yeah, absolutely right. Just keeping our eyes out while we are doing the commentary to see if there is anyone.
I'm gonna steal Dre. I'll get her somehow as
get
she
it
walks
down
past.
Get some interviews going, get some more wahine. I think we have a stoppage of play here. I think they're sorting out something on the scorer's sheet, it looks like. I think Greg will try rope up an interview now.
I've got none other than Dre Whaanga to come and join us briefly, as I think the Gold Rush are about to take off. Dre, unlucky there in that semi-final. What went wrong? You played fantastic yourself. Oh, the mic's off, is it? Hold on.
Where's the button, Matua, on the bottom?
Yeah, keys. A little bit of button action.
There it is.
There we
We're
go.
on.
Dre, what happened in that semi-final?
Hi guys, so I'm getting put under pressure right now.
We would never do that to you.
We got pretty close, but just couldn't find ourselves to get back up, and was just letting ourselves get to each other, and yeah.
A visibly emotional and distraught Dre at the end of that game. Are you okay? Have you pulled yourself together now?
Okay, he's geeking.
Yeah, he got this guy to do it.
He is geeking, guys.
Hey, no, we appreciate your time, Dre.
Yeah, appreciate it.
All the way from Dunedin, none other than the woman herself, Dre Whaanga. And we'll see her later on in action.
Yes, sir.
Oh,
Hey.
see what we were talking about,
Mate.
Greg, man. You gotta be chill, man.
No, what I went wrong with is that I forgot that she couldn't hear my voice into the headset, so I was talking into the mic.
True.
Hey, we live and we learn. This is the first time we've really had a third mic we were able to pass it on.
It's actually
to.
good. I like it. I
Yeah.
like it. It's very nice. Adds another dynamic to the commentary team.
And I think it's also when we do put people on the spot, obviously they're walking past,
Yeah.
not necessarily expecting a mic to be thrust into their
face.
So it was very nice.
They're chilling.
Oh, John Hunt has now confirmed that he will be paying me time and a half, I believe. I'll tell you what, John, that would be money well spent.
Yeah, and until he listens back to all the.
No, I gassed them. I gassed them up.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah. I mean, if there was a couple of other people that were paying the bills, yeah, they'd have question or cause for concern. But CEO John Hunt, good man, smile on his face, always seems to be happy too.
Brock Blair from deep, no way. Unable to get that one to fall. But we have a foul, I believe, on number 26. That is Milo Nanai.
So good that they named her twice. One of the favourite drinks, potentially keys, Milo.
Come on.
I know that's not the reason behind it, but when I read it, I just think of that. Like, it's such a good drink. Like, I'm thirsty now.
To the Nanai whānau, I'm sorry about Greg.
That's respect.
What? Referring to her name as Milo, the drink?
No, when I read it, I just think of, bro, I love Milo.
Yeah.
I know it's Milo Nanai, and I know that's the pronunciation. However, when you just read something on a page.
Sorry to interrupt there, Greg, but we have a little bit of a tussle.
Oh, I can always be interrupted
We
for a
have
tussle.
another look at this one.
Yeah, Arangi Brown.
Tangled up there by number 5, Hana Lacey Rambik.
Big don't argue there from Hannah.
Big don't argue.
I worry too. Is it Hannah?
Nah, that's
Hannah.
got to be Hana.
Okay.
Surely.
Hannah with the mana. I like that.
I don't really see Hannah spelt like that.
True.
Nah, maybe though, but I just haven't seen
You know
it.
sometimes how we can like overdo it, but it's actually simplified.
What do you mean?
Well, you know, like it could be like thinking it's the super next level exotic thing, but it's, you know, how it is.
Yeah.
Like, you know, when some people go, oh, kiss, Christians, kiss.
Hey, this is ramble right now, people.
The waffle that is going on.
Yeah, this is waffle.
Yeah.
Milo. Not to be confused with the chocolate drink that Greg was talking about.
Whoa. You brought it back up, man.
Yeah, I said not to be confused with.
Not to be confused, all right.
Oh, almost got a little bit more static. Brooke Blair on the drive. Switches to her left. Finishes with the right though. Beautiful finish by Brooke Blair there.
And also we've got to acknowledge Keilani's Albert Neha, her previous basket before Brooke there. Going at it.
We have to check her tally. I remember I said my prediction was 25 points for her. Let's see if that prediction is coming to fruition.
Oh, I think she might make you look like Nostradamus, Keys, because you were looking into the future there, and I think she's probably along those lines.
16,
Ooh.
I believe.
She gets one here.
Get a little
It's
bucket here.
7 in the 4th.
7 in the 4th. There she goes. Albert Neha.
Oi. Oh,
She's going to the line.
Yeah, there you go.
Hey, I told you. I told you. And now we have to look at the other one that I predicted.
Nostradamus Gruchens, you heard it here first.
Eliana 280 for more than 15 boards. That was a bit, what do you call it? What do you call it? What is that?
Scribe dreaming?
No, when you ambitious.
Yeah, okay.
She has 8 rebounds though. Whoa, 9 rebounds. 6 rebounds in the 4th.
Hey, I've seen things happen.
Yeah, I've seen stranger things. I've seen stranger things.
The show or the?
No. No, I've seen stranger things. Greg wearing skins to a commentating job.
Hey, when you've lifted weights in the morning, I trained legs today too, Keith.
Yeah, all right. Now we know he didn't go to the
No,
gym,
that was
people.
the one thing that I've said all day that wasn't plausible. Everything else was a shout, but that's just ridiculous.
Definitely buys tries chest.
Yeah, if you train arms 3 to 4 times a week.
Oh, that would have been huge for Neha's total.
It was a good look too.
It was a great look. Heading into the 4th quarter here, Waikato leading Harbour 48-46.
Oh, I tell you what is bringing a smile to the dial, Keys. A close fought battle here. Waikato earlier on in this confrontation got out to an early lead, 10-point plus advantage, and Harbour have just slowly, like a big fish, big game fishing, they've slowly reeled it back in, Keys.
Yep.
Marlin hunting.
Yep, Marlin hunting. Going for Marlin.
Oh,
Greg, your man.
Benji Freeman, come here, please. Come here, please. Haere mai, Benji. My co-commentator, Keys, has a hapu girlfriend, so we're just trying to find out how fatherhood is treating you. Oh, can you turn the microphone on?
Oh, yeah. On.
Yeah, turn it on, please, brother. We want to hear how fatherhood has changed you.
Been about a week.
Oh,
so
yep, there he is.
Yeah, he's been a little fat boy as well, so he just does what he wants pretty much, eats and goes to sleep, so it's been mean for me, but yeah.
Love it.
Are you working on his footwork already, bro?
Oh,
What's the
yeah,
story?
one of them came up asking people last week, so he's getting it, but who knows, might want to play prop and rugby by the looks of him, but.
And if we can we get a name? What was the name that you went for?
His name's Kaya. So
Ooh.
Kyah.
Oh, inspired by Kaya Berridge or?
Who knows, but nah. Sweet. Cheers,
Hey,
guys.
it's a pleasure, Benji, because I know how much you do not like the spotlight or the microphone, so absolute pleasure, my boy.
Appreciate you, brother.
Good luck. It's always good, man, if we can get those.
100%. Lovely to have Benji on the broadcast.
Yeah, and keep searching, Keys, if you feel someone in your perimeter or in your peripherals.
Yeah, we'll see.
Bring him
We'll see.
But I tell you what, there's going to be too much action on the court, surely, in this 4th quarter.
A lot of action, 10 minutes left in this one.
Hot and Spicy has just returned to KFC, Keys, and it's hot and spicy here in the 4th.
This guy just refers to anything. Anything. He uses anything for material.
Brother, hey, how many games deep are we now?
Oh, I think this is number 4.
Yeah, sometimes, man, you just got to...
I mean, yeah, it's long.
2 and 2 doesn't always have to equal 4, you know? It can be a little something. But we're back underway here.
Oh, brothers.
Oh, and look who it is yet again, Elise Gilbert on the hunt. On the hunt. Tracking down the rebounds. Being physical.
Absolutely.
And I tell you what, the sort of the twin towers there of Ricky Burgess-Fierto and Milo Nanai for Elise Gilbert to be getting in amongst that and getting that offensive rebound keys.
Yeah, dancing amongst the trees, man.
Oh.
Dancing amongst the trees.
I like that.
Hunting down the rebound this time was Brianna Rangi-Brown.
She's been very impressive keys for a point guard getting amongst the rebounding.
Absolutely. You know what they say, boardman gets paid.
Ooh.
Boardman gets paid.
But I'm also like, the PG not necessarily paid to do that, so to speak.
At all.
So, oh no, layup just goes awry there as we see a rebound. Oh, sorry, a replay of Brooke.
We'll take another look at that rebound on the screen there.
Oh, here's someone who we could get to, a little Jacob Fotu action.
Yeah, for sure, we get Jacob Fotu on there.
Oh. Yep, we got the mic here.
Up to Jacob Fotu.
Yeah, one of the greatest here in the business.
There he is.
Are you going to apologise to Josh Davis as you walk past, or?
I have nothing to apologise for.
And we're joined none other by Harbour royalty himself,
the man himself.
Jacob Fotu. Good to see the 42 singlet back out there in a Harbour kit. Jacob, how's your tournament going so far, brother?
Hopefully, I was hoping that you didn't ask that, but
How you individually? We know about the team, but yeah.
We've got a play called Tornado, so I'll let you think about that.
Okay, all right. One of the
just trying to dine and dash around these parts of town.
Well, at least know that your DJ skills are right up there with your basketball skills.
Greg, you're asking that like you haven't been to my house and witnessed it.
That is almost my second house, brother. That is my whale away from the whale. My question to you is, though, brother, you had mum and dad that were gone for a bit. They seem to be going on holidays quite a bit, man. What happens at the house when they're away?
Well, while they went away, 2 people moved in, Max Starling and Kaya Isaac.
Oh,
so I had to be on my best behavior, feed the chickens every day.
That's why Max asked me what I was up to tonight.
Yeah,
there you
exactly.
go. Oh, so they've moved. Okay.
Yeah.
There's a decent flatmates.
Kaya cleans up after himself. That Max guy, sometimes we need a hawkers outside.
Oh, 1 in, 1 out. So who's taking that battle? Oh, well, I guess we'll see you tomorrow night then, brother. Not here, somewhere else.
Pleasure, mate.
Absolute pleasure. Jay Bug in the house. Another cracking interview, Keys. And Keys, we've got a tie ball game in front of us, though.
51-51.
I'll tell you what, man. If people can bring half the energy as Jay Bug does to any interaction in life, I'll tell you what, they would live a more blessed life. Yeah.
He's a good man. Love playing with him as well. He's one of the most skilled players.
His personality infectious.
Absolutely. I love playing with him.
And that's what I was trying to get at. I was like, okay, mum and dad have been away on a cruise ship for the last wee while. What have you been up to, boy? You've been keeping it chill, but no.
Keeping it low-key, feeding the chickens.
Yeah, it's Dan Fotu, the one you got to watch out for.
Oh, of course, bro. If it looks like that, bro, far out.
Oh, J Bug's wifed up, so he's chilling. He's chilling.
Locked up.
Yeah, but that Dan Fotu, bro.
Man.
Ooh.
Might be the most handsome man in New Zealand.
Thank you. Dan Fotu's up there too.
Listen to this bloke, man.
Hey, man, we've got a 51-51 ball game. Focus.
What is he saying, bro?
Oh, and Andrew Horrocks has arrived. My other dance partner in the big dance.
The big dance.
And speaking of big dance, both teams here fighting, battling, toiling away for this elusive trip to the final.
Oh, you just whip out the whole dictionary for that one.
You got to whip it out, Keys. You got to whip it out.
Here we go. 53-51. Waikato with the lead. 7:30 left in this one.
Oh, I hope this one goes down to the wire, Keys.
I hope so too.
I know the Harbour fans are hoping that Harbour go out with it. I know Waikato will hope that they push it out. But we just want a close game of basketball.
Give us a close game of basketball. Let's see it. Great take inside by Hannah. Unable to get the drop though. Brianna Rangi-Brown pushing the pace now for Harbour.
And doing what she does best. Rangi-Brown really, as you said, pushing the pace, and that tempo just goes up. Great attack of the hoop.
She can always just like sneak her way in and get a shot up, no matter who's in the paint. No matter how they're positioned, she'll somehow, some way get it up.
Hey, shifty nifty, that's what we've created too.
Nifty.
What was the word that you came up with? Comebackable.
Comebackable.
And I've got shifty nifty.
Comebackable, man.
There we go. Ash, you're slacking, mate. You need to come up with a word.
Shifty nifty, comebackable, Matu Ash. Bananas.
Yeah, you could use it in your banana Scrabble game. I tell you what, Keys, I know we've got the women that are cracking here with Harbour that have just taken the lead, 54-53.
Yes.
But on court one, we've got 77-76 Otago up one.
Damn.
And there is a plethora of Otago fans in attendance, and that was the noise.
A plethora.
Yeah, a plethora.
Love it.
Yeah.
That's a big word. I like that word.
Oh, hey, mate, I'm not just a pretty face.
You're not just a pretty face, mate. You're a dictionary.
That's true. Minus the shinary. Oh, I'll tell you what, 54-53 Harbour. What a comeback. What a comeback by Harbour Basketball, or Harbour Breeze, we should say.
Harbour Breeze.
You got a friend in Breeze.
Oh, no. Take the headphones off. Wait. I'm making an executive decision. Greg is fired after that.
Tane Waddy yellow card. I feel like I'll be in the judiciary.
You're going to see the judiciary.
Oh, man. And I tell you what, we have fun here in the booth, and we hope you are too at home.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, Harbour extending the lead. Burgess Fairtoe coming into her own now.
56-53 to Harbour. Let's go. Last 5 minutes of this one.
Can Waikato overcome adversity here? Having first gone out to a double-digit lead, they've now facing a 3-point deficit.
It's Albert Neha.
If anyone was going to tie that game, Keys, it would have been Albert Neha.
Absolutely. And River Walker-Pittman on the ball.
I hope these Waikato women don't feel that they need to settle for the 3-ball, though.
Absolutely not. There's so much time left in this game.
How many bites of the apple do you want to give up there, though, Keys? The apple?
Oh, my goodness, right? There was too many opportunities. Take another look at it here. Puts the floater up.
Yep.
Manages to get it back from a tip. And she goes up with it again and gets the foul. I don't think she's going to the line. I think we've got a timeout here.
Did you see who was up there fighting for that rebound, though? It was none other than Caitlin Holt.
Caitlin Holt, she's been all over the ball today. Let's get another stat check, speaking of balls.
If she may not have got the rebound herself, she's causing chaos under the hoop, which is allowing her teammate to maybe pinch the stat itself. But it doesn't happen without Caitlin Holt putting in the mahi. And speaking of the mahi, Coach Green, Coach Kakariki, how are you, my friend? Always a pleasure. Always time for the big dog.
Kailani Albert Neha still on her 16 points, 5 rebounds, 3 assists. That's a nice little stat line right there.
I feel like, Keys, that's why Harbour may have been able to get back into this. Old Kailani Albert Neha not doing too much with the scoreboard since maybe they've... Has it been a ploy of Sunny Tuaputa to go out there and ensure the likes of Kailani?
Maybe, honestly, to shut it down. She is, she's been on 16 for a little bit now.
Yep.
If we look to the Harbour side of things, though, we have a double-double. We have a double-double, and it is going by the hands of Ricky Burgess Fairtoe.
Oh, I thought it was going to be Eliana.
She has 10 and 10.
What's Eliana?
Eliana is still on 9 rebounds. 10 points.
So we're on
I think
watch.
without a doubt we're going to have 2 double-doubles in this game. Love it. Bravo, ladies. Albert Neha to the line. Knocks down her first one.
Shooters roll.
She's on 17 now. 25 still is not that out of reach.
I mean, 5 minutes is a lifetime.
I know. 5 minutes is a
basketball.
lifetime. Absolutely. And she knocks down her second one. 18 points. 18 points here.
And again, we are down to a 1-point deficit. And we seem to be hovering around this backwards and forwards between Waikato and Harbour. And we are living and breathing a visual treat right here in front of us.
There it is. A visual treat.
A visual treat.
Some would say visual chocolate.
What is kupu for eyes, Keys?
Eyes?
Yeah.
Funny story, there's a lot of words for eyes in Te Reo Māori. A couple of them, whatu, kamo, kanohi, karu, mata, plenty. There is plenty of words for eyes in Te Reo Māori.
That was next level. I appreciate. Oh, here we go. We got a fast break.
Brianna Rangi Brown.
Hand in the cookie jar, and Rangi Brown.
Get your hand out the cookie jar.
And that's what happens, Keys, when you're that close to one another, which Waikato were, and tried to force a pass.
Cookies.
Rangi Brown.
And almost more cookies.
And look at the replay here. See that little pass?
Cookies.
Just was enough for Rangi Brown to have her eyes light up. I'm sorry, Keys, I don't remember any of those. One of those 6 words, I think it was, for eyes. But they lit up there for Rangi Brown, and she took it to the house.
Took it to the whare. Albert Neha. She's going off, people.
Man.
20 points now. That's 20.
When you need a bucket, Albert Neha will get you one.
She is the person you need to see if you need a bucket.
If she does not touch the basketball on every offensive position.
You take another look at it here. Drives base, floats it up with her left hand as well. Tough bucket from Albert Neha.
And the thing is that she drove around Milo Nanai, and then Burgess Fierto went to meet her at the rim. And
it's a lot of tall timber.
It's a lot.
It's a lot of tall timber.
But with 20 points to go along with her name, Albert Neha, she has been super impressive.
Very much so, very much so.
And just like that though, Ricky Burgess Fierto adds another one to the Harbour tally.
Waikato swinging the ball around here.
Oh no, we've got an
legal
offensive
screen.
Yeah, that is on number 10. That is Piri Lewis.
Piri Lewis, people.
Oh, that is a tough one. And every possession, Keys, huge.
Every position counts, man, especially in these last 3 minutes of the game. This is when stars are born. This is what I like to say. Speaking of stars, Brianna Rangi Brown almost able to get it together.
Oh, we've seen some big-time talents. River Walker Pittman, one of those two there for Waikato.
Almost the equaliser was Hana. Oh, sorry, not the equaliser. The lead taker.
And that is it, Keys. One basket.
One basket is all that's in it.
Flip this game completely. Who have we got? Ended up on the floor there.
I believe there's number 13, Elise Gilbert, on the floor there for Waikato.
Oh, I think we see Rangi Brown taking a seat there. Oh no, we've got timeout called. Oh, it was an interesting call, I thought, with Sunny Tuaputa taking out Rangi Brown with 3 minutes left on the clock. But I think this was a really, really good timeout to take.
Absolutely.
With 3 minutes and change on the clock, a 2-point game. Keys, please tell me what you think Coach Corbin and Coach Tuaputa are saying.
I think for Coach Corbin and the Waikato team, I think what needs to happen is ball movement needs to get more fluid. It needs to get moved faster. There's been moments where it's been very stagnant and the ball's stayed in one spot for longer than, let's say, 5 seconds. The ball needs to be moving and they need to get some more go-ahead downhill. On the side of the Harbour girls, I think just keep doing what you're doing. I like the high post entries to the likes of Milo and Ricky Burgess Fierto, and play from there. Listen, lots of cutters. And yeah, here we are up on the screen.
Oh, where is that coming from, Kizzy?
up there.
Hey. That is beautiful. That's probably the best camera shot of the day right there. Those are 2 handsome roosts.
Pleasure. Been a pleasure calling the games for you fellas.
Ash, you kept that one up the sleeve this whole day?
Now show them the other one, Matua Ash.
No, there's no need for There's one thing we don't do under the bus here, that's under the bus. There's one thing we don't do in this commentary booth, and that's throw our brothers under the bus.
Oh man, there's one thing we don't do under the bus, people, and that's take selfies.
Thanks, Milo Nanai, for taking the heat away from me and bringing it back to this game. 60 plays 57, Harbour up against Waikato.
Here we go, River, Walker Pittman kicks it out. Gets the floater up, does Albert Neha, but can't go. She loves that floater around the mid-range coast area. She's going back to it, I'm guessing she is. Unable to get it to fall. Brooke Blair on the rebound.
Hey, if the well's deep, Keys, you keep going to it.
You keep going, brother. Find those coins. Is that what's in the bottom of a well or water?
I believe water. I think you're thinking of a wishing well.
A wishing well. No, there's one thing we don't do under the bus though, boys.
There's one thing that Keys will be doing. He's picking out your wishes. Your 50-cent coin is a part of the background.
Oh, bro. River Walker Pittman looking to get some points up on the board for this Waikato squad. Who else is on the ball but Albert Neha? Unable to get it to fall. She's just been unlucky on these last 2 attempts on her floaters.
Yeah, maybe that well of yours is drying up a bit, Keys. The coins are exposed. The funding of your 3-piece quarter pack is... Oh, look at producer Ash.
Matu Ash with the coin.
Hey, you got $1 to donate to the Save a Keys fund.
Oh my gosh, bro.
Hey, man. Nappies aren't cheap, Keys. Nappies aren't cheap. Take that $1.
We're actually on the reusable nappies, so they are cheap.
Ain't too proud to beg.
What a track.
As Nanai here has an opportunity to put this into a 2-possession game, which she does effectively.
Yes, very much so.
As we see just in front of us, Otago 83, Hawke's Bay 76 in the men's.
3-possession game. Waikato looking for some points here. They need to score here.
Oh,
and they do!
Huge bucket from Pity Lewis.
Pity Lewis showing up clutch, just like her, maybe not namesake, but Pity Wepu Legends. I actually seen her full name on the website, and I believe it was Pity Aotearoa.
Oh, we like that.
Yeah, beautiful name, beautiful. Milo kicks it out. Ooh. Burgess Fiata unable to get it, but Milo gets the rebound.
Oh, hunting.
She is hyped.
And one.
Milo. Take a bow, miss.
Yeah, we got the replay. The milk and the sugar. But. And one.
What was that noise? Milk and the sugar.
Yeah. You know, when you clink this, yeah, effective, enthusiastic. And she let everyone know about it too. And that's the free throw. That's
huge.
Yeah.
Huge. Might be the biggest bucket of the game thus far.
And I'd say it could be the winner.
Could be the dagger. Could be the dagger.
Oh, speaking of the dagger, Jay McDonald.
There he is.
The biggest assist of the day with the lolly bag.
The best basketball tournament organizer there is, people.
Yeah.
Jay McDonald.
I tell you what, Jay McDonald's got a sniff.
And we have a charge. Sorry to interrupt you, but we have a charge. Rihanna Rangi Brown coming up with a clutch charge play for this Harbour Breeze squad. Could be a nicer.
And I was saying Jay knows how to identify talent, Keys, and make sure that talent keeps coming back and back and back.
Very true.
Shout out to the man. So what a tournament. What a tournament.
What a setup. If I had one recommendation, I'd move the commentary box, but that's it.
Hey, we've got a replay there of that charge.
Now, if Harbour can get a bucket here, it very well might ice this game for them.
Yep, that. Hold the basketball, milk the clock.
Milo almost loses it. Fiato inside. Unable to get it to go, but they get a second chance, and she's out of bounds. Nah. If Waikato can get, they're calling a timeout here. Waikato will be looking for quick points here. I don't think a three-pointer is necessary right now. It will be soon, but if they can get a quick 2, I think you have to take that opportunity.
Yeah, Coach Corbin there, if he can get something drawn up that, as you said, will be a quick and high percentage shot. I mean, hey, if someone is open at three-point line and you get an open look, I'm sure these ladies won't hesitate to pull the trigger. However, I would imagine the play would be drawn up for a finish at the hoop.
Yeah, got to have someone going downhill and then also having a 3 option as well.
As we see on court 1, I believe that is Kapiti warming up versus Southland. And Keys, this next game, Taranaki, looking forward to seeing them back in action.
Yeah, taking on, it's not Porirua, is it?
Well, I tell you what, if it is,
we're in for a treat.
Yeah, it's a mouthwater.
Let me have a look, actually.
As we see the ladies return to the court here, 42.6 seconds left for one of these teams to book a spot in the final versus Auckland Dream Black, who had their own big semi-final battle with the Otago Gold Rush.
We have Taranaki taking on Auckland men's.
Oh, toughie.
Huge game. And then in the other final, we have Harbour versus Porirua.
Oh, Keys, we've got a basketball on the court.
Woo!
I don't know if that's... Are they calling the basketball on the court or are they calling the missed? No, it looks like basketball on the court. Waikato will get the ball back. And they inbound. Oh, kick it straight back to your girl. Makes the extra pass. Oh, in and out.
And that'll just about do it.
Yeah, Walker Pittman, a great look at the basket there.
That will just about do it.
Albert Neha created an opportunity. Andrew Horrocks looking very impressive in the polo. Keys, you need to get one of these put up.
I don't wear polos. I wear t-shirts.
To a singlet presentation. And yeah, with 26 seconds on the clock.
8-point game.
None other than Eliana Toiti at the line to ice this one. Oh, commentators curse, Keys, but 23 seconds pressuring the ball carrier. Great press break there from Waikato.
I don't know why we didn't shoot it there. Why didn't we shoot it? Albert Neha?
Oh,
Albert Neha.
How many points is that? Is that bringing in your 25?
I think that's 23.
Oy.
We have a look-see, eh?
Didn't necessarily, you know, you didn't say that they had to win the game or not. You just said she'll score 25 points.
I know. Yeah. Yes, I believe that is 23.
Yeah. And I would say Sonny Tuaputa is just telling his squad, catch the ball, they need to foul.
We have a double-double for Eliana Tuaiti, officially 11 points, 10 rebounds. Another one for Ricky Burgess Fiato, 13 and 10. And Brianna Rangi, 16 points, 6 rebounds.
Super impressive for a point guard.
Absolutely.
Just showing how much she wanted the dub, Brianna Rangi Brown. As you put pressure on the defense, you hunt those rebounds.
Hunt them down, brothers.
And you feel for Hawke's Bay on here, court 1, Keys, as they go down to Otago, 76-83.
Yeah, love to the boy Taylor.
See the inbounds from Harbour. You need interesting there from Bookware to shoot that.
Yeah, I think they feel safe enough. There's a 2.
And
that'll do it.
That, as you said, will do it here for what's been a thrilling semi-final number 2. And that means the locals, the Harbour Breeze, will take on the woman from over the bridge.
There it is.
Auckland Dream Black, and it is all set to play out tomorrow for that women's final On behalf of myself, Greg Elliott and Keys Gluchins, it's been a pleasure on behalf of Basketball New Zealand to bring you that semi-final action.
We'll see you shortly.
Oh yeah.
Coaching has never been easier with Basketball New Zealand on Coachmate. For beginners to experienced coaches, our free app has tools, tips and tricks for everyone. Plan practice in minutes with ready-made plans and easy-to-follow activities that the kids will love. Or get creative and design your own with custom practice plans. Get your team in sync with the new team management feature that streamlines communication and connects everyone in the team chat. Level up your coaching with lessons, tips and insights on your team. It's never been easier to say yes to the job. Download the free app now and get coaching with Basketball New Zealand on Coachmate.
Kia ora, Lauren Hiblay here from the Tall Ferns. We're out here in Flaxmere Park in Hawke's Bay. We've just opened up this new basketball court for hoops and parks. It's really cool to provide the tamariki with somewhere to go, somewhere to be physically active, play a bit of basketball with their friends. Good asset to the community, especially for those young ones who want to get amongst basketball. So yeah, it's really cool to see us open this new facility in this park that is just beautiful in Hawke's Bay.
Kia ora, Pierre Cameron here. Just want to talk a little bit about the Hoops in Parks and the Hoops in Schools program. It's been amazing. The return on investment is priceless. The accessibility for all the kids in the tamariki to get in here and enjoy themselves, especially through these trying times, been amazing. And just to get outside, you know, it's pretty awesome walking outside and seeing this kind of ballpark available. It's great, especially in these times.
Kia ora whānau, Porirua here, Councillor for Flaxmere Ward, Hastings District Council. I'm here to support the initiative today, Hoops and Parks. Very, very amazing result, and it's encouraging our people to come and spend time here, and especially together with the youth. I encourage other councils to jump on board. Yeah.
Kia ora, wāre whiatu. Really enjoyed it here at the Flaxmere Courts. And looking forward to play again.
We've been waiting for the courts to open for a while now. Now that they're up, I'm glad that they're here for an activity after school. And yeah.
I like that the courts are purple.
What I like about the court is that it's different to many other courts in Flaxmere.
I like these courts because they're in a good position from if you want to go to the park or come here. And I like it because it's easy to bounce the ball and take easy shots.
My name's Ricky Lee. Shout out to everyone that made these courts happen, and yeah, me Naz.
Welcome back here to Eventfinda Stadium on Tamaki Makoto's North Shore for men's semi-final number 1. We've got Taranaki, defending champions, up against Auckland. My name's Andrew Horrocks, and alongside me is a man whose love for the game goes so deep, he injected basketballs into his biceps. It's Greg Elliott.
Oh, mate, when you said you had a banging intro, hey, beautiful stuff, man. Beautiful korero to get the day started for you. I know you've had your mahi all day. I'm glad you're able to retire and bring yourself over. Good to see you again, Andrew. You've been away.
I know, I haven't seen you in a while. There's been some tough times. Had to actually work today. Couldn't be here with you in the commentary booth, but we're here now. We've got 2 fantastic games coming up.
Yeah, it did look like you were having a really tough time living the life over in England in the golf course, having a few refreshing beverages, adult beverages. There we go. Who's got the tighter polo? I don't know. Cook that. It's good to have you back though, the Shaven Haven himself on the mic, Andrew Horrocks. Welcome back, hi to Mai. And I tell you what, you couldn't have got back at a better time because we've got a cracker lined up for this one. We've got Auckland versus Taranaki. Now, I'll let you run through the Taranaki team list.
Way to escape the question about the polo. For Taranaki, number 6, Caleb Smiler. Number 7, Samuel McKinstry. Number 8, Luke Hassel. Number 9, Hayden Carr. 10, Latrell Teka. 11, Tom Paulgrain. 12, Morgan Potatrot. 13, Casey Nafor. 14, Jordi Hoyata. And 15, our favourite player, Benji Freeman. Head coach, Andrew Green. Assistant coach, Elliot Jones.
A beautiful mahi there, Andrew. Your first team list back, and I will take us through Auckland. We've got Jimmy Tose, Iosea Sapelli, Noah McKenzie, Luke Sinisa, Flynn Brocklehurst, Tukaha Cooper, Lucius Fox Griffiths, Zach Summerfield, Bradley Murray McGregor, Zach McKenzie, Josh Mana Levels Through the Roof Ledger, and Ethan Skelton, coached by Ray Lavia, manager Sanga Vaisagote Frost. And 2 very, very impressive team lists there. Brother Horrocks, how do you see this one going, men's semi-final 1?
Well, we'll go through the tail of the tape, Greg, and then we'll get into predictions for Auckland. In pool play, beat Manawa 2 111-85, Counties 87-64, and Hawke's Bay 67-55 before beating Otago this morning 82-66 in their quarter. And then for Taranaki, beat Harbour B 111-53, beat Canterbury 97-86 and Southland 97-85 before taking down Hawke's Bay, which you commentated beautifully this morning, 97-85. In terms of predictions, tough one. I'm going to go with the defending champs, Taranaki. What about yourself?
Mate, I'm just going to go back or rewind a little bit further and just really appreciate the levels of commitment you have doing your full-time job whilst tuning in to the broadcast. If there's anything this man cannot do, I'm not sure. But there we have it. You would have seen some very impressive performances so far throughout the day. And one really tough one, I know the final score was a bit of a blowout for Auckland, but that game versus Otago were up 11 points late in that one, and Auckland really had to band together. I think it could have done wonders for them actually to go through a bit of adversity, but I tell you what, when you look over at that Taranaki team, they are stacked.
Well, if there's one thing I couldn't pull off, Greg, it's that Taranaki yellow jumpsuit that you had on during last year's Sal's Final Four.
And once again, if I'd worn that, thinking Taranaki were going to wear the yellow, and look, they've worn the black like they did, which really threw me under the bus even more. But yeah, luckily there's no photos or anything of that.
I was going to send one through to producer Ash, but I know that he's a man of the people.
No, he
keeps it professional.
Producer Ash has been threatening to put up a certain image throughout the day. I'm really looking forward to. I'm looking forward to seeing Ledger Noir 4 1-on-1. This will be a tough battle.
It's a heavyweight matchup in every sense of the word, but want to thank, of course, Eventfinda Stadium, Harbour Basketball, led by Sue Woods, as Nafor wins the tip into the safe hands of Benji Freeman. And it's going to be Taranaki that get us underway in this one.
You couldn't have seen a bigger smile from CEO John Hunt as Harbour Breeze with that dub. For the woman, that'll see them go through to the final, and holds a battle of the bridge. Auckland Dream Black and Harbour Breeze for that women's final. Going to be a huge Sunday, or Saturday fun day, I should say.
Yeah, takes me back to the good old days, 2019-2020, when those teams went head-to-head in the WPC and in the South 18 and 18, as Freeman gets us underway with the scoring.
It was lovely to get a little korero earlier with Benji Freeman, who's just become a father. And yeah, baby Kaya, looking after baby Kaya for a week now, he said, so he's been enjoying that. May have gotten away to Auckland to get some sleep as well as play some basketball.
Great move there from Tukaha. Cooper tries to go around Benji Freeman. You don't do that. And away comes Taranaki for their second possession of this game.
And it is that big three for Auckland with Tukaha, Cooper, Josh Ledger and Zach McKenzie.
Easy putback there for Hot to Trot. And he gets his first points of this one. As Ledger there just denies the handoff. Coming all the way around here to Cooper.
Might have to try and get a chat with one of the best looking men in basketball currently, Liam Judd, as he has entered the building.
Got to chat to his NBL coach this year as I was walking in the door.
Oh.
And Natu was telling me how impressed he was with Liam Judd.
Is Natu in the building?
Natu's in the building.
Oh.
He's having a look at some people, and I think that's the great thing about 23s is just giving coaches the opportunity early in the off-season to have a look at what's around, what they can offer, and go from there. Cooper there with a three, no good, and away comes Nafor.
And as we were saying earlier, Hoz, a lot of the NBL coaches, because a lot of development players as well as emerging talent coming through that NBL coaches will be keeping their eye on, so they'll be scouting. Oh, as my main man, Lawrence, aka the king of Manawatu himself, drops off a party mix and a Powerade Zero.
Cooper there with the Kuruwhiwhi Toru is good. PG Freeman looking to do another Josh Freeman impersonation. Shout out to my main man, Jimmy Lisserman, who put that one up on the BBNZ highlight reels this morning.
Yeah, it was lovely. Old James slid into the DMs earlier with some pearls of wisdom. Always good to hear from our co-commentators from around the country.
One of the good men of basketball, James Lisserman. Also a gridiron referee in his off-season. And does it all. Great ball movement there, and the Kuruwhiwhi Toru no good.
You would have noticed that you were requested to sign up for American football by none other than Donny Boy in the group chat earlier.
Yeah, I did see that. I think my frame isn't quite suited to it, as here comes Zach McKenzie looking for the restaurant with the food.
I feel like you'd make a great kicker.
McKenzie up fake, pullback, Kuruwhiwhi Toru. That one's long. And Jimmy there just stepping out as he tried to steal that one off Freeman. Giving a little bit of a head tap there. It's going to be the upcoming play for Taranaki. One that you saw this morning, Greg?
I tell you what, we saw a lot of Benji Freeman tapping everyone when he puts his head down and his mind goes to attacking the basket. Oh, it's a dangerous sight as Casey Nafor.
Tough hook shot there for Nafor. Rebound for Jimmy. Nice little kick ahead to McKenzie. And that's where he's at his most dangerous. As I just gave the commentator's curse, we get it straight back. Against Counties on Wednesday night, just made an absolute feast living in the transition game with a team high 27 points.
And they're going to need something special to get this one going as well as Nafor from deep.
And if that starts going over Josh Ledger, it's going to be a tough night for Auckland, inside and outside for Taranaki.
And something we touched on earlier, Hoz, was Nafor, a usual standout for the Waikato. And we're seeing him here in the colours of Taranaki.
Well, went to school at Rotorua Boys, which is Waikato country actually. So whenever he played for Waikato, that would have been a loan. But maybe a sign of things to come for NBL 2024. Unless the Phi pick him up, I'm pretty sure they're coming into the NBL next year.
Well, this is true, and he was part of the development player program with the Franklin Bulls KC, so And look at that, the frame, everything's there. He's got obviously just shot the free ball. He's got that in the bag.
Morgan Trott, tough look. And away comes again. Tukaha Cooper, he's really been impressing me as he pulls up. The Kurupipi Toru though is short.
And was having a chat earlier with none other than one of the greats.
Block there. And it's going to be Taranaki ball. They took that back off Mackenzie out of bounds.
So Scotty Telfer had a yarn earlier with him, and he was saying, yeah, Taranaki are without Ben Carlisle-Smith, Cam Quinnell, and Riley Tuta. So 3 huge players. Obviously, Ben Carlisle-Smith, MVP of last season's tournament, or last year's tournament was.
And Quinnell, one of the absolute standouts in the boys single A secondary schools last year. Man's body in a boys competition.
And Riley Tuta as well. Those two away with college, American College. And yeah, Carlisle-Smith injured. So Taranaki, even though they're down on troops, they've got a solid stacked lineup, Oz.
I love the little double team there of Ledger in the high post after he picked the dribble up. It's going to stay Auckland ball, but a heads-up play there from Freeman and Nafort.
Yeah, Taranaki have done their research there. They know the mana runs through Josh Ledger for this basketball Auckland team.
Mackenzie with the and one. And if he gets going, it's going to be a tough assignment for Taranaki. Just so those strides just covers so much ground.
Yeah, it's hard to move laterally when the offensive player is taking, as you said, those galloping strides. Doesn't take much for Zach McKenzie to get to the hoop, and then he can live above the rim as well, so can punish you very quickly at both ends of the floor.
Converts that one, uses every bit of the tapa. Might have even touched the Papa Moody at some point. Early on ball there for Taranaki, looking straight in for a Freeman post up, but well defended. And they had the good front. I would have liked to see a man on the back there as well from Auckland, but it's going to be baseline ball. And it's going to be the second team foul on Auckland. I saw a bit of denial as well early defensively from Auckland, so we'll see what they look to continue with this. Here's Freeman to the hoop.
And that was always going to be tough for anyone on defense to try and stop that. And Ledger's no small man, but Benji Freeman, that's a tough stop, Hoz.
Yeah, would you say Josh Ledger is 6'10"?
Nah, I'd say Josh is about 6'8".
Oh, big block there, but that's going to be before the foul. Deemed not to be goaltending. It was before the shot reached his apex, so 2 shots for Jimmy. Got to work with him a little bit last year. Lovely kid.
You've got many strings to your bow, Hoz. A fantastic coach as well.
I did not teach him that.
Kobe. We've got Kobe Carter here, the superstar from Hawke's Bay.
Oh, hello.
How did that go down there for you? A little loss, unfortunately, against Otago?
I don't know really, I got fouled out, so I don't want to say much about it.
Okay, Kobe Carter, get out of here if you got fouled out. See, Hoz, this is the beautiful thing, man. This extra microphone gives us some in-depth.
As offensive foul called there on Benji Freeman. Yeah, we used it a bit at secondary schools in 2019. And it adds, you really break the fourth wall when you bring that in.
The fourth wall, I like that.
Kaha Cooper out the left side, looking straight in for a post up. And Mackenzie wasn't even watching. Bit of a communication breakdown there, looking for Ledger, didn't have the hand up. So,
I love. As my main man, Jordi Hoiata, lets one fly. That was almost from New Plymouth, Hoz. That was deep.
There was. Apologies for any silence there. Greg just figuring out if he's going to do some post-match interviews. And it looks like that's going to be a positive. So looking forward to those reactions as here comes Freeman. Taranaki down 4, just over halfway through quarter number 1 and men's semi-final number 1. Winner of this takes on the winner of Harbour versus Porirua straight afterwards.
I did call it early, or I think we both had a little Taranaki versus Harbour 8.
Repeat of last year.
However, obviously Auckland trying to play spoilers.
Now for a big rebound after going under the handoff to Jack McKenzie. And if he gets going on that wing 3 ball, it's tough. And that's a tough look over Josh Ledger.
Smiler not afraid of that action though. He did hit a huge half-court heave. Here we go as we see the replay. It's always going to be tough, wasn't it, Hoz, as a left hand, but yeah, huge 3-point heave from half-court from Smiler to end the third quarter in the previous game. He's got that in the bag. The Otago Nuggets paying off for Caleb Smiler.
Well, he was Smiler after that big play, but he wasn't Smiler after that foul, because that's the 5th on Taranaki, and it's going to be shots here for Joshua Ledger, cousin of Crystal, Charlize, Tanika.
But it was good though for Caleb as he got one over Ezra as they defeated Hawke's Bay. As Ledger, the mana machine. And there's Brooke Blair with baby in tow. It would be impossible almost to get an interview with Brooke as she is on mum duties. Straight out of a tough semi-final, was into mum duties. It doesn't stop.
I mean, if anyone can do that, it is the uber-talented Brooke Blair. As short offensive rebound there from McKenzie. No, sorry, Lucas Sinister. And again, post up McKenzie looking for Ledger. And charges called on McKenzie. It's one of those ones, Greg, you just got to give up on the play. Rotate it. As we see there's so much space on the weak side. Just needed Jimmy there to kick out to the 3-point line, get that passing angle, kick it to the corner, and the shot's there.
KC, I don't know, he seemed to be moved relatively easily there, Hoz. We're not thinking flop warning, you took that on the chest?
No, I've seen Zach on the basketball court, and the man has a lot of strength. So I think KC took that on the chest like a man.
Yeah, and Zach McKenzie really has worked on his physique, which is great to see.
Step back heave, doesn't touch anything, so that should be Auckland ball.
Tika letting that one fly.
Good defense there from Auckland. They're really forcing Taranaki to get deep into the clock.
Tough one too there for Tika when you don't have that much time left on the shot clock. You've got to sort of hope, pray.
We're going to see the first timeout here for Taranaki. Coach Andrew Green, what adjustments do you think he needs to make here, Greg, if any?
Tell you what, I just think they need to really make use of the tall timber that they have. Casey Ryanfort, Morgan Trott, Tom Polgrain. These are some big boys. Hoyata, I've really been impressed with Geordie. He has been in the weight room. I don't know what they're feeding these boys down there in New Plymouth, Hoz, but I remember when Geordie left Tauranga to head down. Maybe it's having Highlanders' big brother, Jared Hoyata. Sorry, man, the name escaped me for a second. They might have got Geordie onto the bulk, I don't know, but some of these boys definitely growing into their bodies, Hoz, looking tough.
Well, I've seen what Alex cooks you at home, and that McDonald's diet has still not escaped you.
No, it's been lovely today. Damien Pinay-Wade with a great assist, caught the double McChicken combo.
As Ledger gets us into Tukaha Cooper.
What has your other half got planned for dinner tonight?
That's a good question. I left before I asked that question, so now I'm going to get scolded at home for not asking. Thank you, Gregory.
You can tell her from me that I was very inquisitive.
She's listening.
Oh, is she?
Benji Freeman there. And Trott there, big offensive rebound. Freeman doesn't even hesitate on the trigger. And a foul's going to be called. That's going to be the 4th on Auckland. And that's a promising sign there for Taranaki, Greg. You said use the big bodies. They're crashing the glass and getting those second chance opportunities. They've got to cut into this early lead.
Oh, great find there from Hoyata to Freeman. And I know what side my bread's butter's on, Hoss, so I'm just going to say a quick shout out and much love to the ever so lovely Alana, if she is listening in.
Still trying to get her coaching work, man. We all know.
Yeah, if you need an assistant golf coach, I've got you.
There's a block there from Trot, but it stays Auckland ball. Cooper, 8 seconds on the clock, plenty of time, pulls up and converts.
And that's someone who can get it sorted very quickly to Kaha Cooper. And that was a great outlet pass from the inbound. Benji Freeman, great exponent of that.
It reminds me of Dylan Boucher. He was always very quick with scanning what's down the court.
I like that you gave it a bit of home flavour. We've obviously referred to Kevin Love a few times with that outlet pass. So yeah, to give it a bit of home cooking, as you could say, with Dylan Boucher, great reference.
Man, there's so much talent in the Asia Pacific area. But I feel like we can always, and it's better time zones. I mean, for us working,
yes,
obviously the NBL is a wonderful thing, but for kids at home, we've seen how good the NBL, the Sal's NBL has become the last couple of years.
I did think when Van Gundy and old mate were fired, I thought that might have been our opportunity. Could have been our time.
As we say hello to the woman who's making this all happen, Sue Woods.
Yeah, we appreciate Sue and all her contributions.
Chocolate fish wouldn't go missing in the commentary booth.
I like that. If you don't ask, you don't get. But I tell you what, shift your eyes to court 3 just for a second. Brody Perry, the Legolas-looking peroxide mullet. How good?
Oh, Brody Perry.
Brody Perry.
I love it. I believe he did some fundraising stuff for that, for his mullet. I think maybe he might be cutting it at some point or something of that nature. So head to his socials. I don't have them on me at the moment, but I'm sure if you look him up on Instagram, Brody Perry, you can find some more information about what he's doing for a wonderful cause. But
I'd happily get the sellotape out and we'll stick that on the dome for sure.
I heard he's actually donating it to our group chat thread.
Yourself, Marcus, and I definitely could do with a couple of strands.
Freeman, nice little dump off there. Steps back straight away to Kurufifi Toru. And again, Taranaki trying to hit the boards. Out of bounds, Auckland ball with 1:12 to play here in the first quarter.
I did think Benji was looking to see where his feet were and was just going to then maybe reset, kick the ball back out, but he's put his feet behind the line and let it fly, Oz. He's not going to die wondering, is he?
Well, you know what 50 Cent used to say?
Please.
Get rich or die trying.
Oh, okay, there we go. I was like, many words have been said from 50 Cent. I was wondering what quote you go with there.
Taranaki here, still in that 2-3 zone. Just switch it there on Cooper, but switched it too late. And Kurufifi Toru there for Tukaha Cooper, one of the real leaders of this Tamaki Makoto team.
Yeah, Tukaha Cooper definitely been spending his time last few seasons in
Another
the NBL.
Offensive foul there on Benji Freeman. He's going to go to the bench. We can have a look at that Kurufifi Toru. You know what Vin Diesel used to say?
Oh, please, I like these.
Doesn't matter if you win by an inch or a mile.
Winning's winning, yeah.
Absolutely.
We've actually had a Fast and Furious quote already so far today. So yeah, it's good to see you. Hey, you've picked up where you've left off. It's good to see you back. Acknowledge the amazing mahi done by Keys Vuchins. From the rest of the day, I'll be joined by Andrew Horrocks for the rest of tonight and again for tomorrow's festivities.
Cooper to the hoop over Nafua. Oh my goodness, Ash, I need another look at that at some point. I don't know how he finished that. Amongst the trees, amongst the Ents.
Morgan Trott and Casey Nwafua went to Cohen. As you could almost say, Colin Farrell swat that away.
But for 3, and again, Morgan Trott. And a foul is going to be called. That's going to be the 5th in Auckland. So the mahi is paid off actually for Zach Summerfield. The 2 and 4 look similar.
So that's Noah McKenzie, and then we've got Zach McKenzie. Brothers.
No, actually.
Yeah.
So 2 shots here for Summerfield. Taranaki down here 9. So Auckland's going to have the last chance with the cherry.
That's it. Jordi Hoiata as he left Tauranga to ply his trade down here at Taranaki, get a shot with the ears and get amongst his age group basketball. Absolute fantastic move for him, really paying its dividends.
Cooper here out of the high on ball. He's going to have to pull up here. Loses his dribble. And off the top of the Papa Moody. No basket for Auckland. End of quarter number 1. Auckland 23 at Taranaki 16. Greg Elliott, initial thoughts?
Tukaha Cooper has been really impressive so far for Auckland. I think he's been the difference maker, and was just wondering at what stage during today's play we were going to see what we know Tukaha has in the bag, and he's starting to bring out the repertoire, Hoz, and I like to see it. The bag is deep. How about when you slip down the other end and you see what's going on in the black and gold camp? What do you think's being said there with the Taranaki team?
I think they just need to get their spacing a little better. I mean, you look at Auckland, they're denying a little bit off the ball in their man-to-man. So it's how can I get those back cuts going? Can I get some off-ball movement going? Can I get KC sitting off-ball screen and then slipping into an on-ball? Something of that nature. Get him going to the rim, get him going downhill. That's when he's at his best. Put the ball above the rim for him and let him finish with ease.
Yeah, the Taranaki right there for their previous game, they had fantastic ball movement and were finding that open man, and it was reaping some really good baskets. And they've just under the extra pass. I don't know what's going on, Hoz, whether it's Auckland tightening up the defense or putting the clamps on, but not as much freedom for Taranaki in this one.
I would like to see Taranaki move out of that 2-3 zone in quarter number 2. Sat in it whole first quarter. That's all right. They've got the athletes, though, to defend man-to-man so comfortably, especially if Benji Freeman's out of the game. I mean, I know the man can move, but for me, get into a man-to-man, see if they can create a different look here for Auckland in quarter number 2, erase a 7-point deficit, and maybe get one of their a lead of their own going into halftime.
It was good too. We gassed up Caleb Smiler, and all of a sudden the Instagram ad came through as well afterwards. So, you know, you show love, you get love, Hoz.
Well, no one does that better than you, Greg.
The circle of life.
You to the Fotus at the back end of last year, and now suddenly you're best friends, going around for kava sessions every weekend.
It was amazing speaking to Jacob Fotu as well earlier. They now have Kaya Isaac and Max Darling are staying at the Fotu's house. So there we go. Both looking to sign DP contracts with the Breakers. We'll see what happens. I like Max Darling's chances after
Well, one player that's
Carlin.
actually, Carlin's on the team sheet for Taranaki.
Yep.
So here's available. I saw him training with the Breakers today. So you never know, if they make the final, we might get a special appearance.
Signed a 3-year deal as a development player as well.
Really? Yeah. That's the Greg insiders. Tukaha Cooper there raises up off the Papa Moody and puts it down comfortably. Already averaging 17 points a game this tournament. I'm expecting that to move up.
You know me, Hoz, there's one thing I don't mind doing, and that is asking incredibly invasive questions.
My question to you here, Greg, is Nafua there with the baby hope. Do you know who Worldwide Wes is? You're old enough to know who Worldwide Wes is.
Where's Unfeld?
No. No, Wes Unfeld.
Where's Wally?
Wes used to play in the NBA, and he's one of those guys, if you look at like some of the biggest photos off the court in NBA history, is always there. He's always around. I believe he's got a role now with the Brooklyn Nets in their front office, but you remind me of the NZ version of Worldwide West, just always around, finger in every pie, knowing what's happening, giving the people what they want. And we appreciate you. As Nafua with the Kuruwhiwhi Toru, no good. Gets it back, rises up, leaves it short.
Ledger was lucky there because he brought his hands down during that contact. I thought he could have been potentially whistled for a foul, Hoz, but maybe
if we'd had another look at it, remember your hands can actually come down so long as they're still within your cylinder, so your front of your toes. So for you, that's a size 25 shoe that you wear.
Yes.
You can bring your hands down quite a bit, and you're still within your cylinder. You're okay.
Shout out to the was it Nike? What's that store out in the special big people shoes at the mall? Dress Smart. Only Hunger, that's what I was looking for.
Shout out to Ihi for the plug as well with the discounts.
She's missed, man. She is missed.
Won her fight last week before. Tukaha again. And Taranaki really have to find an answer there for Tukaha Cooper. If he keeps getting those shots, it's going to be a tough night for Taranaki.
And that's what sometimes you want to see, Hoz. These guys that are signed in the NBL, playing in the NBL, getting minutes. You would like to see them show at tournaments like these why they pick up their contract. And Tukaha doing a great job at that right now.
Tukaha again, thought about it. And it's a great wall up there from Josh Ledger. I'd like to see a little bit more movement from Taranaki on the offensive end. They're kind of just getting their post up, and then there's nothing on the outside that's moving.
Speaking of Tukaha, is that the Tall Blacks rallying cry?
Yep.
Yeah.
Nice segue.
Thank you. Starting the World Cup soon.
Right,
Kicking off
8
for us a
days?
very easy win, or a very easy winnable game versus some team called the United States of America, I believe. However, it starts at 12:40, so yeah, make sure you get your beauty sleep during the day, people.
I think Greece is gettable, especially they almost got them when they had Giannis. I think they're gettable without Giannis. As Trot there converts the and one, and that's a big answer as we saw a big dunk there from the Kapiti Coast on court 1.
Yeah, I tell you what, there's some freak athletes down there in the Wellington area. It's good to see Ruben Natush playing his trade down there.
Yeah, I thought he might have been on the Porirua squad, but no, for the coast.
Good to see Morgan Trot, the free throw line.
Trot leaves that one short. Away comes Jimmy for Auckland.
7-point advantage here for Auckland, 29-22. And I'm hoping as we get another close game here as the ball thrown out of bounds, just out of reach there for Noel McKenzie.
Well, we're already seeing the dividends paid off for Taranaki. They just switched to a zone in that possession, forced the tough pass over the top, turnover, and they're going to get possession of the pill with 6:38 to play here in quarter number 2.
And Smiler, crafty point guard, you see there the fake, goes baseline.
But again, we're not seeing any off-ball movement here from Taranaki. Great post up and drive from Smiler, but no movement to create anything. And Nafel with a tough fadeaway rebound, Zach McKenzie.
There's one thing that Andrew Horrocks doesn't like, and that is a stagnant offense, amongst other things.
Like an Auckland conjure up a little bit of the same. Get into a little slip there from Ledger. And McKenzie rises up, and we said he can live above the rim.
He just has that ability to, I was going to say elevate, but you levitate. I like that. How does that go?
I'll sing it to you in the break. Here's Smiler, finds in the corner, gets Summerfield.
That's Hoyata when the blue kicks.
There's a high up there.
Yeah, 14, yeah.
It says Zach Summerfield on the team list, but then I'm looking at Auckland, so that's fine.
Hey, you're dusting off the cobwebs. There's a little bit of rust.
Bro, it's been a minute. As beautiful finish there from Josh Ledger with the right hand. See, the team lists are usually different when they give us Joes back in the day. The teams will be side to side today. We've got top and bottom.
Yep.
As the and one's converted. And to the line, it's going to go Caleb Smiler.
See a replay here. Ledger,
yeah, I'm lucky.
half bucky.
I'm lucky my flight's already booked for secondary school nationals, because if BBN's ever listening to this, I might not be getting on the plane.
Hey mate, dust the cobwebs off. It's all good in the hood, baby, baby. As we see, yeah, none other than C. Smiler look to add to his point tally. And lovely release.
Yeah, the kudu whakau. A bit too easy there for Caleb Smiler. So 8-point game here.
Look at the flick of the wrist.
Back into a 2-3 zone here, Taranaki. Might just be a design play out of free throws. Reminds me of Kevin Braswell.
Oh, yep.
Would always run that up.
Will now be coaching brother Isaac Fortu.
Yeah, assistant coach now at Brinks. You know, you talked about if you don't ask, you don't receive. This is the first year I've ever asked Isaac for anything.
Yep.
You don't get anything. And you seem to get everything, so.
That's how we roll. That's how we roll.
I'm not angry, I'm just disappointed.
No, that's fair enough. That Aaron Young singlet presentation still hasn't sat right with you.
Oh, Aaron Young, those guys are boys from way back. I have zero issue with that. Zero issue. Played together. Aaron was a coach of the Rangitoto his first year out of school. Was assistant coach of the Rangitoto team.
Sometimes when some people come into people's lives, man, there's just a spark.
Well, they're 6'5", so they fit everything. As the big kudu Fifi Toru from Latrell Teka
Yeah, good to see that from Trout. He's got that in the bag. He said he's a barber by trade as well, Hoss.
Oh, that's going to be basket interference from KC. And again, Tukaha Cooper lighting it up.
I just want to say the refereeing has been on point throughout the day. Fantastic job by our officials, been great.
Speaking to one of the official trainers this week, Ken Coulson.
Oh yeah, what did Ken have to say?
Well, a lot of these referees haven't actually done three-person mechanics before this tournament, so the fact that they're finding the positions and adjusting to it, making the right calls, it's awesome to see. Trust me, 3PO is not easy.
I can see our beloved Machi Pang. He's around down there.
The canoe polo enthusiast himself.
It's always seeing who's who at the baseline. There's usually some, you know, the who's who of officiating.
Right, they're not down on the baseline.
I will be soon to get an interview at the end of this one.
And travel called there on Lucius Fox Griffiths. One of the better first names for my mind.
Fox Griffiths.
I was more meaning the Lucius.
Lucius. Oh, like on Gladiator, the son.
Yeah.
There you go.
I was actually thinking you remind me of a young Russell Crowe.
Thanks, man.
There's the big Kuruwhiwhi Toru from the Trauteka back to back, and he's got Taranaki to 4 points.
Yeah, it's a fresh fade off that Auckland lead. Put it down to 4 points. A little Barber reference there, Hoss.
Yeah, speaking words that I don't understand.
It's been a minute.
Ledger. Did it? I went to a barber in England for the first time in 2 years. It was a spiritual experience.
What did you ask for?
I said, this will be the easiest cut you'll have all day. As KC, they're rejected by the rim, but it's going to stay Taranaki ball.
I was hoping KC might look to punch that one home. Seemed to gather with intent, but reversed up and under the hoop and just wasn't rewarded.
Well, that dunk he had on Hunter Adam at secondary schools last year still lives very, very vividly in my brain.
The dunk he had on Greg Elliott and also the dunk he followed up with on Ty Wynyard. Also two very, very impressive dunks at Bay Park Arena in Tauranga.
I was wondering how you're going to work your way into that story. As no good on Kuruwhiwhi Toru. But Nafo keeps it going, 10 seconds on the clock.
I think that slipped out of his hands and went straight to try. And then, there we go, there's Karma, the basketball gods.
There's that one short. And there's going to be a foul called.
That was your boy Lucius on the attack there in the 13 segment.
Shout out to Roshi as well, who's on the baseline. Roshi Sports Portfolio, she's on the other baseline, so you'll see her in a minute. But the snap she puts together.
Oh, she is impressive. We talked about earlier, Roshi's photos and D-Tan's videos. You put those two together, you've got elite.
So Taranaki, chance here to make this a one-possession game. Foul count, Auckland 4, Taranaki 0. And what a roll there from the Trauteka. 8 unanswered points. And it's back to 2 here. Just under, about to be 2.5 minutes to play in quarter number 2, men's semi-final number 1. Can Taranaki defend their title, or Auckland, can they advance? As big block there from Hot to Trot again, but got him on the arm, and Zach McKenzie's going to go to the line.
How interesting would it be, Hoz, if we see, well, we're going to see Auckland versus Harbour Breeze in the women's, and what imagine if it was Auckland versus Harbour in the men's?
Well, if this was a younger age group, Greg, I'd say a lot of parents would be wishing that they'd save some money on their children by not bringing them up to Auckland, but look, I think it's cool. Both associations doing a wonderful job in their youth development. Tough as well for Harbour. They lose a lot of players, both professionally and in the college system in this age group. So for them to have such high standards, and the players who maybe wouldn't have shone had those players been around, being leading lights here.
Oh, great hesitation there from Caleb Smiler, looking to slow things down and then putting his foot on the gas, finishing over some tall timber, and gets the and one. And the potential to tie this game up. And with 2 minutes and 8 seconds on the clock, Huge play there by Taranaki, personified by Caleb Smiler.
And we're going to see a timeout here taken by Auckland. It's their first of the half. So a smart timeout here from Ray Leviat. Greg, any adjustments that you could see that Ray could maybe make here for Auckland?
Oh, something before even getting into that, I just noticed the body language from the two teams, and Taranaki leaping off the bench. Could have done an injury there. Benji Freeman full of youthful exuberance. And I tell you what, just a couple of baskets tying this game up has done huge, huge things for the mana levels of Taranaki. However, a few forlorn looks on the Auckland players' faces. There's so much time left in the game, though. I wouldn't get too dejected just yet, boys.
Well, as Socrates himself has said this morning, you know, the earlier you take a timeout, the more adjustment time you've got to adjust.
I like that.
So the more time you've got to come back or take a lead.
Oh, mate, your wisdom is
not my
beyond
words.
your age.
Not my words.
Just claim it.
Not my words. Nah, those keys. I did have a giggle at that when there was 4 minutes gone in the first quarter. I was like, well, can't really take a timeout much earlier.
It has been a thoroughly enjoyable day. It is day 3. However, it is day 1 for us here in the commentary booth. And I tell you what, it has been action-packed. It has been enjoyable, and nothing will be better for me than a ride home from my co-commentator, Andrew Horrocks. Life doesn't get much better than that.
Well, life could get a whole lot better here for Auckland if Tukaha Cooper can keep the magic going. Out of the on-ball, Ledger finds McKenzie, who rises up.
Good fight there under the hoop by Luke Sinisa.
And again, Smiler, what a dip. And KC, I thought he was going to go up top, but a wandering arm, as we have another look at that here on the break.
Oh, we actually pointed upwards too for a potential alley-oop. Would have been a very tough pass to make. However, KC could definitely have claimed a couple of bodies there. I'm glad he didn't though, because that would have been my boy Josh Ledger. A lot of mana, a lot of time for Josh. Another great member of Team Luffy Luffy. And also my Samoa teammate Bradley Murray McGregor down there too in the 15 singlet on the bench for Auckland.
Ledger, nice spin move back to the left hand and finish. Good awareness there to realise where he was on the court. Just switched hands and put it up and in for the easy rua for Tamaki Makoto.
Ambidextrous is Big Ledge. Finish with the left, finish with the right. Oh, that stop again. Tom Polgrain.
Well, he's turning it into wheat.
Oh, I was wondering if we were going to get a grain. Yeah. Was there going to be a pole reference or a grain reference? He's gone the grain route.
Tukaha Cooper, that's a tough look. Leaves that one short. And the rebound there for Latrell Teka. Really been an impact player here in this second quarter.
Holy Teka. Oh, great pass. Chori Hoyata. Oh, he could have. He tried to take someone's life in the previous game to Geordie. I would like to have seen him sky and tried to punch that one home.
Well, I felt like I was watching prime RTS there during the dark days of the Warriors. All the moves, couldn't find the finish.
Is that the plan for tonight? Oh, we'll get home too late to see the...
We'll be commentating, brother. Otherwise, I'd be in the owner's box with Jet Thompson. As Hoata again.
Oh, was worried there he might have done something to a hamstring, or he sort of planted that foot, didn't get a lot of bounce off it.
Tukaha Cooper's going to hold this one for the last shot. Let's see what Auckland's going to be straight into an on-ball.
Oh, great find.
And a great finish. And we don't actually know who that is because number 7 is not on the score sheet. Kurifefi Toru is no good, so half-time here in men's semi-final number 1. Auckland 40, Taranaki 37. We're going to take a quick break in the commentary booth and come back to you with a bit of half-time analysis and the second half. Back underway here in quarter number 3. Fresh from a halftime that was light on analysis, heavy on action. Saw Greg Elliott doing the rounds on the social scene, chatting up with Liam Judd, who will be featured in semi-final number 2 after this one. So here's Tukaha Cooper to the hoop, blocked by Nafoa. But it's going to stay Auckland ball. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. Apologies to number 7, Victor Keel. Was not on our commentary list for this one, but made the all-important bucket to finish quarter number 2.
I feel bad. One of my best friends on the planet, alongside with himself, was old Kane Kyle, big bro. So yeah, Vic in the 7. Good to see him carrying on the Kyle name.
As Terry gets stripped. And which way is that going to end up? It's going to be Taranaki ball. And of course the big change as well this year, it used to be first half you go away from your bench, then you'd come back to it in the second half. Now it's flipped.
What, and are you for or against?
I always liked, that's a good question actually.
Okay, sometimes that's what it's all about, asking those hard-hitting questions.
That is a hard, I need to think about this one. I like it. I always like talking defense more than offense. Offense, you got to let the players flow. You don't want to, corrupt isn't the right word, but you don't want to get in their headspace as they're making decisions. There's a beautiful rua there for Taranaki to get us underway in scoring. So yeah, I'd rather talk defense than offense. Offense, let them flow.
I'll tell you what, I was having a lovely conversation with Liam Judd, probably one of the best looking guys in basketball, sort of lost in his eyes for a little bit while we're having that conversation, but he's looking forward to that semi-final matchup after this one, Hoz.
Someone who wasn't lost in his eyes was Josh Ledger there with a beautiful spin move and finish with the left hand. Done it a few times actually. Is there a better finisher with his left than his right? That's something you need to find out before tomorrow, Gregory.
That Franklin Bulls aroha that's carried over between Liam Judd and Zach McKenzie would be a beautiful final if we did see that tomorrow. However, Taranaki has a big say in what's going to happen there. If that is to happen.
Freeman, and that is going to count. He was in bounds when he caught the ball again.
And we've got an and one there too, Hoz.
We do, that's genius. Let's have another look at it. This is why you don't turn your back. You know what movie Zach has never watched, and you can tell?
What's that?
Be Like Mike.
Touche.
Bow Wow did that to Jason Kidd. That memory is etched in my brain.
Could be too young for it.
Nah, can't be too young for the classics, brother. You know that.
Yeah, that's very true. No, I've just been churned out by Keys all morning for
I didn't rate that. I did not rate that.
No. He berated me on cyberbullying as Tukaha Cooper.
He's got to educate himself. You've educated yourself, you know.
Oh, yeah.
As Freeman, lovely kick ahead there. KC, little 1-2. Thought I was watching you in long room there with that 1-2. As away comes Auckland through McKenzie.
I've retired my singlet.
He goes, oh my goodness. Offensive foul?
Oh, that is a tough take there by Smilers. We get a replay.
Is the defender outside the charge circle? Yes. Was he set before he took off would be my only question on that. But other than that, hey look, if you've got the mana to take that, well done. Well
yeah, done. I might have maybe one or two more questions on top of your original question. However, there's no point querying it now because the call has been made, and irregardless of what we have to say, it will not be reversed.
Oh, it was made so emphatically that I have zero issues with the call. I just wanted to have a look.
I just feel bad for Zach because he's been done for a foul on that cheeky inbounds from Freeman, and he's picked up another foul as well on a questionable.
Be aware and move your feet. Be aware and move your feet.
But all that means is that that's two quick ones on a big-time player for Auckland. Zach McKenzie. He's been under the tutelage of Benny Anthony Jr., who is a wise man, a good person to learn from.
KC goes at Ledger. Baby hook shot is good. used the elbow expertly there just to hold Ledger at bay. Flicked it up and in. Taranaki now with the lead here in quarter number 3.
Dialing up that defensive pressure too. Turnover ball. And KC, a development player with the Franklin Bulls, would not look out of place getting some court time in the NBL, Hoz.
Absolutely. I mean, we said it about Tatui Lewis last year. Got some minutes this year. Why can't it be KC? Is Smiler there is going to go to the line and shoot a number 2. Or shoot 2. And the Auckland, that's going to be foul number 3 in quarter number, oh no, foul number 4. So Taranaki have already worked hard to get themselves into the bonus. Anything now on Tamaki Makoto, and they're going to the line.
And just some action from around the stadium. We've got court 1, Southland 34, Kapiti 52 in the men's. Court 3, Franklin 51-38 over Counties in the men's. And also men's as well at the very end, 48-42. Waitakere up over Harbour B. So that's the action. And I think we've got EJ wearing one of the most horrendous shirts we've ever seen, Hoz.
I rate it. I rate the fit. For people who can't see it, it looks like almost coronavirus has taken over his entire shirt. It's that kind of green.
That shirt could probably fit you, Hoz, but that's...
It could. 100%. I'd wear it.
England has changed you.
As offensive foul there, there was a big emphasis in the Sal's NBL this year was illegal screens. And it's come down into 23s.
I hate to say, man, but I don't know if Alana will let you out the house wearing that.
Yes, she would. Quote, when you're going to buy a golf shirt, make it as loud as you can so people can see what club you played at.
Did you wear the shirt that we got you for your birthday?
I wore it when I played St Andrews.
Respect. Oh, what a find from Freeman.
Now 4 up top. And another foul here on Auckland.
He looked like he was going to punch that one home.
I had memories of Dr. J going through my head when he rose up there.
Tell you what, look off the ball and at the halfway court, Benji Freeman gassing up Latrell. That was all you, big fella, you were saying?
Man, Latrell has been huge for Taranaki. Much like his namesake for the Knicks in the 90s.
Sprewell.
Yeah, when he wasn't trying to punch his coaches.
I'm sure Andrew Green would appreciate that one, coach.
Well, Andrew Green, of course, a man of mana, going with the shaved dome as well.
Yeah,
respect. Oh, half-court trap here from Taranaki, changing the look. Nafu almost gets there, and Ledger. Great wall up again from Benji Freeman, but it's going to stay Auckland ball. I love that little mix-up. I love it.
Hey, when anyone with the last name Kyle has the ball, they're not going to make any mistakes. So yeah, Victor making the right decisions there. Hopefully his old man somewhere around too. One of the greatest human beings on the planet.
Here's Tukaha. Goes up and it leaves that one short. Freeman, what an outlet pass.
Oh.
And again, Latrell, just such a bright spark for Taranaki right now.
Yeah, and this game's flipped on its head, Hoz. Taranaki out to a 4-point lead, and Latrell a chance to extend that.
Kids at home, if you're watching, outlet passing, such an underrated skill in this game. And you can see, if you can get out early before the defense is set, get those easy points, my gosh.
Hey, look who it is, Ken Colson, baseline.
The man himself, now retired.
As Chika leaves that one on the back iron.
Ledger with the rebound, and again, a lovely outlet pass there to Tukaha. Give him as much time as he can. Taranaki almost looks like a matchup zone. I know it's man-to-man, switching there on the on-ball screen. Casey versus Tukaha.
And he was fantastic in the first half, was Tukaha Cooper, and he'll be looking to dip back into that bag of tricks.
Absolutely, but Casey locked him up like you did Bruce Boyce. That's on film as well.
Oh, that's clamps, yeah.
That is on film.
Yeah, that is the Auckland Council getting amongst that. You'll be going nowhere. I like this battle though, Josh Ledger and Casey Nwafo.
Clint Brocklehurst there just losing the handle. This is great ball movement here from Taranaki. Look, drive and kick, easy. No good there though on the Kuruwhiwhi Toru, but it's a great shot if you're Taranaki. A chance there to extend it to 8. You take that every day of the week.
Oh, and then again twice on Sundays too. Oh, nearly through.
That's a bit like you giving out water bills, Greg. As Ledger leaves that one short. And Freeman comes away over here for Taranaki.
I was trying to think of the 5'8" for the Warriors, throwing a speculative pass. Not Sean Johnson. Oh, mate.
Got Tamari Mate. I would have gone more Lanto.
Metcalf?
Maybe a Motu Tony reference there. Wouldn't have gone amiss.
See, Keys has got me with this.
PJ Marsh out of the dummy half.
PJ Marsh was fantastic. Nathan Friend. Oh.
Who was the one that ended up going to play for Otago? Michael Whittam.
Yes.
When he almost lost the ball against the Storm in the preliminary final.
Tell you what, that find there from Tukapa Cooper was
man, that
exquisite.
Kid is seriously impressive. I am very, very, very impressed with Tukaha Cooper. Right, so here's Ledger. Finds Tukaha back into his zone. Look, matchup zone here from Taranaki. Almost looks like you're watching pack defense from under 15 Nationals.
Oh, and Smiler with the steal. If he looks up, he's got Tika.
Great defense, great hustle. Lucius Fox-Griffiths.
Oh, and at both ends, huge defensive stops.
Team's just tightening up a little bit. Here's Smiler on the right wing. Straight into an on-ball from KC. And KC just stopped. I thought Smiler there was actually going to pull up. The defense was trying to stay attached to his man.
Yeah,
Put him a little bit of space.
He did gain that separation, didn't he? And maybe even a little floater or pull-up. Wouldn't have gone amiss. But KC Nwafo was
back into the on-ball. Let's see if they make the adjustment. They almost did. Trot to the hoop. In and out. Rebound, Ledger. Such a nice young man as well, Josh Ledger.
Nah.
We'll take this conversation offline.
Nah, Josh is very competitive, put it that way. So doesn't like to lose. Off the court, as you said, probably one of the most lovely people. That's why I always laugh, because you see these guys that are competitive, ultra competitive on the court. However, you have an adult beverage later on, probably one of the nicest human beings.
Nah, I've seen way worse than Josh in terms of like competitive attitude. Not in terms of that he doesn't want to compete, but just in terms of the way that he conducts himself with his competitive attitude.
Yeah, no, one of the greatest moustaches too.
Big steal there for Taranaki. Away they come. Literally out to the races through Trot. But he's just going to slow it down into an on-ball. Oh my goodness, where are your ankles gone? But again, good defense there from Ledger to slow things down. And my goodness, Latrell Tika. Holy hiccup.
Kuruwhiwhi Toru on point there for Latrell. Oh.
Steele Smiler. Kicked it ahead, and Geordie this time makes no mistake with the layup. And timeout here for Tamaki Makoto. Much needed, Greg Elliott. What have they got to change here in semi-final number 1?
Oh, the first thing they need to change, and which they have done, is calling a timeout and putting a stop to that run. Oh my gosh. Taranaki, to me, Andrew, just look like they want it more, and they're just getting their hands in the passing lane. Deflections, 50-50 balls are going their way. It's just, I don't know, is it, I don't want to say effort, but just the next level is just going up a gear for Taranaki, and Auckland need to somehow find this extra gear as well.
I thought I was listening to Prime Skip Bayless there talking about effort. No, for me, the big change has just been the man-to-man defense.
Okay.
That way they're actually respecting everyone. Their hands are actually up in the passing lanes finally. That's what's getting some steals. That's what's getting them out and running.
I wish producer Ash had the camera on, because you were down on your defensive stance, out of his chair, really just showing your coaching side as well as your commentating side there.
Got to activate the glutes, buddy, you know that.
How it's done. And both teams returning to the hardwood here to get us back underway. And just like that, a 12-point advantage the way of the men from New Plymouth.
Again, almost showed a half-court trap there, did Taranaki. Nice little feint out of it.
I can tell the Yeti will be down there loving it in Taranaki.
As Victor Keel with the rebound out to Ledger. Great pass there to Jimmy from the wing, leaves that one short. And finally puts it back up and in. Those are the little baskets that Auckland need, those second chance opportunities as they chip away here at Taranaki.
Yep,
it's almost a half deny there off the ball. And again, Teka. I don't know if we've got a hand in tournament teams this year, Greg, but if it was based on one game, he's in it for me.
Yeah, really stepped up his play, and this one has Teka been instrumental or been part of this Taranaki program for quite some time. Thought Lucius Fox-Griffiths, he was lucky with the footwork, however, Ledger.
Again, look, that little kick ahead to Geordie, just picks things up.
Teka the man, cometh the hour.
Well, you know as well what we're starting to see from Taranaki is holy hecka.
Wow, holy hecka, big Teka.
But the off-ball movement as well from Taranaki has really picked up. And it's just creating so many lanes for Teka to find to score.
You can't sag off him. He's shown, he's demonstrated that he can knock that down. So when he got that space, he said,
2 for 1 here for Taranaki. Don't convert. Trot. Are they going to pull up quickly? Yes, they are.
Whole grain.
No multi-grains on that one, but a foul is called on Taranaki.
Ledger seems to be smiling about getting that call, but one at the offensive end. Hey, take it how you can get it. Auckland, get a stop. And with 27.2, potentially the last good shot of the half, or the third quarter, sorry.
Half-court look here from Taranaki. Are they going to trap? No, they're not. They're going to pull back into a man. They're really going to overpack here on ball side against Tukaha Cooper. That is such a tough look, and what a finish, Tukaha. Taranaki, been called by Greg. They're not going to get a good look to finish this one. That was Auckland.
Always finds Hoiata for 3. Hoiata!
Oh, yes.
Oh, that is the big, don't argue. Geordie Hoiata with a huge say in this one as we see Taranaki 62, Auckland 48. We've got a 1 minute 50 to talk things over, Hoz. Woo!
What a finish there from Taranaki, and this game's really come alight. You know, they talk about the ball has energy, and we're seeing that from Taranaki. Early in the game was kind of one pass shot, trying to create everything themselves, ball not really moving. That third quarter and the back end of the second quarter as well, to be fair, it's come alight. They're moving the ball, they're getting everyone involved, they're getting out in transition, and it's reflected in a 62-48 scoreline.
Even this, on a smaller note, just the absolute electric energy we're seeing as they're coming off the bench, celebrating, everyone's up. Obviously, when things are going your way, it's a much better time to be having out there, but looking down there, it looks a bit dejected, some forlorn faces, Hoz, down at the Auckland side of things, and Taranaki are absolutely buzzing.
Well, this is when you need your extroverts to pick yourself up, the guys like a Zach McKenzie, a Josh Ledger. They're the guys that are going to lead this. If they're going to come back, it's going to be through their energy. Yes, they're going to have 3 other guys on the court to help out, but they've got to be the ones that really lead from the forefront, get it going, get the smiles back, and get Auckland back into this game.
And that's just it. Taranaki look to be free-flowing, playing with enthusiasm. Obviously, if you do have the lead, that does help. However, just making some big plays, and none bigger than Geordie Hoiata to end the quarter with a huge trizzy. Auckland looking to fire up here, and I think if Auckland can land a punch here, Horrocks, to get started in the fourth, I think that's huge.
I was just trying to think of you and Zach at Hoop 33 as soon as you said that, but it's going to be Auckland ball. So
that's East Hope though, not Mackenzie.
Well, depends on what you say to Zach Mackenzie.
Hey, East Hope had to flee to Canada after.
Right, so Tukaha Cooper, I want to see him coming off the ball a little bit more. He's everything. Here we go. Now he's going to start moving around. Can they rotate the ball to him? Jimmy to the hoop and one, and that is the perfect start. If you are a fan of Tamaki Makoto, you see the bench up there celebrating. Lovely, lovely start there for the men in white and blue.
Greg Elliott, couldn't have said it better myself. Really, they had to come out here and hit that first jab or punch. Hoz, loving it. Really good stuff there. Jimmy Tose, Iosia Sapeli, and ices the cake too, Hoz, and one. Doing it the old-fashioned way, three the hard way.
Here's Caleb Smiler. See again, everything's just popping for Taranaki, and that's tough. Going for the ball. Hopefully Mackenzie's head's all right. He's still down.
Yeah, he is not looking too good. Yeah, you're right. The head definitely hit the floor.
Not from a jab. Just want to point that one out to the viewers at home.
Good sportsmanship there from Geordie Hoiata. Opens Zach up. He knows he needs to stay out there, so as much as the body might be saying let's hit the bench,
he doesn't want to sub out, but the reality is if the coach is on the floor, he has to sub out.
Yeah, and especially the head knock, you don't want to be playing around with that.
No, I had a couple of those myself, and I still think I'm feeling the effects. So it's going to be Taranaki ball here, inbound in the front court, 14 on the shot clock. Into Smiler. Calling for an on-ball from KC. Oh, what a find into the weak side.
Hoiata all over the aggressive.
It should be a shot clock violation regardless. I think Hoiata was saying that he was fouled. But right, cool. Hey, shout outs as well to BBNZ, Tori and Jay. Done an amazing job for us thus far this week. Making our life as easy as possible in the commentary booth. Here's Jimmy. Good find into the steal there for KC.
Yeah, Jay McDonald with some of the biggest assists of the day with these party mix lolly bags. We appreciate you. Catherine Jealous-esque type of effort and performance from Jay.
Nice on ball there from hot to trot for Smiler, but just a bit congested there for Taranaki. 2 seconds on the shot clock, pulls up, Kurufifi Toru off the back iron, and Taranaki, the vibes that they had in that third quarter, the ball was moving and they were getting to the hoop easily. If they're going to pick up the dribble and stand around like that, it's not going to be easy moving forward. They've got to get back to that. Keep scoring. 62 points isn't going to get it done in the semi-final.
And this is the player we need to see get going again for Auckland, which is Tukaha Cooper. Just off with that shot.
I'd like to see Tukaha get moving again. Yes, he's got a nice post game, but he was so dangerous, popping off the pick and rolls, getting to the hoop. Can we try and get back to that?
Smiler almost hit himself an easy layup there. He's picked it out, and Geordie Hoiata.
What a finish.
And that heavily strapped shoulder of Ledger looked to have taken some contact. Was he taking one in the sternum? Now you've got the wind knocked out of him there.
Well, I mean, this is what happened, Gregs, when you talk about jabs and pulling punches. We've got one guy down with a head knock.
Yep.
One guy sternum, can't breathe. And sometimes, you know, you just got to break a couple of Gregs to make a tomlet.
Hey, the ice bath will hit differently, that's for sure. A guy like Josh Ledger does not wince at anything either. It's got to have been something painful, and when you see a heavily strapped shoulder to start with, wouldn't have taken a huge knock to be hurting, that's for sure.
Taranaki here in a 3-2 zone, changing the look up a little bit. Now back more into, it's actually a 2-3, but really extending those wings out. Good ball movement. See, there you go, you get Tukaha moving, you move the defense, you get a nice set jump shot for him. 64-54.
And you Taranaki, you going back into your man defense. Oh, great take from Smuckler.
But then you got to get stops on the other end.
Yeah, you're right there, Hoz. When you're facing a deficit, you don't want to be trading baskets, that's for sure. And almost giving up an easy layup with the and 1-2.
Well, one man who will be happy watching this at the moment was head coach last year, Dwayne Tamatea. Said he had some thoughts for us, was going to give us the game plan, but he's avoided us thus far. He knows we're talking about him as well.
Yeah, he picked up the aura there and gave you some hectic eye contact. Maybe he's got the iPods in the ears. I don't know, Hog. Was he listening in? Because he looked exactly over at the same time. It was beautiful.
I remember the ACC used to have them, and we had them at the Open. But you know those little earpieces you can have at the ground, so you can listen to the commentary? We need that.
And speaking of needing that, Auckland needing the basket there from Tukaha Cooper, but just off on that three-point shot.
Well, I mean, Tukaha's getting a shot any time, but it's can he create something else that's going to make his life easier? Taranaki know at the moment, as they're about to get this ball back, that Tukaha is the focal point of everything.
It was good. Jimmy Torse, Iosia Sapelli causing a bit of havoc there for Taranaki, and that defensive effort causing a backcourt violation.
Shout out as well, Jason Crummer, if he's listening to this, has played a big hand in the development of a lot of these Auckland players. So if you are watching, Jason, congratulations that you moved to the Bay of Plenty. Hope it's all going well. As again, short rebound there for Geordie. Into the hands of Teka.
And I think if I'm Teka, I've warranted a bit of more of a green light for myself.
Absolutely, but if Caleb Smiler's going to make those,
yeah,
you just clap your hands and let's get back on defense, buddy.
Doing it by committee, Taranaki.
Well, you know what they say, Greg, it takes a village.
Many hands make light work. There's Tia Tamata Frost there, the coach of Manawatu. That's walk past, Hoss.
Yeah, fellow City Fitness boy. Saw him in City Fitness Palmerston North many times during secondary schools last year. Lifts a lot of tin. A lot of tin.
So do you believe back on the 90s on the bench press?
Yep.
For reps?
Nope.
One of the most prolific weightlifters in the City Fitness circles, Andrew Horrocks, ditched us for another gym closer to home.
All I'm saying is the price of petrol right now, would you rather drive for 30 minutes or 5 minutes?
I think for the boys, you just have to spend a little bit extra, you know.
I was going to go this morning, but you refused to go at the time that I suggested. I had to run a webinar and be in the office at 8 a.m, so there was no chance I was getting to the gym at 6.
I knew after being here for the whole day, producer Ash having me here at 9:15. Not a lot of beauty sleep went my way, but it's been a long day, been a great day.
If there's a man in this production crew that doesn't need any beauty sleep, it's you, Greg.
True. Very true.
So Taranaki back underway. Just a tick over 6 minutes to play. Quarter number 4, semi-final number 1. Still the opportunity to defend their title without so many key players.
Teka!
But again, big rebound there from Geordie. Did he change his pivot foot there? KC.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go.
Oh! What for? Give him the what for. Give him the business. Wowee. KC. That was pretty.
Well, he's about to turn those 2 leaders into 3 after this game. He's deserved it. As travel called there for Auckland. And again, you talk about energy. You talk about getting jazzed up. Taranaki, everything's going their way. And a 16-point lead with 5.5 minutes to play.
Speaking
You're
of jazzed
feeling
up,
yourself here, Greg. You're feeling yourself.
Without a doubt. You know, I just saw Jazzed Up, or I heard Jazzed Up from you, and we see the reintroduction of Benji Freeman, who personifies that. Jazzed up, hyped up, Freeman about that life.
Freeman.
Hey!
Kuru Fifi Toru is good.
Benji Freeman. Bang, bang, bang.
Well, he might not be a free man with the birth of a child, but he's a free man on the court. As Tukaha up amongst the trees. What a find to Ledger in the corner.
Yeah, if son Kaya, a week old, is watching that one, Dad is on point today.
Late foul call there, and to the line is going to go Luke Sinisa.
Just needed to put a clamp on this one. Did Auckland and get something going at the hoop. 4 minutes 41 on the clock, 73-54. Taranaki with the advantage. Sinisa with the opportunity to eat into that lead.
What gets tough as well for Auckland at this point is anytime they make a run, Taranaki have still got 3 timeouts. They can just call a timeout and halt that. So Auckland, if they're going to pull it out, they've really got to get something special.
There's no better momentum cutter than the good old timeout, Hoz, aka the Wahiki.
I was waiting for that to work a bit better for you in 2019 down in Canterbury.
We love the Wahs. The Wahiki, the timeout.
Here is Caleb Smiler, one-on-one against Ledger. Oh, what a find there. No good on the Kuru Fifi Toru. But another offensive board here from Morgan Trott. Freeman wants it. Nafor stepping off the tapa. And here comes Tukaha Cooper. Josh Ledger still not happy with that shoulder in the background. And McKenzie called there for a travel. 4 minutes to play. Greg Elliott. I'd like to see Auckland here. If they're going to get desperate, get into a full court trap if possible, but they need baskets to make that happen.
Yeah, this isn't ancestors from years and years and years ago where trading was done. We're like
really wondering where you're going with that one.
Yep.
Nafor up top. Steps through and finishes with the right hand over 2 people.
And that basket there will put a 20-point advantage.
As Ledger brings that back as a big dunk from Southland in front of us. Did you ever play 2K back in the day where if you went up 20 points, that was just game? You guys play that rule?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Definitely. No shame in throwing in the towel. You can't come back and you're just wasting time, really, aren't you?
Oh, especially in 2K. But, I mean, here, 3 minutes, 18 seconds. No reason why they can't. I saw the Tall Blacks now have a gaming team. If only I was born 10 years younger and was still at uni, probably would have put my name forward for that, but not the time to work on the craft these days.
Oh, don't let age be a barrier, man.
Nah, these kids just play so much, bro. It's hard. The skill gap's huge.
What always cracks me up, man. My mum always said to me, like, stop playing video games, nothing's going to happen from that. Have you seen some of these esports salaries that these kids are bringing in?
It's unreal, eh?
Yeah.
Like Ninja and stuff like that, making... How much does Mr. Beast make off every video? It's like 2 mil or something?
There's one guy that has a better salary than like an NBA players. Like,
KC, 4-3.
Like, how does the person playing the video game of the person that's actually in there, he's got a bigger salary? It's crazy.
Oh yeah, that part's weird. As a lovely little finish there from Jimmy off the little 1-2. But again, Auckland, you can't let Taranaki just walk it up. You've got to create a sense of urgency, otherwise there's not enough 24s for them to bring this one back.
I thought we might see some full court trap or something going on there, Hoz,
oh,
as you
I
said.
wholeheartedly agree. As Tika. KC again for 3. He would have brought the house down if he'd made that one.
In the bag too for KC is Noel McKenzie with the reverse.
I love how he's got the little, like, after he scores, a little nonchalant, put his head down and run back like his brother. I rate it.
And that's the other thing as well. You're facing a huge deficit like this, you kind of just score As you know, I would like to have seen some lockout defense, but very standoffish.
Yeah, just kind of going through the motions a little bit, isn't it? This one.
Potentially making business decisions, Hoz.
A lot of time until next NBL season, so Indians showing injuries, they would be able to come back from. But still, Taranaki ball. Here's Freeman. Gets it straight back, and no hesitation.
Wow.
Why would you hesitate? Benji Freeman.
Big Papa himself, Benji Freeman, puts the icing on the cake, Hoz, and they will dance their way through to the final, and they will get whoever comes through from Harbour A versus Porirua, which is up next. And Taranaki will have a chance to go back to back. Drake voice.
Yeah, I thought when you went with the Big Papa line as well, I was going to get some notorious B.I.G. out of you, but not to be. But I did like the Drake reference. They're chasing trophies.
Oh, yep. And that, the minute 20 on the clock. KC, Noir 4 goes out the game.
And it's going to hit the top of the backboard. So, actually the back of the backboard. Top of the backboard is still alive in FIBA play. So here's Auckland, here's Ledger. And he's going to convert that and one. Of course, stick around with us after the game. We're going to have an interview from courtside, brought to you by the very vocal Greg Elliott. So Ledger here to convert the and one. No good. Rebound, Trot to Freeman. Just over a minute to play here. Sven's semi-final number one. And I think we can call this one. Taranaki are going to advance to tomorrow's final, where they'll look to defend their crowd. As Freeman, no good on that one. And Takaha Cooper. And the sounds you can hear in the background is Jet Thompson talking to Greg Elliott. As Brad there, no good. Just over 30 seconds to play. And Taranaki are going to have the final full possession of this one. And Ledger there reaches. It's going to be the fourth team foul in Auckland, so we're going to see the benches empty here for Taranaki. And they rightly start celebrating on the bench. Opportunity, as Greg said, to still go back to back. But now we're seeing a bit of urgency out of Auckland, but pull back once it's been inbounded. Here's Freeman up against Ledger, comes off the odd ball. And Ledger gets out to the races and puts it in easy with the left hand. So Taranaki are going to hold this one up. Final countdown is on now. And that'll do it here. Taranaki 81, Auckland 65. Taranaki will advance to the 2023 Men's Under 23 National Title Game. And the standout for me in that one for sure was Latrell Teka. Second quarter and onwards, really took over the game. And you could see 3 cheers from both sides. Thanking the referees, of course. After this one, don't forget, we've still got Harbour versus Porirua. We've got about 15 minutes until that one's due to tip off. And the standout players, of course, for Taranaki, number 12, Morgan Trott, number 15, Benji Freeman, number 13, Casey Nafua, and number 10, Latrell Teka. Greg just getting ready for the interview. And he's getting denied left, right and centre for an interview. But we're going to get one with Benji Freeman. So we're going to throw down to Greg in just a few seconds.
Yeah, victorious Benji Freeman. And Benji, how was that for you?
Yeah, no, it's bit of a dusty one by me. A couple of fouls early. But, yeah, boys kept me going. Latrell took away a big game, so yeah, those boys, all the credit to the boys.
Can you just run us quickly through what you were doing here with the inbounds play? You were turning into a turnaround 3-point shot in front of Josh Ledger?
Yeah, so I missed like 0 for 4 from the first half, and I was like, you know, well, I might as well get some shots up, and chucked it at the rim and went in, so lucky, but...
Hey, huge question. You're like an electric blanket, man. You're so warm right now. But a serious question. A chance to defend the title and go back-to-back. How big is that for Taranaki?
Oh, it'd be pretty massive, especially for a region that hasn't like won too many times. So especially against a good Harbour team like that, well coached, like real good team so far from what I've watched. So it'll be massive for the region. Yeah.
Hey, Harbour's got to win their semi-final first, boy, before you can call out Harbour.
I did. Yeah, that's true. Porirua is very nice. I got some boys in that team. So hopefully, I thought they already played. My bad.
All right, there we have it. Benji Freeman. Let's get him. Bro, thank you for your time, boy. There we have it.
From Greg Elliott and myself, Andrew Horrocks. That's going to do us for men's semi-final number 1. We'll be back in about 10 minutes for men's semi-final number 2, Harbour taking on Porirua.
Hey Tom, it's been a while. Where have you been?
Sorry man, I've been busy.
Come and see what we have been doing.
It's been a few years since we were here for the launch of the very first Hoops in Schools in South Auckland. Tell me what sort of impact these hoops have had in the school.
Every day the kids play outside, morning, afternoon, morning tea, lunch times. They're always outside playing basketball. We also run a sports academy for an hour a day. Half the group is doing basketball and the other half is off doing another sport, so we use it all the time.
It's good that they're getting used. What about after school and the weekends and things? Is it somewhere where the community can kind of come together and play some basketball?
Yep, so after school we have our after school program who use this one, the one behind us, quite a lot. And then our gates are always open for the community to use all of the courts and facilities here. So
awesome.
Yeah, they're getting used quite a lot, especially on days like this.
What do you think this facility means to the kids to have a hoop like this at their school?
I think it's awesome. Like you said, the accessibility. Sometimes if they're playing in like the community courts, there's the older kids or the adults that are kind of taking up the court. So to have it here at school, they're always using it. They don't feel pressured to be moving off anytime soon. And yeah, it's nice to see them using a lot of it.
I've seen massive numbers grow. We started in the beginning of the year, we started holiday camp and our numbers were like 20 kids. And now we've got 70 kids in the last holiday camp we just had.
The interest has grown heaps. Having these basketball hoops out here just helps because a lot of the kids don't get that outside of school.
Yep.
So for them to be able to come and have a space where they can just ball, and especially in the holidays.
And are you guys running any sort of competitions outside of school that the kids are able to get into?
Ka whakahaere mātou, tō mātou kura I tētahi kaupapa poitūkohu ki te wharehakinakina o Moanani Akiwa, ki te Mangere Town Centre. Ki reira ka whakapakari pukenga mātou, ka prakatihi, ka ako rātou I ngā ture. Whakahaere mātou I tētahi whakataitai ki te taha o Legacy Wildcats. Ki reira, ka tākoro rātou me e tahi atukura o tēnei rohe o Māngere.
Welcome back here to Eventfinda Stadium on Tamaki Makoto's North Shore for men's semi-final number 2, Harbour versus Porirua. The winner's going to take on Taranaki in tomorrow's final. My name is Andrew Horrocks, and I'm joined alongside a man who first read the dictionary when he was 4, so he could correctly articulate how he felt at all times. It's Greg Elliott. Greg, great semi-final number 1. How fizzed are you for this one?
Mate, I was fizzing for the basketball, and now after that introduction, I'm absolutely hyped. Like a dog on Guy Fawkes night, Hoz, I am excited.
You're up and about. Where they're going to get into the team lists first for Harbour A. Number 0, Tyler Martin. Number 1, Dylan Wilkie, the human sniper. Number 2, Jaden Boucher. Number 3, Aaron Sievert. Number 4, Jet Thompson. Number 5, Terrence Abden. Number 6, Liam Judd. Number 8, Zion Anderson. Number 9, Nadiel Bust, Zach Riley. Number 10, Kiani Saxon. And number 14, Totoko Wynyard. Head coach, Rob Lowe. Assistant coaches, Ruben Fitzgerald and Josh Davis.
Yeah, nice of you to shout out Josh Davis here. Needs the recognition. Over to the Porirua side, Randall Paenga, Caslow Evans, Nathaniel Salmon, Kaiden Parata, Kafaru Hippolyte, Logan Hippolyte, Aston Martin Inwood, Drew Leo Losongiape, Tyson Ailopatia, and Klein Salmon, coached by Jeff Green and Pene Hippolyte. And I've got to shout out my guy Hiram Hippolyte as well. He is currently doing PGA Tour on the gram. You are about the golf life, so he's really doing that multi golf life side of things and bringing it to the gram, Hoz, which is exciting. And just as exciting is this huge semi-final with huge implications and a chance, Andrew, to see Taranaki versus Harbour again go through to a final. But Porirua in the way.
Well, tell me you left Otago and moved to the shore without telling me you moved to Otago and moved to the shore. The highest offense in this tournament haven't been kept under 100 points yet, as we see a referee, Brad Clive, looking very pensive. But yeah, a tough team. 2 people I want to shout out. Firstly, assistant coach Ruben Fitzgerald. Played in this last year. He's done a wonderful job transitioning onto the bench, although he's wearing jorts, so that has to be, that's a serious offence there. And the second one, Zion Anderson, injured his, I think he broke his foot, so couldn't play under 19s. Would have been a starter on that team that won a national championship. Has recovered now and playing in under 23. So shout out to him for making it back. What about on the Porirua side? What are you looking forward to here, Gregory?
I love the 5 that they roll with. All NBL players. Caslow Evans down there with the Nelson Giants alongside of Tyson Ailopatia, Drew Lusongiape, logging time obviously with the Sharks, and Klein and Nathaniel, the Salmon brothers, swimming upstream in this one, going up against a tough Harbour A team, Hoz. But I tell you what, if anyone can give Harbour A a run for their money, it is this Porirua team.
Absolutely. Well, I had a big spiel about their head coach, Desley Rathall, 3-time New Zealand sport representative. But she is sick today, so Penny Hippolyte is going to step up into the head coach role, assisted by your close personal friend, Uncle Jeff. And it's going to be Drew Leo for Porirua that get us underway here, men's semi-final number 2.
Yeah, it was a little awkward down in the foyer, Hoz. I did bump into Coach Green, and he asked me who do I have for this game. I didn't realise he was jumping in the coaching side of things, and I did tip the hat towards Harbour A.
Right, here is Riley out of the on-ball. Of course, his dad, Brad, played for New Zealand Tall Blacks at the Sydney Olympics in 2000. And Judd, no good. It's going to be Porirua here. I love the baby. It's actually, on TV, it looks like a baby blue. It's more of a sky blue.
Yep.
It's just delightful, isn't it? As Drew Leo is vowed, that's going to be on Liam Judd.
Oh, I tell you what, just as much of a visual pleasure it is to see the sky blue you refer to of the Porirua singlet. It is just as much of a beautiful view to see Liam Judd out there. Probably the best looking guy in basketball in New Zealand.
Outside of yourself, of course.
Oh, touche. I just, you know me, man, I don't like to hype myself up.
Drew Leo, step back, in and out. And against Porirua, you have to fight for everything. Hippolyte fought for it, and it's going to be tipped and stay Porirua ball. But as we watch this one unfold, Greg, those second chance opportunities, we saw it work out in Taranaki's favour, where it just built the momentum and they got into the game. Will we see the same thing in game number 2?
Oh, if you get multiple bites at the apple, Oz, it's going to be a long day for the opposition. And I tell you what, Drew Leo will be attacking those boards relentlessly for Porirua, so we're going to have to get a body on him and box out.
Well, like they say, let the bodies hit the floor.
Beautiful song. Oh, Salmon with a drop step spin move. Puts Judd on his hip and finishes. And we are underway here, Hoz.
Here's Saxon up top, straight into an on ball. And if you're wondering what offense Harbour's going to run, it's going to look like a light version of the Tuatara. One of the great basketball minds, Rob Lowe's in charge, and Kiani Saxon there spins his way under the hoop and puts it up and in. Both teams on the board.
How much of a doppelganger is Kiani Saxon to Tautoko Wynyard? That's what I raised earlier with Keys. Just a slightly smaller Tautoko. Kiani, super athletic.
Oh, Liam Judd! Oh my goodness!
Wow. And that is just a taste of what Natu Tofali got to see at not only trainings but games as well for the Manawatu Jets, Hoz.
Well, he's a player, and I want to shout out Dr. Vince Minhardes here for this. Had all the tools in high school at Rangitoto College, but couldn't really put it together. But Vince's holistic belief that once kids leave high school is when their best development happens has taken off. As Saxon with the putback, another player that Dr. Vince has looked after, and you're starting to reap the rewards.
Dr. Vince or Dr. J, I don't know. These boys are living above the rim.
Shout out as well to Andrew Mackay for the work he's done at Hoop 33. As what a spin there from Drew Leo. And he's going to live, you feel, at the free throw line if he's given that much space to do work.
Yeah, the Lusongi Ape family in general, prolific basketball players, and Drew Leo, and a great exponent of the game. Athletic would almost be an understatement, Andrew.
Absolutely. I remember when he was doing some Huskies training, throwback. Man, the man just jumped out of the gym.
Oh, mate, I've had a best seat in the house playing for Auckland Samoa together. And yeah,
what's the eligibility criteria on that one, Greg?
Just how sicky are you? And if you're too sicky, you get a singlet too.
Saxon there, long on that. Kurifefi Toru. And back into Drew Leo's hands. Oh, what a spin. But it's tough to finish. It's going to stay Porirua ball here. Out of bounds. But Nathaniel Salmon. You talk about the Salmon brothers. I've got the Chemical brothers actually in my head now.
Oh.
The Salmon dance. Probably a bit too old for Keys as well.
Tell you what, if they get the dub here, it'll be a Salmon dance with everyone dancing for.
It'll be Salmonella dub, won't it?
Oh.
Drew Leo again converts.
Zach Riley got the curls out. Oz.
Well, now that he's at Fordham, you know what they say about the curls?
They get the
buckets.
Yeah. Paquetes all around. I like how that rhymes.
It flows off the tongue, doesn't it?
Drew Leo makes them pay at the free throw line. And if he gets comfortable, it's going to be a long night for Harbour.
Tyson there as well, just denying Jed Thompson on the inbounds. They're definitely making note of him. Spent a season in NBL 1 with the Southern Tigers. And I think the saddest thing about this game is that Jet can't spend the Warriors game in the owner's box because he's got to play.
Yeah, he'll be super emotional to be missing that.
I'm
game
super
versus
emotional
Manly.
to be missing that.
Yeah.
Still owes me a game.
Make sure he knows about it.
He does.
Know. I think all of us should be getting a Haidemai in there.
He'll probably get him before I do.
I did speak to Jet when I was waiting for an interview there with Benji Freeman at the end of the game, and I think, put it this way, they remember what happened last year, going down obviously to Taranaki in the finals. So,
well, that was going to be one of my questions if I interviewed Jet post-game, would be how are things, but they've got a massive uphill climb here as Jet turns the ball over. Away comes Salmon again to Drew Leo. And just an artiste finishing the ball, you got to say.
Well, that's just it. you can't look ahead to the final. You've got to take care of business now, and Porirua are here to play.
Harbour, I was going to say they need a timeout or a sub, and they just sent Martin to the sub bench to make a little change.
And the big fella, Tautoko as well.
Harbour in a man-to-man.
A 1 yard and a 14 singlet for Harbour. That doesn't ever look out of place. Big bro over in China doing his thing at a 3-on-3.
Is he back yet, or is he still?
He could be signing on for another season, word on the street, but that's his news to deliver to the public. I
mean, you probably already know. We're talking the worldwide whiz of New Zealand. Salmon push off and is called.
And hopefully they can get Dylan Wilkie free here for a couple of good looks, because he does not take long to get a shot up, that's for sure.
Not a human sniper. What are those pizza ovens called that heat up real quick? The hibachi, the hibachi grill. He's the hibachi grill.
The hibachi grill.
And Wilkie in and out. There's like another one. It's not, it's gonna annoy me now. But here comes Keslow Jr. Wheeling, dealing, and finding. But Tyler Martin's gonna get out to the races. And a foul is called there. Just tipped Tyler Martin there on the hands. Did Keslow, and that is going to be team foul number 3 there for Porirua.
Good to see the brother from another mother, Canterbury basketball, Simon Lafayette here.
Riley leaves that one short. Yeah, good to see him back from injury. Couldn't play tertiary 3x3 due to an injury. Keslow, too easy, no rim protection there at all from Harbour. And he converts the easy layup. And we're going to see a timeout here taken from Harbour head coach Rob Lowe. Down 14-8, just over halfway played in the first quarter. And there is a meeting of the minds away from the team bench between himself, Josh Davis, and Ruben Fitzgerald. And you've got to say, it's got to be the defensive end. Offensively, they're getting the looks. If they just aren't finished, we're looking at the Porirua bench. And it's going to be Uncle Jeff Green in the Waikato country polo, who's drawing up all the plays here. A very experienced group on Porirua's side. I was listening into Greg this morning saying that every player on this team has been on an NBL squad this year. And it's tough to argue with experience. As we look at Harbour there, and a bit of talking from the players. And so, final words there from Rob Lowe, as we're not going to see any changes from the Harbour team. They're still going to trot out the same 5. But Greg, I was just talking to your in-depth comments before about how everyone in Porirua's played for an NBL team this year.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true. And they are stacked.
Jeez, have you been running?
Yeah, I have been.
Here's Riley up top, puts his head down, pulls up, and the human sniper no good again. And a great outlet from Porirua. This is where they're going to do their best work, isn't it? In transition, defense isn't set. They got the athletes, they got the horses.
You're not wrong there, Hoz.
Keslow out of an on-ball to the hoop. And that is what Harbour needed out of a timeout. 1 defensive possession, 1 stop.
I'll tell you what, that turbo boost to the wharepaku, Hoz, that'll get you. That'll get you every time. You don't want to miss a second of this action too, I'll tell you what.
No, they've definitely left the best game till last. You've got to think.
And yeah, who wants this? Who wants the ticket, Hoz?
To
a
Harbour.
big game against Taranaki.
On ball. Riley to the hoop. And the Fordham about to be junior.
Ooh, time flies when you're having fun.
That's scary, man. He used to coach him when he was year 10, and now he's a junior in college.
Yeah, between yourself and Josh Davis. You would have been with these guys for a long time. As we see Devon Brook in the building, a Harbour exponent.
Now, I know you gave EJ stick for that shirt, but those pants are far more egregious.
I said to him as I saw him, I said, do those come in a men's? Got a laugh out of denim, which is quite hard to do. Good season with the Hawke's Bay Hawks to D. Brook.
As we see a foul come in, and that's going to be on number 1, Dylan Wilkie. Jet Thompson's going to sub back in for Wilkie, and we're going to see the return of Liam Judd as well. And what did you know? The introduction of Jaden Boucher. Now a manager at the Breakers for their youth program. It's awesome to see.
With, well, he's not at the moment, but just heard from Tom Ingham, and he's loving seeing his young guns, Caslo Evans and Tyson Alo-Patea. That young Giants contingent coming through.
Here's Thompson out of the left wing. It finds Martin off the on-ball. What's Jet going to cook up here? Goes at Caslo. Those two played a lot against each other in high school. Caslo at St. Kennigan's College. Jet Thompson at Westlake Boys. And good to see those rivalries renewed at the representative stage.
That's right, and it's especially once you're going through the age groups, it's not the first rodeo that these guys have had between each other, so there'll be a few out there that have played together or against each other.
Well, Thompson would have been MVP if Harbour had won last year, so you got to think he's going to be someone that's got to get the engine revving.
Can I just ask quickly, court 1,
yep,
the Manawa 2 strip, thoughts?
No.
Okay.
It's a no.
I love the sky blue, as you said, of Porirua and the Harbour maroon? Yeah, maroon. Almost Blues versus Queensland.
As travel is called. He was trying to cross the bridge there, Greg Elliott style, on his feet.
I'm looking forward to our return over to the other side of the bridge, Hoz, as we will make our way to our better halves.
That is correct.
Couldn't have found a better Uber driver to get me back to my whare safely.
Mine's currently spending my paycheck as we speak. As Liam Judd leaves that one short. Rebound. Bouch thought he got fouled. Instead it ended up in the hands of Aston Martin himself, Aston Inwood.
It's good to see the Aston Martin out there. Oh, and Drew Leo. Drew Leo's on track for a big night tonight at the office. I don't know if you got the live stats with you, Hoz, but I think we should keep an eye on the Drew Leo Lusongiape show and see how he tracks scoring-wise. Well,
there is actually live stats available. We don't currently have it in the commentary booth. But if we get a chance, we'll get that up. But yeah, Drew Leo, so tough to stay in front of.
And that's the thing, if you can't stay in front of him, you're not going to meet him at the rim either. So once he gets that first step, it's going to be a long, long day if you're trying to guard that.
See, this is, I just found out what my money's being spent on, and it's well worth it.
Uber Eats?
No.
Is Alana doing some home cooking?
No.
Cupcakes for the commentary booth.
Hey, I'm free. You're going to cost this much. Do you mind if I book it? Go for it. As Riley to the hoop, and as he's done so many times on these Eventfinda floors, puts it in for two. Harbour back to 16-18. Wonderful defense there from Jet Thompson. Forces the turnover. And Tyson Alo-Patea. You say that, please, because I just absolutely fumbled a bag.
Tyson Alo-Patea.
Alo-Patea, there we go. Sorry, I skipped a syllable. Here's Thompson.
It's from
2-3 zone here for Porirua. Riley straight out of it for three. Rebound, Bouch. No good, no whistle. And it's going to be Porirua ball. Escaped with one there, Greg.
I only know how to say Tyson Alo-Patea from our beloved Hugh Bainan, calling those Nelson Giants games. And Drew Leo Lusongiape at the free throw line, and that could be Groundhog Day, Hoz, because we're going to be hearing that a lot. And it's only the first quarter.
Yeah, well, both teams already in the bonus, so I feel we're going to see both teams going deep into the benches come quarter number 4. Unless they substitute wisely.
Good thing for both teams, though, and a lucky thing is that they are both deep. So if they do have to go to the bench, not a huge drop-off that you might see at some other teams.
I tell you what, it's not bad, is it, when you go to your bench and you just bring on another NBL player?
Oh, yeah.
It's tough as here's Bouch up top. Into a little on-ball screen. Back into a man-to-man here. Switch out of the on-ball from Porirua. I like that. Riley finds Judd, who I thought was about to go up top once again.
He was cleared for takeoff. And I tell you what, Hoss, it's not bad having or getting to learn from when your head coach is the NZNBL MVP, reigning MVP, Rob Lowe.
Nah, speaking to Josh Davis before this game about what effect it's had on Rob Lowe, and he said the younger players especially getting taught the wisdom of a man who's done it all in New Zealand basketball. It's a pretty special thing. Bit of a coup. I remember John Hunt's face when he signed Rob as the head coach. Was a very happy man.
I remember my face hearing Rob retiring from basketball.
They were
shocked.
reversed emotions, I'll tell you that much.
Melbourne United have come knocking.
Well, I did see actually a throwback photo you posted on Snapchat the other day, 5 years ago, wearing Rob's Golden State Warriors Summer League jersey.
That's right, Twin Towers, the Petronas Twin Towers in Kuala Lumpur. One of one, that jersey.
And it's going to stay Porirua ball here. Up 4, just under a minute to play here in quarter number 1. Men's semi-final 2. Winner takes on Taranaki.
I'll tell you what, the time with the Canterbury Rams looks like it's been fantastic for Tutoko Wynyard. He's looking in the best shape I've ever seen him.
He looks slim, man.
Yeah, mobile.
Looks real slim.
I tell you what, you stand beside him, unit. Big bro. Ty had to message me that he benched 120 the other day, Hoz, so I had to go out there and bench 130 just to ensure, you know.
When?
When?
When did I ask?
Ah, touche. Ash always likes to know how that's tracking.
And that's going to be 2 points there. Basket interference, so Thompson converts. Keeps it a 2-point game. Last possession of the quarter is going to be Porirua. And you got to think, Greg, it's going to be Drew Leo that's going to send the ball on its rocket path to the hoop.
Yep, he's called for clear-outs. He's getting one-on-one with Jet Thompson. They send a double team.
Oh my God, I like that double, but that is wonderful ball movement, and Aston Martin finishes it. And Porirua,
they are pumped.
Oh, smiles here at quarter time, up 26-20. Greg, you're an honorary Poriruian. What did you like out of them in that first quarter?
Well, I think obviously Harbour are the home team, and they've come in here. There's a bit of a crowd, there's a bit of noise, and they've worn that. And not only have they worn that, they have actually taken, as you said, a 6-point advantage into the first quarter. Obviously so much time left, plenty of basketball to be played, but hey, to take the first quarter, and you could say this is an away game for them, which it is, against the locals. So good things, nothing but good things for Porirua. And what do you think they're actually saying now? And obviously the coach is stepping in for the head coach that you alluded to earlier. You weren't able to give your spiel. I know you worked really hard on that.
I did actually while you're away.
Yeah.
I did give it, but you weren't here.
Oh.
Yeah, Coach Desi Raffle not here, so it's Penny Hippolyte who is stepping in on her behalf. Just want to shout out as well, Simon from Jamba Group McDonald's. I wasn't talking down on Greg. I was just wondering about the context of the comment that he made. Obviously, the triple McFlurries that you made him free of charge every time he went to Wairau McDonald's Akaranga contributed to that. So, Simon, shout out to you.
Yeah, it's the last season that the Raiders will be proudly sponsored by McDonald's. So, yeah, emotion levels are high. as we see both teams return to the court. And it's so good seeing these college players, as you said, Oz, returning. Zach Riley, County Saxon. Who else we got out there?
I think it's just those two on the current court.
I think Dylan Wilkie over there on Australia, NBL 1. I know you talked about
Jed Thompson
Jed
as well.
Thompson, yep. Great to see these guys returning just in time. For
Hot take, I wouldn't be shocked to see Jed Thompson back in the NBL next year.
New Zealand NBL?
New Zealand NBL.
Oh, there you go. Some people have the ear closer to the ground than a lot of other people, and Andrew Horrocks usually has a scoop. And there you go. You may have heard it here first.
Here's Thompson up top, finds Riley on the wing, looking for that post up. And lovely kick out there to Saxon. Short there on the Kuruwhiwhi Toru. And away comes Drew Leo for Porirua. MVP for mine on the first quarter.
Oh, easily.
Aston Inwood there with the big offensive rebound. Just shifting that Aston Martin into second gear.
If Drew Leo can put 4 quarters together like that, as Caslo Evans looks to go.
In and out for Kaz, and away comes Zach Riley. Sees a bit of a lane, puts his head down to Saxon, stripped from Aston Inwood. Going at Wilkie, and well defended in the end, but great hustle to get his own rebound. And here's Caslow up top. Drew Leo, again, just a little ISO.
Drew Leo was looking
Will
for that
you
tip
have
dunk.
this dance,
Hey!
Keanu?
Oh, hey! He went back. He pulled the trigger on County Saxon. Oh, I hope County takes that personally, because I tell you what, County is an athlete.
Here's Thompson. Oh, what a find to Wilkie. Saxon in the corner again.
Oh, that would have been the ultimate get back too. Tautoko.
Little baby hook. Gets his own rebound. Go up, young fella, and finishes it. A bit like 2K, when you build just the biggest player you can.
Oh yeah, that is
go up and
definitely.
get the rebound. What's his wingspan? Is it 7'4"?
I'm loving the forearm tattoo there too. That would have taken a while. It's a lot of people's legs. Is Tautoko's forearm, so that tattoo must have taken a while.
Thompson puts the afterburners on to Wilkie. Thompson for 3. Well short. A lot of east-west movement there from Harbour. They need to get some more north-south.
Yeah.
Get the Porirua defense moving. At the moment, they can just shift laterally, and it's okay for them.
Don't be afraid to be a bit more like Bunty R4. Straight ahead, up the guts.
I thought you were going to go Lafita Paliacina with that mention.
Oh man, I was trying to think of current player, but Paliacina doesn't. No one does it better or has done it better than Iafeta. Oh, I almost don't want to see any scores, Hoz.
I was going to put it on. It hasn't started for another 5 minutes, but I won't. As Caslow, Kuruwhiwhi Toru is good, and Porirua. I don't know if you noticed that. Kafaru Hippolyte thought that there was a timeout taken, so he started celebrating. Saw everyone else still playing when, oh, no, I've got to get back. As I say, bless you to Greg Elliott. As Drew Leo on the right wing, out of the on-ball. Hesitates, pulls up, double pumps and is fouled. And is going to go to the line. And it's going to be a rough night for Harbour if Drew Leo can continuously do that.
So we've got Kafaru Hippolyte. We've got Logan Hippolyte, Coach Hippolyte. That's a predominant name down there in the Porirua region. I know Hiram Hippolyte, Rangers player.
No relation, but there's also Lauren Hippolyte. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if there is a relation actually.
Well, that's something. Yeah, there's so many. Surely if you're all that skilled at basketball, there must be some sort of correlation.
I'm sure there's something there somewhere. As Thompson on the left wing finds Judd and will not score an easier 2 points on the and one will Liam Judd.
Hit on the hip too, and that will see him go to the line. Had a great rookie season with the Manawatu Jets, did Liam Judd.
Yeah, I was surprised he wasn't played by the Franklin Bulls last year. Was in their extended squad, but never in the playing 12. But again, it just goes back to the work that he put on with Bones Mackay. And if you know the name Bones Mackay, you know that that is not a slight in any sense of the word. But it's paying off.
Drew Leo was on the up again. Just over the outstretched arms of County Saxon.
Kiani doesn't get the handoff he wants. Gets it back to Thompson. Throws it up. Finds the target. And Saxon, not fouled, will put that back up and in. And Harbour just starting to get the hoop a little bit more, getting easy looks. Yes, they're not scoring on the first time, but by drawing the defense out of the way, they can get those O-boards.
Oh, seven.
Here's Thompson. Off to the races, doubled.
Isla Patea hand in the cookie jar, dishes it to Caslow.
Doesn't touch the back of the backboard, so that was okay. Here comes Zach Riley, head of steam.
Oh, and he is quick, Zach Riley.
Still yet to see him use his left hand. That's all I want.
We see the replay here, puts on the afterburners, draws the foul from Hippolyte, or from Salmon, sorry. And just going back to Liam Judd, just outdone by the Charlie Dalton, I think, for Rookie of the Year.
If anyone from Hoop 33 or Charlie Dalton is listening, I want to know the backstory to how Stephen Adams ended up at Hoop 33 yesterday and who ran the workout. I am intrigued. I am very, very intrigued.
They asked if I was available. I said I had work. I couldn't come through.
Was that for security or?
Obviously need another big man to, you know.
Nearly a steal there out of the half-court trap from Wilkie. Caslow, though, finds Drew Leo. Sells the foul.
Someone say Sells.
S-E-L-L-S.
I misinterpreted S-A-L-S. The hunger pains are coming through, Hoz.
Yeah, it's been a long day in the saddle for you with no substantial food. I did get offered to bring a home-cooked meal from home. I said, no thank you, we've got important things to talk about. And I won't have time to eat. As Inwood, no good. Rebound Riley. I would have loved it, but...
She's a lovely Leicester, Alano.
Yeah. Here's Riley looking for Wynyard. Well defended there from Drew Leo.
Looking forward to you getting the championship ring as Wilkie.
Finally starting to heat up the human sniper. And it's back to a 4-point game after Porirua looked at the start of this quarter like they were about to widen a massive gap.
I'll tell you what, getting to play overseas in Australia at the NBL 1 has done Dylan Wilkie wonders. What was his team, the name of his team?
The Bandits?
The Bandits, yeah.
The Wet Bandits?
Oh, great reference. Home Alone.
Well, you got to wonder if anyone's home alone in Jet Thompson's brain after that turnover. As Drew Leo in and out. And here comes Harbour. Riley, head down, finds Thompson, kicks it on. Great find to Wynyard, and it finishes 2 points. Just trading baskets here. Both teams would love to be able to either take a big lead for Porirua or Harbour to pull back a lead themselves.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, that was a business decision from Klein Salmon, not challenging Tautoko at the rim.
Really smart play here from Porirua. You see they're putting Tautoko Wynyard in every pick and roll. He's going to drop coverage on that, which means he's going to fall back to the hoop. Anytime that Caslow wants that mid-range jump shot, it's going to be there for him. So Harbour either need Tautoko to step up on that, make it tougher for Kaz, or they might have to sub him out of the game, which is going to be a big loss for Harbour.
And that's
nice
true.
Chess piece.
That's 100% true. I love every word of that too. However, when you look at the other end, they're giving it to Tautoko on the offensive end, and he's getting to the hook too. So it's hard, Hoz, because you're giving up one end a bucket, but then you're getting the bucket at the other end. And that is why a lot of people will refer to basketball as almost like a chess game. People making different moves. If we take Tautoko out, how's that going to look? What are we going to look like defensively, offensively?
As we see, first time out here taken from Porirua. And interesting to see Uncle Jeff not involved in the conversation. But Rob Lowe getting that wingspan out.
Yep, Jeff Green gambling there on Hina Hippolyte, pulling the trigger, making the right decisions. And I'll tell you what, she's not leaving them astray, that's for sure. Porirua still holding that 6-point advantage that they did going into the second quarter.
So Totoko to the line. Chance to keep this game at 4 points.
It was lovely too. Mother Carmen was in attendance earlier on. Good to see her. Always a pleasure.
Short. And Wynyard misses on both, so we could have got some free Hungry Jacks on that one.
Oh, I'm looking forward to that season, that's for sure.
Drew Leo up against Wilkie. This is a tough assignment. And he's almost got a pass grade, but Harbour couldn't keep the ball. Here's Kaz.
Our beloved Trey Moriohuhu.
But what about Nick Brophy's skills on the mic with DT, as we see Caslow Evans there convert? One of the great interviews. Yet to listen to it, but watched it in silence, and it was wonderful.
Nick Brophy, I haven't seen anyone in cargo pants since the Vietnam War. There we go.
As Wilkie there for 3 in and out. And a rebound there for Klein Salmon. And away comes Aston Inwood. Thought that might have been tipped and still went in. And I tell you what, the Aston Martin starting to move into 4th gear here, Greg. Having an effect.
Sports mode in the Aston Martin just looks different. And it was awesome. We got to see him at the 3-on-3 FISU Tertiary basketball champs. And he was looking good with Natouche. Your boy, Ruben Natouche. And he's transferring that over to the 5-on-5. And it's great to see players going at both games, 3x3 and 5-on-5.
Here is Riley up top off the in-ball, rejects it and loses the handle.
Just some of these turnovers, these costly turnovers. Simple ones like, you know, the ball coming off the foot there of Riley, it's tough.
Well, still a timeout left here for Harbour in the first half. And you've got to think head coach Rob Lowe might consider it. Just under 3 minutes to play. But here is Drew Leo, the man of the moment. Kuruwhiwhi Toru, no good. Aston Martin again. Has he kept it in? No, he hasn't. It's going to be Harbour ball, but...
Huge play.
Huge play. Even though it didn't play out, just the mental scarring that's going to create on Harbour is going to be huge. As we say, Zach McKenzie, you can open the party mix, my friend.
Only because he's going to bring me a proper singlet tomorrow, I believe, Zach?
Well, Greg, I heard you were bringing me a Tall Black singlet tonight, and I've yet to see it.
No, so. I've got that packed for breakfast for you tomorrow morning, just to make sure you pick me up. That was all the incentive.
Oh, Liam Judd couldn't convert, and away it comes. Caslow to the hoop, finds Inwood. And he's fouled, going to go to the line. And that's forced the reintroduction of Jet Thompson.
Oh, and a fresh bag has been opened here in the commentary booth as the party mix is out there. Bags all around.
As we have another look at Caslow off to the races. Look, the Aston Martin didn't even leave second gear. That's how fast Aston Inwood is.
Yep, Saints development player, Aston Inwood. Learning from Troy McBuckets, head coach down there. And that's that whole Wellington Saints program, just such a joy to be a part of.
I'm interested to see how the Saints do in 2024. Such a storied franchise, dominated the 2010s. Haven't quite had the success they used to in the 2020s.
I don't know if Jordan Mills has anything to do about it, which he does. Jay Mills pays the bills. That will be sorted real quick.
Never forget the hospitality he showed me my time in Wellington at Hummingbird. Nick comped the meal. Thank you very much.
Oh, mate. New Year's Eve, took the boys out in Wellington, went down there on the guest list everywhere. It was fantastic. Great host, great man.
Here is Caslow Jr.
Jordan Mills actually one of those few guys that I've never heard anyone say a bad word about. So
it's going to be Harbour ball, just a bit sloppy from both sides.
Heard plenty of bad words probably about us, Hoz, but hey, there we go.
Yes. I don't think I'm the most popular person in the world, as here's Thompson. Finds the back cutting Judd. I just needed a few more revolutions on that ball, but Drew Leo is fouled. And is that going to be spoken about for an unsportsmanlike? It is.
Yeah, that was a tough one.
I don't know if he made a play at the ball on this one.
And was behind the player too, I believe. Which would have added to that.
No, just a normal foul from referee Brad Clive. And so Drew Leo is going to go to the line. And Thompson back out of the game. Drew Leo leaves their first one short. Greg, Porirua, can they pull a gut punch here? Up 11. If they get to just a 15 plus at half time, it becomes a very different conversation in the Harbour Huddle.
Well, I tell you what, that man in the 14 singlet for Porirua doing everything and anything for his team, willing them to a potential victory, and another 2 points.
Riley there with the right hand again. No one's kept Harbour under 100 points this tournament thus far. And you got to say Porirua doing a splendid job on the hometown kids. Great move from Tyson. Can't convert. Rebound, Tyler Martin. Out to the races, being chased by Salmon and Keslow Jr. Riley up fakes to the hoop. Again on his favoured right hand.
Oh, Liam Judd hustling for the rebound. Gets the steal, and Harbour get another bite of the apple. And
Judd's going to pull this. No, he's going to go to the hoop. And is fouled. He's going to go to the line. That's what you need to do, isn't it? Collapse the defense and then go at them.
That was two athletes almost colliding there. Drew Leo went to meet Liam Judd at the summit.
It was like seeing Peter Guns and Uncle France at City Fitness at 6 o'clock in the morning. Just two athletes.
Oh, Nelly would want in on that too. As we see Judd connects. Free throw 1 of 2.
I talked about Porirua getting out to 15 points at halftime. Suddenly Harbour's got this back to 9, potentially 8. And are they the ones that are going to go into the half with a bit of momentum as Judd makes both? And a very smart timeout here actually from Porirua. I like this a lot, Greg.
Yeah, much needed just to calm things down. When you got them up the sleeve too, Hoz, there's no point taking them with you. It's impossible. Got to use it up before half time. And Jeff Green now with the clipboard for Porirua as we see Harbour getting together.
No clipboard from head coach Rob Lowe, just straight vibes.
Yeah, no surprises. It looks the lumbar support there limited to none. A lot of back-breaking work there from Rob.
Josh Davis in the background trying to figure out how he's going to beat his 13-second three-person fish and chip order. I've seen the phone log. It is one of the most impressive things.
Can you please run me through what that entails?
So basically, he started his own thread of recording how long it takes him to get through a three-person fish and chip order at the local. And he's got it down, the entire phone call, to 13 seconds.
Wow.
So, unofficial Guinness World Record. I still reckon...
Is it an impressive order?
I don't know. That's where we need to do some more in-depth research.
I mean, because I can ask for a hot dog and chips in 13 seconds, you know?
Yeah, but that's not going to feed 3 people. That's not even going to feed your right arm. So, yeah, I need to know what the order is. If he just rings up and says, "Hi, Josh, yes, please, normal," then, nah, it doesn't count. I need a full breakdown of what the order is. Shout out as well to Marcusio,
the Shaven Haven,
the social media guru himself. Now looking after JJ Feeney as well as Dom. Doing as well between 2 beers. For all your marketing needs, read out to Marcus Logan on all socials as well as LinkedIn as Drew Leo converts the first. You will get value for money.
Yeah, the ball members of the community working hard.
Drew Leo leaves one short, rebound. Riley. Saxon back into the game, and we're going to see A bit of full court pressure here from Porirua. A nice little change up out of the timeout. Try and slow Harbour down. If they can get a steal here, double-digit lead at half-time, they will be happy just north of the capital.
And I tell you what, there's no knock either on anyone that is follically challenged. Marcus Logan, big-time mahi man.
Marcus was by choice.
That's true.
Led the way on the shaven movement.
Benji Freeman pretends to be on the phone as he leaves the stadium as to not get any quarterfinals going.
Judd leaves that one short, and they're not going to go for a 2-for-1 here. Porirua left it too late, so they're going to hold for a good look. Caslow Evans, you got to feel, is going to come out of an on-ball, and we'll see what rotations Harbour make.
Salmon is open in the corner.
Did a good job. He could have gone back to this. Drew Leo rises up and over, in and out. Fights for the O-board, gets it back. Turns the corner, and it's going to be a blocking foul. Did just enough there to try and avoid the contact from Liam Judd. So Drew Leo back to the line, and a chance here to make it a double-digit game heading into the half.
And it'll be interesting, we might have to, at half-time, Hoz, get the phone out and check these live stats, because out of that 47 that Porirua has, I feel like Drew is responsible for at least maybe a 20 piece?
I would have gone 22 was my initial thought.
There we go.
I think Caslow's had a bit of an impact. Yeah. Aston Inwood scored a few. As Tane Lavery throws up to left alley, throws it at the rim. Just in front of us.
We'll have to have a chat to Simon about that, because looking like something out of the Last Kingdom.
I would have thought The Witcher.
Here's your twin brother, Brandon James.
As Drew Leo converts the first. Hard. Both refuse to go in the paint in basketball. Both play no defense.
Touché.
Drew Leo converts both. Harbour's going to take their final timeout. So, Greg, you've known Rob Lowe a long time. What bag of tricks is he going to go into here with 5.4 seconds to play in quarter number 2?
I just think, man, when you've got so many athletes on the squad, you know, really make the most of that. You guys got on the rim, you could get Saxon, Judd, Tautoko, not necessarily jumping out the gym, but when you're that tall, you can just be up there. Get some leapers, man. Get something at the hoop. Get something that I'd like to see, a little something with some emphasis, Hoz, that gives you some momentum going into the second half. So using the clock in its entirety and something with a little bit of oomph would be nice. Or just anything on the scoreboard, to be fair.
Yeah, 38 points at the half isn't going to do it.
But can you imagine the momentum if they, maybe an and one dunk or something? Just something to get the boys riled up.
Well, you're talking about and ones and people leaping, and it just made me think of the air up there. One of my favourite and one players of the mid-2000s.
Yes.
Probably was on the trip in 2005 that played at Trust Arena.
You remind me a lot of the Professor.
Bald? Right, so Harbour, what have they cooked up here? Inbound to Riley. Splits the double team, pulls up for 3. Leaves it short, rebound Salmon, and that's going to do it for the first half of men's semi-final number 2. Porirua 49, Harbour A 38. We're going to take a quick break and be back with the second half. Welcome back here to Eventfinda Stadium. And Greg, to answer your question, Drew Leo, 25 at the half of Porirua's 49 points. They're going to get us underway in quarter number 3. How was your halftime break? I know you're an active man.
I've shook a lot of hands. It was good to see Lawrence Antonio, the big Uso, bringing in a Powerade and a packet of party mix for the boys. I tell you what, it goes a long way when people bring in the snacks.
It does. As Thompson there called for another foul. Hasn't quite gone his way tonight, but a big-time player, Greg, who we would expect in the second half is going to have a big part to play in this one.
Who are you rubbing shoulders with?
Aotearoa Uncle Duke. Dante's dad.
I don't know if you saw that, but Drew Leo Lusongiape.
I did.
Trizzy. Big trip.
28 points now with Saxon to the hoop. And it's just been that kind of night thus far for Harbour. In and out.
That possession really did sum things up, you're right.
Porirua were champions in 2021. Who do we see? A final that is decided by the last 2 champions as Caslow Jr. converts. And whatever was said, whatever was in those halftime oranges, it was the right thing.
I'll tell you what, Coach Green might have given a little inspirational quarter, who knows, or Coach Hippolyte, but I tell you what, Porirua have come out, and I've seen more gun signs from Drew Leo than I have from Ja Morant, I should say, with him.
I don't know if you saw it, but apparently there's a Ja Morant card, you know, like trading cards.
Yeah.
That has just skyrocketed in value because it's got the parents from the guy off The Blind Side, the adopted parents that are in the background. And then on the other side, I can't remember who's on the other side, but there's like there's 4 people in the background that have just skyrocketed the value of it.
Crazy story, that Michael Law story, isn't it?
Oh, it's sad. But, I mean, are we surprised?
No. And we are back to the action here too. 55 plays 38. The Sky Blue visitors.
I feel like I'm watching a Rocky or Creed movie at the moment. You know, they've just come out at the start of a round. Their trainers said just knock them out straight away, and that's what Porirua is trying to do. Is Riley. Just a nice little teardrop into the hoop.
Yeah, and it's going to take a few more, obviously, efforts like that. Couple of stops, couple of baskets. Hoz doing it by committee.
Oh my goodness, that was almost the Mona Lisa right there from Nathaniel Salmon. Just an absolute masterpiece. Here's the human sniper. Finds Saxon in the corner.
Oh.
And like DWZ, he jots it down from the corner. Kiani Saxon.
That was a big shot by Kiani, and one
needed that.
Very much needed by Harbour, you're right.
Oh, lovely little change of pace there from Caslow Jr. Drew Leo. It's insane how fast he is, how it seems like nothing's happening. He just puts the accelerator down and boom goes the dynamite.
He's got the Samoan Euro.
What, the Inga Solafute? It's a little bit slower than that, brother.
Inga Solafute, there's a name we have not heard for a while, but a absolute gem of a reference though.
I'm here tomorrow, brother. You know me.
Oh man, that's good. You've got here early evening. You're warming up, and
Riley to the hoop. Saxon tips it in. And Harbour suddenly, after those punches Porirua pulled early, is back to 10 points.
Oh, and Tyson Alopatia, he is quick.
That's one thing Harbour can't do. Can't get big baskets and then give up big baskets, and you can't turn the ball over in that manner. Liam Judd, though, gets back. And Harbour.
Great effort there from Judd, and Wilkie working in tandem there on a 3-on-2.
Riley went to the left hand, went quickly back to the right and converts. Stays at 10 points here, and you feel, Greg, this is where the game is going to get big.
Oh yeah, we are in for an absolute treat, an absolute spectacle. The final game of the night, Hoz, and these are 2 teams going at it.
Thompson thought he was going to go the other way to Judd, but big finish there from Zach Riley, and a timeout is called by Porirua. And you got to feel there's a moral victory there somewhere for Harbour.
I'm feeling the momentum shift, and it is over to the men in maroon. And a really good timeout though called by Porirua to try and put a stop to that.
Smart.
It was just getting away there, and the momentum did shift. And either Coach Hippolyte or Coach Green just saying, hey, we've seen enough. We've still got an 8-point lead. That's what I'd be trying to say if I was down there to Skookie Lewis, roaming the streets. But yeah, 8-point lead for Porirua. What do you reckon?
Well, just a very different timeout in terms of the body language there for Harbour. We're seeing some high fives, we're seeing smiles, we're seeing people being animated, which we hadn't seen in the back end of their second quarter. We look at Porirua, the faces are down a little bit more, the bodies aren't quite moving, there's hesitant hands in the Porirua on three. But, as you said, NBL experience pays. There's a lot of that on their team. There's a, I don't want to get this wrong, 3-time NBL winning coach. Did he win 3?
Oh yeah. Once
with the Hutt Valley Lakers back in the 90s.
Oh yeah.
Then he won 2 with Waikato. Maybe he's got 5. I don't know. If anyone wants to send that to me, G_Elliot12 on Instagram. Follow me, I'll follow you back, don't you worry. And first possession there for Porirua, no good. Here comes Riley. Puts his head down again.
Riley's been huge for Harbour in this.
But should have found Judd on that one. But yeah, it reminds me a little bit of Drew Leo, doesn't he? Just kind of a little more linear with the running.
Oh, I like that linear. Oh, Drew Leo.
Drew Leo. Here comes Thompson. You feel this is such an important time for Jet. Up top to Liam Judd, and Drew Leo was equal to it. Thought I was watching Sauce Gardner come September.
2 phenomenal athletes up at places that I've never been to in my life. I'd have to get an airplane up there, Hoz.
You got to take a couple of charter flights to get to where they're going. Riley to the hoop, and there was contact. Goes back to the hoop and he's fouled. And he's asking the question that should be shooting, but regardless, yeah, they were cleared for takeoff in their airspace.
Keani Saxon was doing his absolute best to clear space on the floor too, if anyone was trying to land. Making room for his guard as Riley goes to the Rarangi, the free throw line.
Well, you know what they say, Greg, if there's not a helipad, you make it.
I like that. Who does say that?
Probably billionaires with helicopters. As Riley converts the first and is back to a 7-point game. Porirua, 2021 champions. Trying to take down Harbour, the hometown kids. Runners up in 2022, looking to go one better in 23. As Tyson brings the ball up against Dylan Wilkie. No switch there on the on-ball, goes over and gets back in front. Good job there from Dylan Wilkie.
I haven't said Wilkie's name as much as I'd like to, as Salmon, the
Nathaniel.
big Shrizzy.
That's so, from a defensive end, that's so demoralizing.
Yeah.
From an offensive end, there's nothing better than kind of nothing really coming out of the offensive possession. Rise up, hit a 3, back up to 9, yes please.
Yeah, it's one thing if nothing's going and it's just a lazy little 2 or something pops in, Hoz, but yeah, a catch and shoot 3 like that.
Still half court pressure, well, soft pressure here from Porirua. Saxon pulls up.
Was in 2 minds almost to take that 3, and when he actually got around to pulling the trigger, Salmon had recovered and got a fingertip, almost a palm. Big block.
Drew Leo rises up. How do you stop that quickly, man?
How do you
Full
stop
speed.
that quickly, spin around and elevate enough that a big can't? Obviously they got a hand up, but not enough to.
Great work there from Liam Judd. That's going to be a jump ball. And it's going to be Harbour basketball. Another bite at the cherry. It just feels a bit one-dimensional from Harbour at the moment, doesn't it? They were moving the ball to get back into the game.
And it's out to an 11-point lead too, Hoss. So we've got that double digit.
Thompson finds Saxon. Little jab.
And And Saxon been working on that upper body strength, or just all around body strength, with none other than our very own Logan Boddicker.
Shout out to Logan Boddicker. A lot of athletes would be very lost without his support. He has been a monumental assistance in the community.
Always enjoy seeing his name pop up in the DMs too if I've ever done something right in the gym. Just when I'm feeling myself though, I see his story and it's lifting more than me for heavier weights, more reps.
It's the slow reps for me that are like, whoa.
Yeah, a lot of mana, Logan Boddicker.
What did he deadlift the other day? Was it 270? 280?
Oh, I just saw 140 kg pause reps and I was like, all right.
As in like pause reps or
life must be
pause
good.
reps? There's no pause worse
No
than what
pause.
Brock Rusko said the other day. I don't know if you saw that one.
Yeah, we need to
We'll take that
chat
one
to
offline. As here's Drew Leo versus Thompson, and it's going to be a shot clock expiration.
Yeah, and if Harbour can string a few of those together, as well as getting some baskets in the offensive end, just start clawing away at this lead, Hoz.
Here's a few paquetes. Jay Thompson hasn't quite fired yet. Finds Wynyard. And it's just those ones that need to go down.
Great shovel pass from Thompson.
Never going to question his vision.
Caught him in the bread basket.
Had a recent trip as well with his family to Europe, as well as his beautiful partner. Got upgraded to business class, courtesy of Warriors owner Mark Robinson.
Hey, it's good to see how the other half live, isn't it? Jetty boy.
No, he's a good kid, Jet. Got a lot of time for that kid.
Yeah, getting amongst it with older Israel Adesanya, etc. as well.
Well, I actually recently found in a group chat photos Jed had sent us of him with Doc Rivers and Blake Griffin. I'm sure those will come to light at a birthday sometime soon, come February.
Great
That's Thompson. And one. So you talk about people long enough, they start making things happen.
That's right.
Obviously, no one's ever talked about me.
Hey, I don't have enough time in the day.
This game, it just feels at the moment, Greg, it's just kind of going through the motions a little bit from both teams. Kind of assessing each other, where they're at in the game. Who's going to make the next big move?
Speaking of big move, I'm making a few big moves myself. I'm feeling my voice box start to go a little bit. It's been a big day.
Bro, if you need something, in my bag, there's some vocal zones. Those things will sort you out.
A vocal zone?
Yeah, they're little lollies, bro. They're the best. I swear by them.
On the drive home, might have to get amongst that.
Yeah, shout out Jamie Reddish who put me onto those. Here's Salmon, rises up again. Oh man, if he'd made that one.
Big box out there from Tutoko Wynyard on Aston Inwood. And we need to see more of that from Harbour.
As again, here comes Salmon up against Riley. And I know we questioned the one that went on in the game prior. That was one of the more obvious calls, Greg, I've seen in basketball.
Yeah, that was almost a train running over a car that hadn't got off the tracks quick enough, Hoz.
It reminds me of Harbour under 16 training, Polder Winatana Jr. going at everyone and similar outcomes.
Yeah, and that's a big body as well too. Salmon.
A king salmon, would you say?
Yeah, I was going to say.
Shout out again to Andrew Mackay. You can find him on Instagram at Andrew M Hoops for a breakdown of film, both NBA and in the Asia region. Asia Pacific, I guess the All Blacks are in the Asia region, right? So it counts. But if you want to get your game right and you're in Auckland region, go down and see him at Hoop 33. You're seeing the effect it's having on some of these ballers in this game.
Did you see Drew Leo then? He's pointed out 3 people who he got through. He says, I got you, and I got you. However, Riley there at the other end just gets a 2 himself and goes to the free throw line.
So Drew Leo's on 34 points now on 11 of 20 shooting.
That is outrageous. You say 34.
Yeah.
And we have...
What's your career PB?
I think I've probably got 34 throughout 3 games. I'd be wrapped. And imagine a 40-piece and a dub, or 50 put. 50's not. That's 38.
You've done that at Macca's with nuggies.
Oh yeah, I can do 50-piece nugs. Shout out Saman, giving me the ability or the freedom to be able to do so.
Great call there. Saxon just moving on that screen. And when it was such a point of emphasis in the NBL and you've got NBL referees on a semi-final, you're going to see those.
So that, layup there from Julio, that puts him to 38. So that's going to be, can we put him on 50-piece watch, or is it too soon? Or
never too soon, brother. It's 50-piece watch o'clock. What does he get if he gets a 50-piece? As Thompson for 3, short. Can he get his own rebound? No. Just a little bit flat, isn't he, on his jump shot? Doesn't it quite have the legs? But a player that if he gets it going, the train is leaving the station.
Oh, I like that.
I liked your Britomart one this morning. I thought you were going to go for like a Christian Cullen Paikakariki Express. Given it was close to Porirua, but...
Going to go the Kingston Flyer, but... Oh, huge block there from Saxon.
The Crunchy Bar kid. Thompson amongst the trees, and that is what he does so well. He's been doing it for about 5 years working out, probably 7. Put him in a game and he's going to convert those.
And Oi Settler here to be looked for by Porirua. Tyson Oapatea hands it off to Aston
Martin, and Salmon, no good rebound. Are we going to see a kick ahead? No, Thompson's going to slow it down to Riley. Harbour, a chance to pull it to a 2-possession game. They've got the final shot of quarter number 3. This one is big. Big, big, big. Greg.
I like that. Big, big, big.
Big is good. Riley for 2. Yes! And Porirua, can they get anything going? No, they can't. So quarter number 3 is in the books. Porirua 68. Harbour 62. Winner takes on Taranaki. Greg, break down what we've just seen that last 10 minutes of action.
What I really enjoyed there at the end of that was, not really enjoyed, but I thought it was a very smart coaching decision from Porirua, taking Drew Leo out the game, giving him a few extra seconds rest as well as going into this 3-quarter break, because they're going to need him big time in this 4th quarter, because Harbour have come storming back and they are knocking on heaven's door. Pause. 6-point differential. 2 phenomenal teams, and we have 10 minutes of basketball to separate the 2, where boys become men. Under 23 national champs. Just
a little foul count. Dylan Wilkie 2, Jet Thompson 3, Keani Saxon 3, Jaden Boucher 3. So everyone's kind of good on that side. And then on the other side, I don't think anyone... Oh, Nathaniel Salmon. Sorry, it's hard to read on a phone. Nathaniel Salmon's got 4 fouls. Drew Leo's got 3. Am I reading? Yes, I am reading the right column. So that's the only foul trouble on the Porirua side. So you got to think. Both teams got horses in the stables.
Thinking is definitely both of our strong points. So if we need to think, we've got the 2 right men for the job.
We've got the 2 most articulate minds in basketball.
And you can't get a better producer if you ask for one, Producer Ash.
I'm glad that we could finally say a truthful statement and all of that.
You've missed Ash on absolute fire today.
Bro, as soon as I heard this morning you said Producer Ash, I got serious FOMO. I wanted to be here. That's why I was listening all day, bro. It was Ash. It was a camera angle. So, 1 quarter to go. As we said before, winner takes on Taranaki. Will it be 2021 champions Porirua? Will Harbour make it a double? Their women's team also making the D-League final. 10 minutes of game clock is going to decide this. Greg Elliott, you called Harbour pre-game. Are you sticking with it?
I tell you what, if Drew Leo Lusongiapa goes for 50, that's Porirua. However, I still believe that Harbour can get back. They've got all the tools, but this...
You almost went full Dewhurst there. Never go full Dewhurst.
Yeah, I'm on the fence, aren't I?
You are. You're doing a Chris Luxon. And first little minor victory there for Harbour.
D10 Films getting amongst the basketball there. Baseline.
Shout out D10. Love his edits. I'm envious, bro. They never had D10 when I was in the basketball scene. Everything good happens when you leave, I swear.
Do you think you would have made it onto a D10 edit?
Maybe 2013. My game would have been good enough.
I was huge. I mean,
bro, I missed the Kristen runs. The Kristen runs were undefeated.
I got onto Roshi's portfolio and I thought, that's when I'd made it. So
I've been on that.
Yep.
Me and the Jealous one at Nationals last year. Made my arms look good. I was very happy.
Yeah, lovely photo of you and Catherine.
Riley, no good, and it's a run out here. Is that going to be a clear path foul? Because I
hope we get the replay here. Do we have a replay on that one, Ash? A lot happened in a very short space of time.
Because I almost thought the offensive player took out the space for the defensive player.
That's what I thought, but I think
then the whistle went after the hoop, which is why the basket counts. There's a lot to take in here. We're not going to get another look at it at this stage.
Just so much happened in a very, very short space of time, because as alluded to, trying to piece together the puzzle. Lucky I've got Sherlock Holmes, a.k.a. Andrew Horrocks here.
I haven't seen that big a calamity since Nyan bought a $6,500 jersey from a Warriors charity dinner.
Oh, the real Fallout boy.
I was trying to think of the song title and then I realized it was actually a My Chemical Romance song.
There's nothing
something
like
that Nyan does a lot of too.
On your Friday night.
Right, so we're almost ready to get back underway here. It's still going to be Porirua ball. The basket counts as the whistle went after the basket was good.
And that is a huge, huge swing in the favour of Porirua.
And can I just say as well, frame of mind from referee Brad Clive to let it unfold before he called the whistle. Because if he blew it early, Porirua don't get 2 points, and there might be some unhappy people on the Porirua bench. Here's Tyson on his knees and is fouled.
Yeah.
And we're going to have another look at the replay here quickly from producer Ash. So,
nice rip through too.
Absolutely. Apologies, it's not the play we were quite looking for. We'll get there though. There's Drew Leo back live. Won't be live on your screen, but we're going to talk over it anyway. Pulls up, and the human sniper. Nice little behind the back pass there to Zach Riley. You're back live on screen now. And so finds Thompson. Can Thompson conjure some 2022 magic? Not on that position, but Saxon stripped, and it's going to stay Harbour ball.
Reminds me of Robin Hood, the Saxons there. Pos and County doing everything and anything to will his team.
I keep thinking of Goldman Sachs.
Oh, yeah.
Very white of me. Here's Dylan Wilkie, finds Liam Judd. Riley. Again, it's just too stagnant. Pulls up for shot clock violation.
I think he was hoping that he might draw some contact there. Whilst he got his defender up in the air, but was not to beat.
Shout out to Jed's dad, Luke Thompson, who's tuning in. The man who's actually had a big influence on my commentary career, so shout out to you, Luke. Been handy. Sideline live.
Yeah, done a phenomenal job with your son, Luke. Jet, outstanding young man.
Oh, Keani Saxon reaches to the skies. Here's Thompson. Is he going to see the human sniper? He does. For three, this is huge. And it's going to be Porirua ball. I'll tell you what, Greg, if that had gone down.
Oh, I feel for it. If Dylan Wilkie is open from the three-point line, it's almost, I would compare that to most people's missed layup.
It reminds me of Josh Koyman 2022. If you remember the series quote, he never misses.
Tell you what, Josh Coleman is having a heck of a season over in the Australian NBL.
Tahi, NBL Tahi.
NBL Tahi. As Saxon has Julu Songiape. That is a dance and a half.
And Sasha Nicholson there calls a foul. Actually a pilot for Air New Zealand. I learnt that when I was on school bench on Wednesday night. See, Greg, the things we learn just from being present.
Wowee. Pilot by day, referee by night. Huge. Almost like producer Ash. Extraordinaire by day. He turns into his face. Oh man.
He's just tuned you out, you realise that? He ain't listening, brother, unless he's booking flights through Crabber Seat.
No, he's like, I've done 12 hours today.
I thought he was done when he just produced your intro.
Yeah, no, that...
I thought it was like, there's nothing more for him to do.
Yeah. I'm hopefully Drew's has to get some sleep tonight. I'll be looking forward to getting up tomorrow morning and getting amongst that. So
I've always wondered why you wear a hat in the commentary booth. I now know why it's necessary. It's Thompson for 3. Yes! Kurufifi Toru. Jethro Thompson. And Harbour, is that the spark that they need? Porirua, can they respond?
Riding almost a steal there too.
Drew Leo puts his head down and one. And he says, I'm going to do it the old-fashioned way. As we have another look here at the Thompson 3. You're going to pull that far off a sniper like that, he's going to make you pay. But Drew Leo, they can't stay in front. It's so hard. It reminds me of prime touch, Sean Johnson.
Please load up your cell phone right now. Drew Leo watch. What are we on the score?
Drew Leo watch. I'm so glad you asked. Mine says 36, but I'm going to refresh that.
No, I'm sure he is.
38 on 72. He's on 41.
41.
2 plus 2 equals 4. Minus 1, that's 3. Quick maths.
If Porirua go on to win this, Drew Leo take a bow.
Thompson, finds the sniper in the corner, in and out. And a foul on the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor.
Dylan Wilkie be a bit upset with himself there. He's had 2 open looks, and he's such a good shooter, renowned.
Now 1 of 8, Dylan Wilkie. That is very uncharacteristic. Gets the ball. Thought he might just pop that one. Thompson doesn't hesitate. In and out. Liam Judd can't corral it. And it's going to be in the safe hands of Mike Tyson.
Oh, I like that. And
Drew Leo,
no
why not?
way.
That would have been 44 watch. That would have been on Obama watch.
Salmon, though, brings down the rebound.
Here's Keslow. Just dancing a little bit with the Liam Judd. He's got the head fake going on, doesn't he?
Oh, he's completely...
It reminds me of Lindsay Tate.
A completely bold middle stump to Faru Hippolyte, though. Nutmeg. As Thompson bringing the ball up for Harbour. Off to Judd. Corner ball, Dylan Wilkie.
See, I feel if Wilkie had made a couple, he would have just pulled that. You can tell it's just affecting his...
Fourth.
Oh, what a find to Judd. What a wall up from Porirua. I thought I was watching the Battle of Helm's Deep.
Oh, yes.
As they
Great
just
reference.
all stood together as one.
Yeah, you're right. If Wilkie is 4 or 5 even from 8, he's pulling that trigger.
Great play right up there from Rob Lowe just to find an easy Liam Judd. And he's going to go to the line for 2. Harbour haven't taken a timeout, Greg. 6 minutes to go. I think we're seeing Rob Lowe, a man who likes to let the people play.
Sometimes you can get caught up in watching the spectacle too. I remember from my coaching, I had to snap back every now and again just to make sure. As Judd. Good looking free throws, good looking man, put the 2 together. as Jet Thompson playing some hounding defense on Caslow Evans.
Yeah, but they need to keep it going the whole possession. He needs to get up here on Mike Tyson. As he goes at Liam Judd. Puts the head down, blocked into the hoop. Unlucky there from Liam Judd, and it stays 10 points. Porirua. Harbour just can't get past that little 10-point buffer, can they?
Yeah, and Riley will give it his best, and he gets it out to Bouch. And you're right, Wilkie's just turning those down now, and he needs to shoot them. That's what you're there for.
Unlike you, Greg, you've never turned a 3 down in your life. On the court.
Yeah. I was like, that was a real zing. Otherwise.
Speaking of zinger, Zingerberger wouldn't go down badly at the moment, as we're going to see a timeout finally called from Harbour. Their first one of the second half, so they're still going to have their full allotment in the last 2 minutes.
I believe your other half would be very upset if you had a Zingerberger on the way home. You never told me, what is on the menu for when you get home?
Sleep.
Yeah.
I've got to pick you up in the morning.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, getting dropped off home and getting picked up and then getting dropped off home again. Not all superheroes wear capes, Andrew Horrocks.
Some just wear Oakland Raiders caps.
And very tight polos.
Yeah, there was some polo chat earlier. I don't know if anyone was listening, but you were asking who was tighter. Well, Greg, we actually wear the same polo, even though you're a 6'4" and you've got about 25 kilos on me, given I've lost a couple of kilos lately.
Yeah.
So there was only ever going to be one answer to that question.
Sometimes I feel that if you're a little bit shorter, you know, there's that
belly that just pops out?
Nah, not the belly. Sort of, I've got lots of like long arms. Andrew, the Velociraptor Horrocks.
I still want to know, I haven't seen the Reebok pumps come out in a while, Greg. What happened to that?
Yeah, like the yellow tracksuit.
That one was retired early? Is it hanging up?
Once I realised I had skinny legs and narrow feet, they don't really go well. I listen to Kane Kyle too much in the fashion world. I don't have the scucksness that he does. Back to the game here. Keani Saxon again having to stay in front of a shifty guard.
Oh, what a tip out from Salmon to Drew Leo, and this is danger time for Harbour. Drew Leo, head of steam downhill with the left hand. I think that's 43.
Yes.
He's on George W. Bush. Watch now.
See, look at the defence that Porirua's playing, which is what we should be seeing from
And
Harbour.
a big steal there from Porirua. Yeah, but Porirua's being smart. They're not putting themselves in positions where it can get stolen like that. They're keeping the ball in the middle of the floor. You can't trap that. It's too hard. Riley to the hoop. Offensive foul is called. Extended the elbow.
Caslow Evans took that extended forearm to the chest. Pretty easy call there for the referees. Riley not too happy with that.
But it takes a lot of heart to make that call, because a lot of referees would swallow the whistle on that one. So credit to them where it's due. If it's a foul, call it.
Yeah, especially Harbour being that home team.
Yeah, but Sasha's from Canterbury.
Well, touche. Sometimes to appease the locals.
And we're going to see a full court trap here from Harbour.
Yeah, that's what we want.
Tyson, though, it's a bit of a fake pressure, isn't it? I would have trapped right there. That was the spot. You had two defenders there. But they got the result they wanted, Greg, and that's why we're up here and they're down there making the action happen.
County says, I will just get a stop myself. And they need to score here, Harbour.
Thompson up top, stalking his options. Into Saxon, into the decision-making spot. We're seeing that a lot more in basketball lately. What can Jet Thompson create? He's got an open floor. He's got a shooter in the corner. And he's got a willing rebounder. And that's where those possessions are still a win for Harbour, because you want Wilkie shooting that. He's going to make defenders look at it. And then if the rebounders are in position, it's still going to be 2 points.
Yeah, I really feel for Dylan Wilkie there. That, as I said, that's his shot. And he'll look at the game tape later on.
On mute.
Yeah. No.
Here's Tyson with the left hand. And same thing. to Porirua, but there's Saxon. Walls up, gets the steal.
He has been a shining light for Harbour, has Saxon.
Great handoff there to Riley. Was able to get downhill to the hoop. And chance here to make it a 2-possession game. Greg, we are anything but done and dusted.
3 minutes and 13 seconds, absolute lifetime in basketball terms.
I still remember there was a game in the 2004 Olympics for the Tall Blacks, and the last 48 seconds took 13 minutes.
Yeah, that's push.
Riley misses both, gets the rebound, and makes it hard on himself there to get 2 points. But as we said, 2-possession game. Harbour bringing a bit more pressure up the court. Here's Caslow Evans Jr. What can he create?
A stop here would be huge. Not to obviously
as would a
say
score. Don't say the obvious.
Yeah.
The people at home, they know their basketball, Greg. That's why they're tuned in on a Friday night. And 3 seconds is called. That is against Nathaniel Salmon. Yep, you know, when people can watch, we're not commentating for the visually impaired.
Wait.
I'm commentating as an orally impaired person. Not a great job. There is Riley. I like that little extended pressure there from Porirua. Make it tough. Saxon, little handoff into an on-ball here for Thompson. No whistle. And it's going to be play on.
That's what's tough about this multi-courts going at once. We did hear a whistle, but just wasn't for this game. I was actually here on court 1 where it was going, so.
There is Tyson spins. That's travel. Lifted his pivot foot.
Aside from, obviously, the travel, huge bucket, though, for Tyson. That was a nice move, aside from the turnover there. And Harbour here will get another go at it. We said some extended pressure sent here from Porirua.
And we're just going to slow things down. I think there was another ball. Or there's a wet spot on the floor from where Thompson took a tumble.
And Harbour, I think, the beneficiary there because
massively.
Riley was caught in a compromising position.
So Harbour, what are they going to draw up? No player timeout here in the under-23s.
That's true.
It must mess with some people's heads who go from NBL down to this. But anyway, Thompson out of the on-ball. Skip Saxon, cut-out ball to the corner. And Judd, if he'd converted on that, would have been huge.
The roof would have lifted off Eventfinda Stadium, that's for sure. And Caslow Evans looking to settle things down. Bucket here would be huge for Porirua. And it's in that man's hands. Drew Leo Lusongiape dances with Wilkie. Thompson skies for the rebound.
Oh, just got stripped, but somehow ended up in Leon Judd's hands. Saxon! Just those little 50-50 balls that you need. But Harbour, get a 50-50 ball, and that's tough if you're Zach Riley. Foul's going to be called, and Saxon should be the one going to the line.
A lot going on there, Oz.
It's a sensory overload here at Eventfinda Stadium.
And you're right, we will see Keani Saxon at the Rarangi. Even if he knocks both of these down, it would still be a 2-possession game. Cool, calm, collected, knocks down the first. Here's another look at it. And knocks down the second. 79, plays 75. Porirua up, a minute 8 on the clock. Jump ball.
Harbour ball.
And just like that, Oz, the game flips on its head. Harbour scratch here, and woo-wee, we're in for a finish. And I'm not talking Larry Markkinen. Hey.
No
Jet
words.
Thompson, screen from Kiani. Finds Wilkie.
Little bit of action there under the hoop. Thompson deep, 3,
yes! Jet Thompson!
And now 55 seconds to play, 1 point game, Porirua up. Saxon riding Tyson there. No foul.
Cometh the hour, cometh the Jet Thompson.
And so here is Drew Leo. And foul is called, and he's going to go to the line. And a chance to make it a 3-point game here again. We're going to go back to Drew Leo watch as we have another look here at the Jet Thompson 3 from the heavens, nothing but net. And we talked about big time players. There's now 15 points for Jet Thompson. Zach Riley paces Harbour with 29. And then Drew Leo 43. Next best is Keslow with 16. Referees just tidying the floor up. Trust me, it gets slippery when there's sweat on the floor. Got to look after the athletes, make sure that everyone is eligible to play in the next night. So Drew Leo converts the first. You might be able to hear the dulcet tones of Greg just getting amongst the people. He's going to be bringing us a post-game interview from a winner. And Drew Leo misses the second, but ends up an offensive rebound. And Tyson's fouled, so he's going to go to the line. And Porirua opportunity here to make it a two-position game once again. Good as producer Ash to keep that mic going, giving us the sound of the people. Misses the first as Tyson. Second to come. Will still be a one-possession game. Misses the second, but again, offensive rebound, Porirua. And you got to think they're going to hold here. Score is going to be a killer for Harbour. Caslow Evans Jr. up against Jet Thompson. Goes at him and converts, and Harbour call timeout. What a big basket from Caslow Evans Jr. And that makes the ask for Harbour that much more difficult. Back-to-back opportunities. All they needed was a box out and a rebound to secure position, to get the ball in their hands with a chance to tie or take the lead. Both times couldn't do so. And Caslow Evans Jr. it was, with a little teardrop over Jet Thompson. As we have another look there at the Porirua bench, and it's very animated. Jeff Green just talking about potentially switching defensively. Looks to be the talk. No clipboard at work. So we're about to get underway. Harbour's going to advance the ball, which means that they have 14 seconds on the shot clock. What are they going to draw up here? Trying to get into Riley, find Saxon. Thompson to the hoop. Doesn't convert. Liam Judge gets swarmed. Are they going to foul here? They will. And Nathaniel Salmon's going to go to the line with a chance here to make it 6 points, and 6 points becomes tough. As we have another look at that possession, Saxon, they're trying to get a steal, can't do so. and referee makes the call. So you got to think Porirua here in the box seat, 2021 champions. And it misses the first, so a little light in the tunnel here for Harbour. Salmon's second is good. Harbour take a timeout. And weirdly, you have to score twice. That would have been the position I wouldn't have taken the timeout. Because then if you score, you need to foul again, and then you've got to advance the ball. So Harbour, no more timeouts left. Looking a little bit deflated in their bench, but there's still time. It's happened. But let's see what little bit of magic Rob Lowe can conjure up here for Harbour. Beaten finalists last year to Taranaki, the defending champs. Porirua, more than one half of their body is through the door, looking to take down the defending champions. And so we're going to see them wander out on the court. And we're going to see what Harbour can draw up. If I'm Porirua, do I think of a little zone, as we apologise for the language you might have heard through the microphone there from Jeff Green. Not the language that we would have expected. As here's Thompson, pulls up for three, no good. The sniper for three converts, so they need a foul and to score here, and a very smart timeout from Porirua. Which means that they're going to advance the ball, make it as hard as they possibly can here for Harbour. Don't forget, of course, stick around after the game. Greg Elliott is going to have an interview. And you got to think he's going to have the, if they win, player of the match, Drew Leo Lasongiape, 44 points. He's got a Barack Obama. More than half of his team's points. So Porirua out on the floor. Harbour still, they've got to drop a defensive play to get a steal, as well as figure out what they're going to do if they do get the steal. So ball gets into Salmon, fouls called, 0.9 on the clock. So there's a miracle amount of time. Harbour would need to catch the ball and throw it full court into the hoop to win. Salmon, if he makes both free throws, it's game over regardless. So you just got to think, kids, make your free throws and good things happen. Salmon makes the first. So best case scenario for Harbour here is he misses this one. They make it full court and it goes to overtime. You got to think Porirua here. Everyone just crashes the boards. Make it as hard as you possibly can for Harbour. And then the most hilarious outcome would be Harbour get the rebound, try and throw the ball full court and get fouled and get free throws. But I somehow don't think that's going to happen. Just make the free throw. And it makes everything so much easier for Porirua. Salmon to ice the game. Misses. Harbour with a chance to throw it up. Tyler Martin for three. And that is long. Your champions in men's semi-final number 2, Porirua. They are going to take on Taranaki in tomorrow's final to decide the men's 2023 under-23 championship. Stick with us here tonight. We've still got an interview courtesy of Greg Elliott courtside. And from there, we're going to have a highlight package from producer Ash to send us out. As I said before, the star of the show, Drew Leo Lasongeape, 44 points out of his team's 85. From a Harbour point of view, it was Zach Riley who was their star. So Greg is ready, Drew Leo is ready, producer Ash looks ready, and we're going to send it down to Greg Elliott with Drew Leo. Cheers, Greg. Thought you were going to take us out there. But from Greg Elliott, myself, Andrew Horrocks, producer Ash, our fantastic camera people, all the athletes, don't forget tomorrow we are back live from 20 to 10. We've got the men's 5th and 6th playoff, both bronze medal matches, as well as the big finals. The women will be first, followed by the men. Can't wait to see you. Then we're going to send you out with highlights from today's action.
Hey Tom, it's been a while. Where have you been?
Sorry man, I've been busy.
Come and see what we have been doing.
It's been a few years since we were here for the launch of the very first Hoops in Schools in South Auckland. Tell me what sort of impact these hoops have had in the school.
Every day the kids play outside, morning, afternoon, morning tea, lunch times. They're always outside playing basketball. We also run a sports academy for an hour a day. Half the group is doing basketball and the other half is off doing another sport, so we use it all the time.
It's good that they're being used. What about after school and the weekends and things? Is it somewhere where the community can kind of come together and play some basketball?
Yeah, so after school we have our after school program who use this one, the one behind us, quite a lot. And then our gates are always open for the community to use all of the courts and facilities here. So
awesome.
Yeah, they're getting used quite a lot, especially on days like this.
What do you think this facility means to the kids to have a hoop like this at their school?
I think it's awesome. Like you said, the accessibility. Sometimes if they're playing in like the community courts, there's the older kids or the adults that are kind of taking up the court. So to have it here at school, they're always using it. They don't feel pressured to be moving off anytime soon. And yeah, it's nice to see them using a lot of it.
I've seen massive numbers grow. We started in the beginning of the year, we started holiday camp and our numbers were like 20 kids. And now we've got 70 kids in the last holiday camp we just had.
The interest has grown heaps. Having these basketball hoops out here just helps because a lot of the kids don't get that outside of school. Yep. So for them to be able to come and have a space where they can just ball, and especially in the holidays.
And are you guys running any sort of competitions outside of school that the kids are able to get into?
ka whakahaere mātou tō mātou kura I tētahi kaupapa poitukohu ki te wharehakinakina o Moanani Akiwa ki te Mangere Town Centre. Ki reira ka whakapakari pukenga mātou, ka prakatihi, ka ako rātou I ngā ture. Whakahaere mātou I tētahi whakataitai ki te taha o Legacy Wildcats. Ki reira ka tākoro rātou me e tahi atukura o tēnei rohe o Mangere.